Harry K. Ford in Winter, South Dakota has a large selection of pre-owned Ford Fusions. These cars range in price from $13,000 all the way up to $18,000, starting at only 7,000 miles on some of these units. This is a great car for your new family or fun vehicle. You're going to love the miles per gallon and comfort and class you get. Stop out today and check out these Ford Fusions and talk to Kevin and the gang, because they won't be there long.
Pizza Hut's new menu has 6 bold sauces.
One sauce, marinara.
Yeah, our marinara is classic, but the other sauces take pizza where it's never been before. There's honey sriracha. Why don't you try the buffalo sauce?
No.
Okay, how about premium crushed tomato?
One sauce.
Yeah, actually there's 6.
Marinara.
Classic marinara, plus our other 5 sauces.
Marinara.
All right, fine. Get a pair of pizzas, a new one or an old favorite, for $6.99 each. The Flavor of Now menu. Get it at pizzahut.com.
Stop out to Frontier Motors and test drive the 2014 Ram 1500 EcoDiesel. The industry's first light-duty diesel engine boasts exceptional torque, reduced CO2 emissions, and the best fuel economy of any full-size pickup. There's no wonder this one's already a legend. Simply put, a gallon of diesel lasts longer than a gallon of gas. At 28 miles per gallon, that means fewer fill-ups day by day and serious savings for you in the long run. That's Frontier Motors in winter. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to WinterWarriorsLive.com coverage of the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament here at Parkview Gym in the Fort Pierre, South Dakota. Going to work on getting some guys cleared out of our camera angle, guys. We'll switch to our other camera until we can clear the area. We'll go to mat number 3. We've got Wyatt Turnquist going to be coming up for the winter wrestling area here on mat 1 shortly. And we've got Trevor Peters. No, Trevor Peters is not wrestling today. That is a different Peters. We're going to go split view action now. We've got two matches taking place. You got Carl Cronin of Potter County with a 2-0 lead. On your left, he's taking on Tucker Murtha, a 10 and 25 freshman out of Parkston. On your right, in that match, trying to get our mat set up here. We believe that is going to be mat 2. That's Gage Straw, the junior varsity wrestler out of Stanley County, taking on Woolsey Wessington's Tate Heidner, a 16 and 18 8th grader. Heidner leads in that match. He's got his opponent on his back looking for the fall in his match. Cronin right now with that 2-0 lead, working on back points. And as you see there on the right, Jesse McMahon runs his record to 15 and 21 on the season. The 8th grader pins Caden Lenz. Oh, excuse me, that was Tate Hyder of Woolsey Wessington getting the fall over Gage Straw. On a far mat right now, we do have a third mat rolling right now. Carl Cronin does come up with a pin over Tucker Murtha in his match. Waiting for our first winter area wrestler to come up today. That will be at 106, Wyatt Turnquist. We're going to take a look at that 6-pound bracket real quick while we're waiting for Wyatt to hit the mat. Wyatt Turnquist is not going to be seated in the tournament. Taking a look, well, actually is the 6th seed. He'll be taking on Corden Hansen of Kimball White Lake Plankington in his first round match. He is the number 6 seed in the tournament. Now on that mat on your right, that is mat 1. That's C.L. Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte on bottom. He's wrestling Colin Powell, a 25 and 12 8th grader out of Chamberlain. Peterson, a 7 and 17 8th grader. And taking a look at the mat on our right now, you've got J.D. Carter in the gold. He's going to win by fall. He's going to win by fall over Jacob Wicke, a 5 and 18 7th grader out of Todd County. J.D. Carter runs his record to 23 and 7 on the season. J.D. Carter will be going to the quarterfinals. A little bit of a break in action in the Powell-Peterson match. Going to take a sip of coffee while we have an opportunity also. Early mornings. Now on the mat on your right, on mat 2, that looks to be Jordan Spires of Miller Highmore Herald. He's a 6 and 11 7th grader taking on Myson Mills, who we saw at the Big Dakota Conference, or Mid Dakota Monster. He was the runner-up, or third place finisher at the Mid Dakota Monster. He's out of Pine Ridge. He's an 18 and 6 junior on the season. Powell in his match now leading 8-0 on the right. Powell going off the edge there. We'll swing camera when we can. Was working a cradle, now is built up, or as his opponent builds up, Peterson comes to his base. Powell hits that butcher. Powell will have the 3-point near fall. Going to get the fall right before the end of the first period. That'll come at 1:47 of that first period. Powell will run his record to 26 and 12, the 8th grader, and C.L. Peterson will drop to 7 and 18 on this season. Mills in his match wins by fall. He'll advance to the quarterfinal. Next up on mat 2 is going to be Chance Stewie, a 25 and 14 sophomore, wrestling at 113 for Potter County, taking on Lucas Lopez of Chamberlain. He's 3 and 7 freshman, JV wrestler, gets in wrestling unattached here in this tournament to get some mat action. On the mat on your right, or excuse me, that is on your left. Out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. That's Landon Wolter, 1 and 2 7th grader. He's going to be in black with a red and blue stripe down the side. He'll be taking on Jared Harris, a 14 and 14 7th grader out of Bennett County. Some notable scratches from this tournament. At 116, Sam Ireland is a scratch. He's got the flu bug, is at home, as his younger brother at 106 was a scratch. And then at 220, Schoenhard will scratch probably this week and next week, dealing with that rib injury that he suffered at the Lee Wolf Invitational. Taking a look at Stewie, he's defending now as Lopez is underneath, trying to get the single, not able to finish. And there's a takedown for Harris on the left. He now leads 2-0. We're going to swing all the way across over to mat 1 on the far mat. We'll try zooming in. This is going to be winter areas. Wyatt Turnquist taking the mat. His winter area's first wrestler taking the mat here today. And we don't want to come in quite that tight. We're going to zoom her back out. That's Wyatt Turnquist. He'll be taking on Corden Hansen, a 22 and 19 freshman for Kimball White Lake. Looked like he had a takedown. Wyatt's going to win that scramble. He now has a cradle hooked up. Wyatt Turnquist looking to run his record to 21 and 18. The 8th grader 20 and 18 on the season for winter area. He's got the cradle. He's scooping the leg. He's now got the suitcase. He is going to have a 5-point lead coming out of this match. Flu bug? Flu bug? Pneumonia. To him. Just had a moment to talk with Coach Ireland out of Bennett County. Sam scratches today as the number 1 seed, 34-0, top ranked at 160. Just dealing with a little bit of a, well, it's pneumonia. We're told starts as a flu bug and becomes pneumonia. You guys are watching at home, listening. Get well, get healthy. We'll see you at the state tournament. Over in that match on the far side, winter areas, Wyatt Turnquist leads that match 5-0. They're still in the first period, ticking down, 10 seconds to go. Now, also on the mat on your right, taking a look at that, that's Chance Stewie with a 7-0 lead on Lucas Lopez. It's kind of a break in the action. Looks like it's a blood timeout. Lopez going to seal up his nose. Period 1 ends for Turnquist after nearly giving up a takedown, scrambling. Battling back to take a 5-0 lead as he wins the scramble and gets a suitcase cradle. Not able to get the fall, but nice lead going into that second period. There you see Wyatt starts on top in period 2. Good forward pressure. He has Corden on his hip. As a wrestler or a wrestling fan, that's what you want to do, is keep your opponent broke down on a hip. Wyatt now trying to work a monkey tail. On mat 1 right now, we got Brad Davis of Pine Ridge taking on Landon Sievertson of Miller Highmore Herald. We'll get over to that match here as soon as we can. Sticking with the mat, to explain things, our camera on the right is a remote camera that we set up for the third mat. It's in a difficult angle. will be able to swing between mat 1 and 2 as wrestlers come up in quarterfinals and semis. But your mat camera on the right will be stationary for most of the day. That is mat 3 in the corner. Wyatt now with another cradle, doesn't have the suitcase hooked up, not able to hook the leg. He does have a referee holding down 3. He will get a 3-point near fall, as he does have a 5 count at this point. A lot of activity over in this corner. Comes Coach Donovan with Lopez. You see the nosebleed as he's coming off mat 3. Now on mat 2, you got Tate Rissy, a 7-12 freshman in the silver with the purple and gold stripes in the wire on the right hip. Taking on Keegan Pierman, a 25-18 freshman out of Mobridge Pollock. Freshman on freshman. Right now Harris leads that one 2-0. Turnquist now with that 3-point near fall will go to the third period. He has an 8-0 lead in his match. We're going to zoom across while we have an opportunity to get a close-up on a winter area wrestler. This is at 106. Corden Hansen of Kimball Whitelake. Plankington, the freshman, 22-19 on the season. Trailin winter areas, Wyatt Turnquist, 20-18, 8th grader. If you're not here, most of the brackets are full today. It's a great 16-team tournament. Not a lot of opens in this first round. It's going to be a long day, but a lot of good wrestling action at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. We are at Parkview Gym in Stanley County, Fort Pierre, Stanley County. Wyatt getting a little high, recovering. Has a 10-0 lead now with 1:05 to go in the match. Tate Harris still with that 2-0 lead, or Tate Rissy over Keegan Pierman in that 113-pound match on mat 3 that we have coverage on. We're under 1 minute to go, and unless something wild happens here, Wyatt Turnquist about to win and advance to the quarterfinals, where he'll face the number 3 seed in the tournament. Colby Curtis on the mat now. We're going to pan out Colby with the lead. We're going to go to a split view if we can, trying to catch the 2 winter area wrestlers. We're going to jump over to Colby. Wyatt now under 10 seconds to go. Wyatt Turnquist is going to advance to the quarterfinals. He's going to get a 12-0 victory, major decision, as he wins by more than 8 points. On mat 1 right now, Colby Curtis with a takedown and release, catch and release. He's 23-16, junior for the winter area team, taking on Bailey Schmidt, 4-6 freshman out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket. On your right, again, 2-2 now that match. Tate Rissy and Keegan Pierman. They're in the second period, knotted at 2. Colby with the takedown now has a cradle hooked up also, looking to finish here. You're going to get a close-up on that. Going to get a referee's perspective. Colby Curtis at 113 will advance to the quarterfinals. So winter area now with 2 wrestlers into the quarterfinals here today at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Final on that Turnquist match was 10-0. 10-0 Wyatt Turnquist over Corden Hansen. Colby Curtis by fall in his match. Taking a look ahead, we'll set your stage here off the camera on the right. Rissy now trailing Pierman 4-2 in that match. We're going to have a forfeit on the camera that you're looking at right now on the left. Trevor Prey of Groton area, 23-3 sophomore, is going to win by forfeit. Looks like Naneman and Lopez will be our next match on mat 1. Excuse me, that's Ty Nanemy. He's a 1911 8th grader, and Jake Lopez, a 6'15" junior out of Chamberlain. About to take the mat on mat 1. Pierman and Rissy 4-2 as they go, or 6-2 now as Pierman has expanded that lead. They go to the third period. On mat 2, which we're not covering right now, Luke Henniger of Stanley County has a 6-0 lead over Justin Nobles of Mobridge Pollock. Luke Henniger, one of the top-ranked wrestlers, 26-2 at 113 for Stanley County, taking on Mobridge Pollock's JV wrestler Justin Nobles, a 5-15 sophomore. No score in the Lopez-Nanemy match right now. Pierman has expanded his lead. Now out 12-2. You can see he's on top, picking up another near fall. We'll have a 15-2 lead if he doesn't get the fall. And he's teed off now on Rissy with a reverse half, looking to finish. There it is. Pierman getting a win by fall in his match over Rissy. We'll have a rematch, Curtis and Pierman. Third time they'll meet this year. Pierman, notable opponent as we led him 5-0 in the Winter Invitational. And he hit a headlock with less than 5 seconds left to send that match to overtime and win in overtime. The following week at Lee Wolf, Colby Curtis wins by fall in the first period. Now taking the mat on mat 3, which is on your right. You're going to have in the orange Logan Mahoney, a 35-9 sophomore out of Parkston, taking on Dylan Gabriel, a 12-15 7th grader out of Stanley County. Mahoney will be a heavy favorite. I believe he's ranked number 3 right now in Class B at 120. On your right, Nanemy with a 2-0, or on your left, Nanemy with a 2-0 lead on Lopez. Henniger on mat 2, not being covered right now, leads 13-1 over Nobles. And as I always like to tell people, if you're not able to see your match, you're not here, would like to follow the scoring as it happens live. Big Dakota Conference being scored live right now on Track Wrestling. Go to trackwrestling.com, hit browse, go to tournaments in the upper left-hand corner of the search field that comes up. Lopez ties it up 2-0 with that takedown. I think scoring's behind Nanemy now, leading 5-2. I'll be sure and check the scoreboard. But again, trackwrestling.com, hit browse, search tournaments, filter it down to South Dakota. You'll see Big Dakota Conference tournament there as this is being scored live from the tables today. Follow that wrestling action for the most part live. Slight delay as there is in all broadcast communications. Lopez, nice sit out there, and a possible switch by Nanemy. Lopez doesn't give up the 2. He gives up 1 before 2. Now trails 6-2 in that match. You can see Mahoney now with the 2-0 lead on Gabriel, looking for the fall. They're on the edge of the mat on the right. Underhooks there on the left. Lopez fights that off as they go out of bounds.
Results in weight class 120. Match number 23, your winner is Burma by a 5 with Sunshine Bible Academy.
Lopez and Nanami still in the first period. 6-2 right now, the score there. Mahoney goes to the second period. He leads 2-0 courtesy of that takedown. Gabriel will take top position. Mahoney sits out. Logan up to his feet. Hits that standing switch. Now has a 4-0 lead in his match on Gabriel. 1:39 to go. Make that 7-0. They scored a takedown late. 7-0. Logan Mahoney 7-1 now as he'll release Gabriel. Nanami leads in his match 6-2. 2 minutes left to go on the left. We're going to go all the way over at far side. Mat 2, bring you some coverage from over there. In that mat right now, that's, that is mat 3. That's Jackson Knuckles in the green, leading Peyton Peterson 9-2 in his match. As the crowds come in, we'll swing back across. Mahoney is going to win by fall in his match now on mat 2. You're going to have Peters going to be taking on Jordan Poigney out of Todd County. Poigney, a 27-8 junior. And that's going to be Peterson, Carl Peterson, a JV wrestler out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Poigney with a quick takedown leads 2-0. Nanami leads still 8-2 in his match as they go out of bounds. We'll come back center mat. Poigney finishes off his opponent quickly. Carl Peterson going to lose by fall. That's going to come right at about the 19-second mark, it looks like. Match on your left now in the third period. Nanami, that 8-3 lead on Lopez. Taking a look at mat 2 right now. You're going to have Connor Birch of Miller Highmore Herald. He's a 20-8 freshman. For the Bandits, he'll be taking on Curtis Mooney, a junior varsity wrestler out of Bennett County, a 1-9 8th grader. Nanami is going to win final there, 8-3. That one goes all 3 periods. We'll focus on this match as we wait some wrestlers to come on mat 1 or 3. On mat 1 now, you're going to have Stacy Redhorse, an 8-14 freshman. He's going to be wearing baby blue, taking on Sean Mars, a 19-17 freshman out of Bennett County. Quick takedown and release by Mars. Mars in the silver, or gray singlet with the purple and gold right down in the sides. Gets his second takedown, now leads that match 4-1. Birch with a 5-0 lead on the right. Jackson Knuckles going to win that match. He'll defeat Max Donovan. Max Donovan now about to take the mat. On mat 2, he'll be taking on Colton Bora of Woolsey, Wessington. On the mat on your right now, that's Blaine Martinez of Parkston. He's an 8-20 sophomore. He's going to get the takedown to the back of Tommy Reddick, a junior varsity wrestler out of Chamberlain, 2-21 freshman on the season. On the right now, you're going to have Luke Smith, 30-6 sophomore out of Potter County, taking on Wyatt Locke, an 8-9 8th grader out of the Groton area. Quick pin there on mat 2. We'll have a new mat coming on. Looks like Alex Dom will be taking the mat for the Kimball White Lake area. He's in green with the purple stripes down the side. He'll be taking on Ryan Haybeck, 7-12 freshman out of Stanley County. Luke Smith going to get win by fall over Locke. On mat 1, Olson of Mobridge Pollock will win by forfeit. That's going to bring up Kirkpatrick at 126. He'll be taking on Freeman. Kirkpatrick of Chamberlain about to take on Freeman. Freeman's actually of McLaughlin. Freeman, a 16-12 8th grader, taking on Kirkpatrick, 19-11 junior on the season. Over on mat 2, you see Dom there with that 4-1 lead, working on more near fall on Ryan Haybeck of Stanley County. We'll pull that in tight as Dom is working on the fall. Quick takedown on mat 1, Kirkpatrick with that 2-0 lead on Freeman.
Results in weight class 113, match number 9. Your winner is Henninger of Stanley County by fall time 2:39. Also in weight class class 113 in match number 12. Your winner is Knuckles of Kimball White Lake by 10 fall, time 3:45.
Dom will start down as they go to period number 2. Hayback on top, trailing 7-1. Freeman going to get an escape and a takedown. Freeman now leads this match on Kirkpatrick by a score of 3-2. That's with 40 seconds to go in the first period. There you saw Kirkpatrick trying to switch back. Max Donovan trailing in his match 8-2 across the way. He's going to period 3. Going to go both up in his match. We'll stay with Freeman and Kirkpatrick over on the side of the mat. There's a beautiful switch right on the edge of the mat by Kirkpatrick. Now with the lead again, 4-3, as they tick down 10 seconds to go, first period. See the towel tapper out there? Anytime you see that and you're watching, it's getting close to the end of the period. Dom with the reversal now leads that match 12-1, reversal and near fall. You can see he's putting the finishing touches on his opponent. That's Ryan Hayback of Stanley County. Freeman trying to work on a reversal, not able to scoot his hips. Kirkpatrick with a nice recovery defensively. Cameron Biggins, the winner area. I'm not sure. I got to check here. May have had a first round bye. Miss Taylor Watzel if he was out there also. No, he hasn't been out there. We're just checking the match, the upcoming matches. Don't see anybody from winner area coming up at this point. We'll keep it here on Kirkpatrick and Freeman, and then, as you see, Dom with a victory over Hayback. Kirkpatrick, 38 seconds to go, second period, leading Freeman. Now over on mat 2, you're going to have Raylan Graff. He's wrestling for Woolsey Wessington. He's a 12-14 sophomore in the black with the, in the gold with the black W, taking on Dylan Riley, a 6-16 freshman out of Todd County. On mat 1, Kirkpatrick out of Chamberlain in the red with the white pinstripe, still leading Tucson Freeman of McLaughlin, 8-3 score that match. On top, that's Graff. He's got the quick 2-0 takedown. We'll go split view, show you both of these. Kirkpatrick finishing the switch to take a 10-3 lead on Freeman. Mat 3 open at this point. That is Raylan Graff, the sophomore out of Woolsey Wessington, pinning Todd County's Dylan Riley. Here Kirkpatrick's got a cradle hooked up, nice tight cradle. Picking up near fall with 10-3 lead. Going to be winning this one 13-3. At 132, Logan Kennedy going to get a forfeit out of Stanley County. That'll advance him to the quarterfinals. Kirkpatrick going to win by fall. We're going to have a couple open mats here. Waiting for some of the wrestlers to get their bout sheets and get out of the corner over there.
Results of weight class 126, match number 32. Your winner is Kirkpatrick, champion by fall.
Here on mat 1 right now, you got Rylan Stevens in the black with red and blue stripes down the sides out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. He is taking on Adam Hahn of Bennett County, a 21-19 sophomore. This is a 132-pound match on the left. On the right now, Shane Phillips of Pine Ridge, a 16-7 senior, taking on Bray Harrison of Mobridge Pollock, an 18-14 junior. Again, that is Stevens in the black on bottom, trailing Adam Hahn 2-0 in that match. Over here on the right, on top right now, that's Bray Harrison on bottom in the orange, trailing 2-0 to Shane Phillips of Pine Ridge, the 16-7 senior, in the black or red with the black trim. Phillips now with that tight cradle. We'll keep it here to see if there's going to be a fall. And there is going to be the fall. No, 3-point near fall for Phillips. Phillips with that quick 5-0 lead. Stevens going to get an escape. 2-1. Nice shot there by Hahn. Get another quick takedown over there on your left. Again, that camera on the right is a wireless remote camera. Once in a while, the signal will blur. We'll break away and come back when we got a clear signal again. Riley Stevens on bottom. On the left, in the black, trails 4-1 to Adam Hahn. Phillips with that 5-0 lead still.
Results of weight class 113, match number 15. The winner is Laura of Wessington Woolsey by major decision 10-2.
So in this opening round, winner area is 2-0 at 106. Wyatt Turnquist, he will win 10-0. At 113, winner area is Colby Curtis, wins by fall. They advance to the quarterfinals. At 126, we're assuming Cameron Biggins had a bye. At 132, Taylor Watzel had a bye. And Ty Bolton about to go on mat 2. At 138. That's Adam Hahn on the left, going to win. He'll advance to the quarterfinals and push his record to 22-19 on the season. Over on the right, Shane Phillips still with that 7-3 lead in his match. Taking on Bray Harrison, the 8-14 junior out of Mobridge Pollock. Getting set on mat 1. Aaron Dykoff of Woolsey Wessington in the gold with the black W on the middle of the back will be taking on Logan Walter of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Walter, a 4-15 freshman, taking on Dykoff, a 3-15 sophomore here in first round action. Will also swing across the way. On the far mat over there, that's Michael Scott. Michael Scott, a 28-1 junior in the gold, on top, taking on Carter Canham, Miller Highmore Herald, a 13-20 freshman for the Bandits.
Results away class 126, match number 27. Your winner is Pickard of Bennett County by fall time 44 seconds. And the same weight class, match number 31. Your winner by forfeit is Valdez of Todd County.
Here you're getting a close-up of Walter. He is on top in black, going to get the fall. Pushing his record to 5-15 on the season. Dykoff, the sophomore out of Woolsey Wessington, will go to 3-15. Here you're looking at right now, this is Bray Harrison trying to make a comeback after trailing 5-0. He's outscored Phillips 3-2. Phillips of Pine Ridge in the red with the black trim. Harrison in the orange out of Mobridge Pollock, coached by former winner wrestler Mr. Novotny. Here on mat 1, you're going to have Roush, Garrett Roush out of Potter County. He is over on the left. He is in red with a black stripe. He'll be taking on Dakota Nichols, the junior varsity wrestler out of Mobridge Pollock, 3-20 freshman on the season.
Results away class 132, match number 35. The winner is Calhoun of the winner JV by forfeit. And match number 36, same weight class 132. Your winner is Han of Bennett County by fall 238. And in match number 38, weight class 132, your winner is Kennedy of Stanley County by forfeit. And in weight class 132, match number 40, your winner is Schatz of Potter County by forfeit.
Phillips now with a 9-3 lead for Pine Ridge. That match in the third period, about 5 seconds to go. Ty Bolton getting geared up, stripping the warm-ups, getting ready to go as he's going to be taking on Cordy in his match. There's Ty Bolton getting ready to go. We'll come across. Look at Garrett Roush in his 4-0 lead with 45 seconds to go. First period, 4-0 lead here for Roush. Bolton taking the mat. His opponent's going to be Cordy out of Todd County. We'll get his record and grade here in a second. Ty Bolton on the left in the purple with a W on the right hip. Cordy's a junior varsity wrestler. He's a Todd County Falcon. He's a sophomore. First match of the season for Cordy. Ty's going to get first takedown, leads that match 2-0. Winter Area's third wrestler of this first round leads 2-0. Trying to pick up the third win and points for the Winter Area squad here at the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Taking on Cordy, first match of the season for the junior varsity wrestler out of Todd County. Ty working that half, trying to sink it elbow deep now, right over on the edge of the mat. Got a 3-point near fall. This camera, even though it's wireless, it is also stationary, so as we lose people to the edge of the match edges, we apologize. Ty doing a nice job pulling him back into camera view. Has his opponent broke down. Cordy trying to base up, and looks like he's going to get that done. 43 seconds to go, first period. We'll go split view. Roush now leading his match 8-1 and working on near fall. Roush, the commanding 8-1 lead, looking for the fall. 45 seconds to go here in the second period. Ten seconds to go for Ty, commanding 5-0 lead. Ty Bolton comes into this match 15-18 on the season. The freshman doing a nice job dropping from 45 to 38. Picked up some nice wins here in the last couple of weeks. Ty will have choice. He'll go down. Roush is going to win this one by technical fall, 16-1. Ty Bolton completing the switch there. Now leads 7-0 in his match. Excuse me, Roush 14-1 lead. Working on a takedown and the technical fall. Ty with that crossbody ride, trying to get the guillotine hooked up, going to pressure forward, bring Cordy over with that 7-0 lead. Nice takedown there by Ty Bolton, 9-1 lead. Looking for the half, you can see beautiful technique, going to walk the head, smother the head. Ty Bolton wins by fall in his first round match. Winner area's third victory in the first round. Now over on mat 1. With Bolton's pin, we'll get this one set up. That's Dawson Semler in the orange, a 30-12 freshman out of Parkston, taking on T. Allen, an 8-28 grader from Bennett County. He is in purple and a lot of it on that singlet.
Results away class 145. We have 3 matches that have advanced by 4.
Semler with an 8-2 lead, 1 minute to go here, first period. Over his opponent right now, T. Allen out of Bennett County. T. Allen again, an 8-28 grader for the Warriors, wearing the purple on bottom, Semler in the orange. Semler working that tight waist with a half Nelson. Going to stretch him out. Pressure forward as he's stretching him out, and there it is. Dawson Semler going to win by fall. Right now, this is Sam Adams awaiting his opponent. Sam Adams, a 5-12 7th grader out of Harding County, going to take on Tyler Rezick, a 3 and 14 eighth grader out of Kimball White Lake Plaquettes. As Rezick's getting warmed up, we'll set the stage here on mat 1. It's going to be Stanley County's Daniel Slama. Oh no, this is Chad Whitley, excuse me. Chad Whitley, 11 and 9 sophomore for Stanley County, taking on Hayden Chelsky of Lyman, a 19 and 15 senior for the Red Raiders. We'll go split view with these. Let you watch 2 matches across the way right now on mat 3. Tyler Sorensen, a 2 and 9 eighth grader out of Chamberlain, about to take on Denver Paul, a 22 and 16 junior out of Sunshine Bible Academy. Whitley with the takedown. And on cue, Adams with a takedown. 2 quick takedowns for you. Both of them nearly identical, but from identical finishes, I should say, but from opposite sides of the body. One from the right and one from the left. There you see Adams shaking hands as he picks up the win for Harding County over Rezac of Kimball White Lake Plankington. Going to come back center mat on Whitley. Whitley leading in that match against Hayden Chelsky of Lyman. 5-0 in that match right now. Here on mat 2, we're getting Jesse Wheeler wheeled up. 23 and 18 sophomore out of Potter County in the red, taking on Miller Highmore Herald's Riley Reinhardt, an 11 and 17 sophomore for the Bandits. Now we'll go back split view. Whitley now 6-0 in his match. Whitley now still leading 6-0. Taking a look at that's Wheeler and Reinhardt. They're still scoreless, under a minute to go on the right. Whitley with a takedown now has an 8-0 lead in his match on the left. Whitley in gold, wrestling for the Buffaloes out of Stanley County, the gold headgear, taking on Shelsky, the senior out of Lyman, in the red. On your mat on the right in the red, that's Potter County's Wheeler, Jesse Wheeler, 23 and 18 sophomore, taking on Riley Reinhardt, 11 and 17 sophomore out of the Miller Highmore Herald area. 2-0, Wheeler with the lead in that match. Across the way on mat 3 right now, Nathan Bauer, Mobridge Pollock, taking on Preston Worth of Potter County. Got 3 mats going, 2 cameras, trying to cover them all. We'll have the important ones as we move on, the quarterfinals and semifinals. Winner area in this first round, 3-0 on the morning at 106. Wyatt Turnquist picks up a major decision, 10-0 over his opponent. At 113, Colby Curtis wins by fall. And then at 138, Ty Bolton wins by fall. Next up for the winner area. We believe at 152 is going to be, well, we thought it was going to be Tyrell Haley, but he may have gotten a bye in the redraw. At 160, Caleb Brozick will be up. Woodley with a 9-2 lead, minute to go in that match. In the third period, him and Shelsky battling. Woodley going to finish with another takedown. Has a major, 11-2 right now, 40 seconds to go. Third period. Shelsky with an escape, going to lose that one, 11-3 to Whitley in the gold. Whitley will hold on and get the major decision for the Buffaloes and advance to the quarterfinals. He's wrestling actually unattached for the Buffaloes, knocking off Lyman County, scoring 45-pounder in the first round. Wheeler leading 5-3 over Riley Reinhardt of Miller Highmore Herald. This one's close. We're in the second period, just under a minute to go. 6-3, Wheeler with that lead. Going to bounce back across over to here in the gold. That's going to be Woolsey Wessington's Tanner Waters. He's a junior wrestling for the Warbirds, taking on Garrett Fisher of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. 145-pound match. This is a 145-pound match. We'll go split view across the way right now on mat 3. Devin Gannett getting his first action of the year for the Bandits. He's taking on Chris Van Huvelen, an 18-11 junior out of Sunshine Bible Academy.
Results away class 138, match number 47. Your winner is Paul of Sunshine Bible Academy by fall time, a minute 11.
Spending a lot of time watching Devin Gannett. He comes into this tournament with no matches, but was the #1 seed. Had an ACL injury during the football season. Was just watching him to see how he looks in that match against Van Huvelen of Sunshine Bible. A quick takedown, very agile, quick on his feet. Seems to have good flexibility in that leg and good strength. He's going to release Van Huvelen and go on his feet again. 4-2 lead now for Gannett. Conditioning looks great for the 52-pounder out of Miller Highmore Herald. Gannett with another takedown on Van Huvelen, now leads that one 6-2. And again, good explosiveness out of that left knee, or right knee. And as far as conditioning, this is the best I've seen Devin Gannett ever look. Always been big, strong. But it looks like as he was rehabbing that leg, he has done a lot of cardiovascular work, aerobic conditioning, and he looks cut right now. Wrestling well for the Bandits. Match on the left right now. That's still 2-1. Garrett Fisher on bottom. He's leading. He's in the baby blue, taking on Wolter out of Woolsey, Wessington. And the mat on the right. Wheeler and Reinhardt, they're about 40 seconds to go here in the third period. That one's close. That's 8-6. Make it 9-6 as Wheeler gets the escape. 30 seconds to go. Wheeler going to close the deal on this one as he's going to get that sweep single to the back. Reinhardt going to give up a 2-point near fall. Nope, they're not going to give him the count. 11-6, 20 seconds to go. Wheeler looking to close out his first round match. 2-1 a lot closer here. And we have no way of swinging right at the moment all the way over to mat 3. We're going to try bringing you a camera shot, give you a preview of Devin Gannett if we can. All the way across the way. Don't have a camera shot yet. But Gannett now with an 8-2 lead. They're in the fourth period, or second period. 1:40 to go in that match. There's Devin Gannett all the way on that far side, taking on Chris Van Huvelen of Sunshine Bible. This is Devin Gannett, 8-2 lead. Want you to get a look at that 52-pounder. Recovering from ACL injury in football season. Looks good for his first match. Conditioning is very good. On mat 1 right now, Garrett Fisher just polished off Tanner Wolters. Gannett still with that attitude. I love him. Finishes everything. Lets you know that he's there and why he's there. That's Devin Gannett in the black, taking on Chris Van Huvelen. Van Huvelen going to get an escape and a takedown now at the end of the second period, back to within 8-5 on Gannett. They'll go to the third. Van Huvelen closing. On mat 1 right now, Nathan Powell, a 17-17 junior out of Chamberlain, taking on Luke Beats. We're going to get you some camera time over there. The 13-7 8th grader for Parkston. Tyrell Haley of the winter area going to win by forfeit in his first round match. On mat 1, Caleb Brozick in the hole at 160. Van Huvelen doing a nice job here, closing the gap on Gannett here in the third period. Devin with those 4 takedowns early, but Van Huvelen with an escape and a takedown to close out period 2. This match, 8-5, third period. First round match. Not a good draw here for Devin Gannett as he's trying to come back from that ACL injury. You see the knee pad on the right leg. There he's coming around. He has faced Van Huvelen, but they're going to go out of bounds. No change, 40 seconds to go in this match. Paul Waring and Matt Hawk wrestling on mat 2. We'll split view here. Waring with a 5-0 lead on Hawk. This is the second time in 2 weeks they've met in the first round. Last week it was the Lee Wolf Invitational. This week it's the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Waring won by technical fall in that first matchup. Well on his way here in this one with that 5-0 lead. Gannett 8-5, still leading, trying to close out on Van Huvelen. Great match. You want good matches to see where you're at. Devin Gannett going to find out. The knee's good. Wrestling condition a lot different than just aerobic condition. Great shape. Got to tell you, he's in great physical shape. Wrestling shape will come in the future. This is Waring and Hawk. It's 6-0 Waring with the escape. We're going to swing back over to mat 1 where Luke Beets is wrestling against Powell. We'll get our camera set. Bring you back in on that action. Beets going to be in the orange. Powell in the red. Powell going to get the takedown. Not quite. Great scramble there by Luke, not giving it up. We'll go split view here on these matches. This is a 152-pound match. Powell with the escape. 1 minute to go, second period. That's 2-1, Powell and Beets. Luke Beets. Blake Beets coming up at 45. Must have had a first round bye. Oop, Luke hit a headlock and is going to close things out here. Waring with that 10-0 lead now. Cole Turnquist warming up to my right. He'll be on mat 2. Caleb Brozick warming up to my left. He'll be on mat 1. Those are the next 2 winter area wrestlers to wrestle. We'll have that. Beets closes out Powell with a headlock and a pin in a 2-1 match. Paul Waring still with 30 seconds to go. Second period leads Hawk of Chamberlain 2-0. Here in this match, this is going to be Austin Rip of Parkston in the orange. He'll be on the left taking on Ryan Longwire of Todd County in the black. He's a 3-16 sophomore taking on Rip, the 29-6 junior out of Parkston.
Welterweight class 145, match number 55. Weight class 182 record, 182.
Rip with the takedown on the left. Leads 2-0 over Longwire. Waring trying to close out. Oh, almost rolls himself into a headlock. He has a 12-0 lead with 1:30 to go in the third period. Rip will win by fall. That'll come at the 1:44 mark of the first period over Long Warrior of Todd County. We're going to look at Warren. He's up 14-0 over Matt Hawk. 30 seconds to go, third period. Warren in the black, Hawk in the red with the white pinstripes. Here on mat 1, Caleb Brozick going to be taking on Mr. Face, the face of the Stanley County Buffaloes. Jaden, the junior varsity wrestler, he's an 8th grader, taking on the 27-14 sophomore for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Brozick with a quick takedown. Brozick just going to come out front. Brozick now gets that butcher. Going to try to reverse the half. He does. Next up for the Winter Area, Cole Turnquist. As Brozick's putting the finishing touches on this match, Cole Turnquist going to take the mat. Brozick wins by fall over Face at 160, so Winter Area 4-0 in this first round. This is going to be Turnquist. I don't have him pulled up on track yet. There he is, Cole Turnquist, 11-20 junior out of Winter. The Winter Area wrestler taking on Joseph Avalos, a 10-15 senior out of Mobridge Pollock area. Cole going to back trip that. Avalos in deep trouble. He's got kind of a reverse headlock. He's trying to peel the hands. Cole needs to arch his back, look up with his head there to finish this one. Avalos peeling at the hands, illegally pulling on one or two fingers. 5-0 lead for Cole Turnquist. While we're here, we're going to swing out. This is Scott out of Groton taking on Geary of Mobridge Pollock. Scott, Brozick's next opponent. Geary, a common opponent. Scott leading this one 10-2. Pulling it back to Cole Turnquist. Turnquist with the 3-point near fall coming, looking to pin. 10 seconds to go. Going to get the fall. That's going to come at 1:53 of the first round. Here in this match on mat 1, this is out of Chamberlain. Ruger Forrester, he's an 0-10 7th grader out there for the Cubs, taking on Bo Donald, a 4-14 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. On mat 2 right now, you're going to have Cole Shelsky in the red out of Lyman County, the Raider taking on Jed Konitschke at Sunshine Bible in the maroon. Shelsky at 29-12, top-ranked wrestler at 182. Actually was at 170 earlier in the season. I don't know. He's bumped up but Jed Konitschke at 11-18, sophomore for the Red Raiders. Back at Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota. This is Jody Brozick with Winter Warriors Live, bringing you coverage of first-round action here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Lucas Chase about to take the mat. He'll be taking on Slayton Negebauer, a junior varsity wrestler out of Parkston, on the mat, out of view. Who you're looking at right now, that's Caleb Brandt in the gold with a black W on the hip, taking on Killian Warner out of Mobridge Pollock, a 7 and 18 junior. Brandt in the gold, a 25 and 8 sophomore, has really progressed as this season has went on in the last couple years. Brandt now leads that one by a score of 7-1. Going to pop back over to Konitschke, taking on Shelsky. This match 5-0 right now. I think Konitschke's got the lead in this match, 5-0. Nope, Shelsky does lead 5-0 over Jed Konitschke. Couldn't see the leg bands.
Results in weight class 160, match number 65. Your winner is Rick of Parkston by fall time, a minute 44. And in the same weight class, match number 67. Your winner is Scott of Groton by fall time, 2:45. In weight class 160, match number 72. Your winner is Warren of Miller Highmore by major decision, 14-0. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been asked to announce that there will be no 220 matches in this round. Weight class 285 is for 285.
No 220-pound weight matches in this round. We're going to go right to the big boys. 195 wrestling. Next up for winter area is going to be Jamin Doherty at 195. He'll be scoring for the winter area squad here today. Jimmy Sharkey out of the lineup again this week. This week, ACT's calling. When you're going to that next level, you got to next level of education. You got to have an ACT score. Jimmy, we wish you the best as you pursue the best score possible today. Shelsky now with that 8-0 lead on the right-hand screen over Jed Konitschke. Brandt with a 13-1 lead in his match. He's wrestling Warner, Killian Warner, out of Mobridge Pollock in the orange on the bottom. Brandt releases Warner, kind of confused everybody. With the escape, it's now 13-2. Killian with a nice shot. Brandt with a throw. After this round, we're going to readjust cameras. They're moving me up mat side where nobody will be walking in front of the cameras. What a blessing. So as you see, you won't see any of the action happening, but we're going to be moving stuff around. We'll switch to our stationary, our wireless camera. Shelsky going to win by fall. That's going to come at 4:12 of the match. He's going to pin Jed Konitschke 12 seconds into that third period.
Class 160, match number 68. Your winner is Brozick of Winter by fall time, 55 seconds. And in the same weight class, match number 70. Your winner is Spanning of Parkston JV by fall time, a minute 59.
Here in this match, coming up on mat 2, that's Riley Schmidt in the black with the red and blue stripes. He's 25 and 13 sophomore. We saw him in the finals of the Mid-Dakota Monster. He's taking on Todd Vandermeer, 20 and 14 senior out of Bennett County in the purple with a white front. Here Caleb Brandt finishing up. He leads this match 13-2 in the third period, minute to go over Killian Warner.
welterweight class 170, match number 73. Your winner by
Jamin Doherty up next after Brandt. He'll be on mat 1 taking on Heath out of Bennett County. You see Schmidt wrapping up there on mat 3. Actually, I keep saying 3. That's mat 2. 3's far side. We'll come back here. This is where Jamin Doherty's going to be rolling here in a few minutes. He'll be one of the last matches of the first round, and then we're going to readjust our setting position for the quarterfinals as we get ready to roll on quarterfinals and wrestlebacks here at the Big Dakota Conference Tournament in Parkview Gymnasium in Stanley County, Fort Pierre, South Dakota. Caleb Brandt going to win that match by a score of 13-2. Next up, it's going to be Jamin Doherty taking on Marcus Heath. Doherty, a 3-9 freshman for the Winter Area Wrestling team, taking on the 5-2 junior out of Bennett County. Heath wrestling with that arm sling.
Result of weight class 182, match number 81. Advancing through a bye will be Stallheim of Parkston. Match number 82, same weight class. The winner by fall, Donald of Kimmel White Lake, time 144. Match number 83, weight class 182. Your winner, Ishelsky of Lyman, by fall, time 413.
So in that first round, real quick, as Jamin and Heath are getting started, taking a look at winter area results. Wyatt Turnquist wins by major decision at 106, scores 10-0 victory. 113, Colby Curtis wins by fall at 126. Cameron Briggins had a bye. Jamin in on a double leg, looking to finish on Heath. Nice job. Needs to get back in there and do it again. At 132, Taylor Watzel with a bye at 138. Ty Bolton wins by pin. 145, winner open again. Avery Gilchrist still trying to put the finishing touches on a healing process and get ready for regionals. At 152, Tyrell Haley wins by forfeit. 160, Caleb Brozick wins by fall. 170, Cole Turnquist wins by fall. 182, Jaden Schroeder with a bye at 195. You're looking at him. Jamin Doherty in the scoring lineup today for the Winter Area Wrestling team as Jimmy Sharkey is back home taking ACTs. Doherty with a nice shot earlier, trying to get back underneath. .44 seconds to go here in this first period. That was the 30-second mark from both coaches. Jamin with 2 nice shots. One of them finished out of bounds. The other one, Heath trying to get that takedown at the end of the period. He's got a 2-point takedown with 5 seconds to go in period 1. Heath 2-0 lead on Doherty. Jamin, you saw defer. Heath will go down. Heath being very calculating with everything that he's done in this match. Got busy with about 5 seconds to go at the end of the period. Got himself a takedown and a 2-0 lead. Here now has an escape 3-0 lead. There's an ankle pick. Heath underneath, going to climb and swim the hips. He's Going to get a 2-point takedown. Suddenly what became a tight match has now slipped away. It's a 5-0 match right now. Heath leading Doherty out of the winner area. You can see Jamin just past that 90-degree angle. Going to give up the near fall and the fall. That's going to come at the 2:43 mark. Heath wins by a fall in 2:43 over Jamin Doherty of the winner area. Winner area 6-1 in that first round. Great first round for a tournament here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. We're going to break away. We're going to take you to some background music and readjust our position. And we'll be closer to the mat with no interruptions as we move forward in the quarterfinals. Back in a moment. Back at the Big Dakota Conference tournament, we're about ready for the quarterfinals. We're going to try bringing you as many of these matches as we possibly can as we roll forward. Across the way, this is Wyatt Turnquist in his 106-pound match. He's going to be taking on, going to pull our track wrestling back closer to us. Now they don't have his opponent pulled up yet, but that's J.D. Carter. J.D. Carter and him have wrestled twice this season. Carter has won those matches. We're going to focus, come in tighter. And then over here on this mat, Colin Powell of Chamberlain taking on Caden Lenz of Mobridge Pollock. Powell in the red, Lenz in the orange. Wyatt Turnquist in the purple. Taking on J.D. Carter. 2-0 Carter. Make that 2-1. Wyatt with a shot. This is a quarterfinal match between Carter and Turnquist, as is the Lenz versus Powell match. Powell leading in that one 2-0. Powell's going to win by fall in his match. Turnquist gives up a takedown in his match. Now trails 4-1 with 5 seconds to go in the first period. You can see Carter getting near fall. He's going to get a 3-point near fall. J.D. Carter going to take a 7-1 lead to that second period on Wyatt Turnquist in their quarterfinal match. Cronin in his match leading Hayter of Woolsey Wessington by a score of 5-0. We'll get to see him in the semifinals as we tighten up the action. This match score, 7-1. Carter in the gold on top of Turnquist in the purple in this match. Carter leads 7-1. It's a 106-pound quarterfinal. Now on mat 2, taking a look at this one. This is Tucker Murtha of Parkston in the orange, taking on Gage Straw of Stanley County, a junior varsity wrestler. That is a first-round wrestleback match. Apologies, wanted to switch up our other camera, keep it closer to home where we could adjust it. Now we've got coverage of pretty much all the mats, hopefully going forward. This is Wyatt Turnquist. He still trails in his match right now, trails by a score of 9-3, I believe it is. Somebody standing in front of the scoreboard. Track wrestling is not updated yet. J.D. Carter tech fall. That's the last time we saw him, so this is an improvement here for Wyatt Turnquist. Murtha going to win by fall in his match. Yeah, 106 in the wrestlebacks. 7-3. Well, it looks like 10-3 actually in that match. Turnquist and Carter. Turnquist wrestling a lot more aggressively than he had the previous match with Carter. Carter ranked like 5th or 6th in the state at 106. So this is kind of a statement match here for the 8th grader out of the Winter Area Wrestling team. Got that chicken wing hooked up. Now with the Iowa State, needs to get out to the side, jump and run with it. Forward pressure. Carter now swimming. Going to free up that arm. You don't want to let it go. He doesn't. Keeps the arm bar, but Carter's worked his way to the edge. And they're going to go out of bounds. Bringing back center mat action, 7-3. We're switching our cameras again, going to go all quarterfinals here in this round. We'll keep you posted on the wrestlebacks. It seems they're wrestling most of the wrestlebacks on mat 2. Going to adjust here. At least we'll have an angle for you on this mat 1, and we'll go mat 3. Turnquist over on that far corner, trailing now in his match by a score of 9-3. Carter has the reversal. This is in the third period with 25 seconds to go. This quarterfinal match, this is Milson Mills, a 19-6 junior out of Pine Ridge. Myson Mills taking on Jared Harris, a 15-14 7th grader out of Bennett County. Myson Mills leads that one by a score of 8-0. Final 6 seconds tick away. Carter going to advance to the semifinals. Wyatt Turnquist going to drop back into the wrestlebacks. He'll lose this by a match score of 13-3. Last time they wrestled, much different story. Wyatt, lots of improvement from a tech fall to a major decision where you battled hard, had your opportunities. Nice job, Wyatt Turnquist. Coming back over here, Myson Mills still that 8-0 lead in this quarterfinal at 106 over Jared Harris. They're in the second period, 1:09 to go, 9-0 lead now. Mills with that lead. Taking a look across the way, that's going to be, I'm going to see if that's going to be a quarterfinal. No, that'll be a consolation match also. So this is the only quarterfinal we have going on right now. Across the way, that's Jesse McMahon of Harding County in the purple, taking on C.L. Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte in the baby blue. That's where our camera is for now. We'll go split view, giving you coverage of 2 matches. We got a monster brewing here. We're going to switch all of our cameras up. Here on this mat, we're going to have Chance Stewie of Potter County, a 26-14 sophomore, taking on Jackson Knuckles, a 29-19 freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. This one's going to be a good one. We're going to keep the camera here and on your other quarterfinal. Quarterfinals on both matches now.
Results away class 106. Quarterfinal championship match results. First match number 113. The winner is Cronin of Potter County by fall time 3-32. In match 114, the quarterfinal championship match, the winner is Powell of Chamberlain by fall 154. Also in weight
Mills with that big 12-2 lead, 1:39 to go here in the third period on the left, leading Harris of Bennett County. No score right now in Nockels versus Stewie. That one's going to be a good one. Nockels going to get first takedown. Nockels leads 2-0. These gentlemen roll quickly out of camera view, catching back up. 1 point escape. Mason Mills now leads that one 13-2, 1:20 to go in the third period. Nockels with his takedown. That come right before the end of the first period. He'll have a 2-0 lead going to the second period. Nockels smiling, coming to center mat with that 2-0 lead over Stewie. Harris trying to get a takedown here in his match on Mills, who leads this one 13-2, 45 seconds to go. 1 minute to go, actually, first period in that Nockels versus Stewie match. Mills going to spread out Harris, elongate him, try to work in that front quarter Nelson. He's going to roll it through. He's got a 2-point takedown, now leads 15-2. Not going to get a near fall out of it. 15-2 your score. Mason Mills will win by a score of 15-3 in his match. We'll go over to Nockels, where he still leads that one 2-0 over Stewie. We'll keep it here. This is the only quarterfinal match taking place right now. Over on Mat 1, we'll go split view occasionally. This is going to be Corden Hansen, 22 and 20 freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Jacob Wicke, a 5 and 19 seventh grader for the Todd County Falcons. Start of the second period, Nockels leads Stewie 2-0. Stewie scrambles, tries to hit a standing switch. Nockels doing a great job of riding. Nockels still with that 2-0 lead, 1:09 to go, as you can see on the scoreboard and ticking. 2-0 lead in his match with Stewie out of Potter County. Here in this quarterfinal across the way, that's going to be Luke Henninger. He leads right now 2-0. He's wrestling Landon Sievertson, a 23 and 18 freshman out of the Miller Highmore Herald area. The Bandit Henninger coming into this match 27 and 2 on the season. We'll go split view on these two matches. Henninger and Stewie, two quarterfinals rolling now. 113 on your left, 113 on both of them. 113-pound quarterfinal matches. Knuckles rides Stewie the entire second period. He'll take a 2-0 lead to the third. We're going to switch over to another 113-pound quarterfinal. This one's going to be Colby Curtis taking on Pierman of Mobridge. This is going to be their third matchup of the season. Winter area trying to put their first wrestler into the semifinals. We'll focus on this one, but we will go split view and leave you with Knuckles and Stewie. They're on your right. Colby Curtis on the left, in the left screen in the purple, taking on Pierman. Third matchup. This is the rubber matchup between these two. Curtis loses the first one after leading 5-0 with 10 seconds to go, 5 seconds to go. Here he's got that takedown again. Trying to hook up the cradle. He's got it hooked up. You see him getting the count. Colby Curtis trying to take 2 in a row from Pierman out of Mobridge Pollock. Curtis comes into the match 24-16, Pierman 26-18. Curtis with his second consecutive pin of Pierman in their matchups will go to the semifinals. Going to bounce back over. It's 3-0 in this one. Knuckles with an escape now leads Stewie by a score of 3-0. We're going to go back across the way. It's going to be Henninger. Henninger leading 9-2. Going to catch you up over there also. Henninger 9-2. Henninger in the gold. Wrestling against Sievertson of Miller Highmore Herald in the black with the silver stripe down his side. Going split view. Going to let you watch both of these quarterfinals unfold. Henninger with another takedown now leads that one 11-2. Knuckles with the takedown now leads Stewie by a score of 5-0 in that 113-pound quarterfinal. Henninger and Sievertson on the left. That's a 113 quarter. As you see, Knuckles wraps up his victory over Stewie 5-0. That was a 113-pound quarterfinal also. We'll go finish Henninger, Sievertson. 15 seconds to go, second period. It's 11-3 Henninger. He's trying to add to that lead. Going to back trip that single leg. 13-3, 10-point lead with 6 seconds to go. Here in this match now, you get a quarterfinal at 113 is Colton Bora, 8-14 freshman out of Woolsey, Washington, taking on Trevor Prey at 24-3 sophomore out of the Groton area. Groton in black on top, wrestling against Bora in the gold Warbird singlet with the W in the back. Henninger 14-3 lead here, 113-pound quarterfinal, 120 to go, third period. It's the only quarterfinal taking place right now. We're going to stick here with it. Sievertson trying to think they're going to go out of bounds. Did he get the takedown? No, they did not. Both up. 15, oh, it was a takedown, so it got to with a 14-5. Severson's going to release Henninger. It's now 15-5. You can see there on mat 3 if you're following on track wrestling. Notice the athletic tape in the corners, labeling mat 2 and 3. This is in the far corner to the southwest of this gymnasium, Parkview Gymnasium. Back trip by Henninger. Now leads at 17-5 over Sievertson. This is going to be a wrestleback match here. This is Lopez out of Chamberlain, a 3-8 freshman, taking on Peyton Peterson, 0-1 out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. He's in red, the solid red. Henninger will advance to the semifinals at 113 as he defeats Sievertson. Lopez on bottom in this match, leading 7-3. This is a wrestleback match at 113. All wrestleback matches right now taking place. We're going to jump over to mat 1, bring you some action over here. In mat 1, this is Bailey Schmidt right now of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. He's in the black with the red and blue stripe. Leading Tate Rissy, 7-13 freshman out of Bennett County. Quarterfinal coming up on mat 2. This is Jaden Shepard in the orange of Mobridge Pollock. 18-8 freshman taking on Sean Mars, a 20-17 freshman out of Bennett County. We're going to go split view. Mars in the silver, gray singlet with the purple and gold markings. Shepard in Mobridge orange. Orange and black, Mobridge Pollock. We'll go split view on these two matches. We'll pick up action back over in the corner. Schmidt leading this one 5-1, now 7-1. Mars with the takedown leads 2-0 on Shepard. It's going to be an escape for Shepard. That one 2-1 now. Got another quarterfinal coming up on mat 1. Logan Mahoney, 36-9 sophomore. He's going to be wearing the orange today with the blue and white trimmings out of Parkston. The Trojan is 36-9, taking on Abraham Schleidegger, a junior varsity wrestler out of Bennett County. He's 4-11 on this season, so we're going to keep with the Bennett County theme here. Shepard with a takedown now leads in his match over Mars by a score of 3-2. Mahoney with a takedown leads 2-0 over Scheidegger. Mahoney locking up that cradle. Waiting for the other wrestlers to come back center mat. We'll let you take a look at that. There's going to be the fall. Logan Mahoney going to win in 35 seconds. Win by fall. 35 seconds for the Trojans. Bennett County drops that one, but not unexpected when you have a JV wrestler taking on one of the varsity wrestlers here at this tournament. Once in a while. This one's a good one. Shepard in the orange on top of Mars leads 3-2. He's trying to Turk that across. He has a leg ride. Trying to Turk Mars across his body. We're going to come back to mat 1 now. This is going to be Jordan Poigney, 28-8 junior out of Todd County, the Falcon in black. He's taking on Nanami, Ty Nanemy, an 8th grader, 20-11 8th grader in the green with purple markings for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. So 2 quarterfinals rolling right now, both at 120. 3-2 right now, Shepherd over Mars. Nanemy and Poigney just getting going. That one just starting.
Weight class 120, quarterfinal championship match, number 129. Your winner is Mahoney of Parkston by fall time, 36 seconds. And in first round, wrestleback matches in the same weight class.
Shepherd and Mars going to the second period. See the headlock there by Poigney. Looking to close out the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Plankington on the edge of the mat. He's got a 2-point near fall, but it's going to have to pull him back in is what the referee is basically saying. 1:37 to go in the match on your right. Shepherd leads that one 5-2 now. Our camera on the right is a stationary wireless camera that we're using here today to pick up mat 2 in the corner. Our camera on the left is picking up mat 1 and 3. Poigney still leads 4-0 now, actually. I missed a near fall. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Winner area 1-1 in the quarterfinals. But not a bad loss. Wyatt Turnquist loses by a score of 15-5 to J.D. Carter, who had tech-falled him earlier in the duel. So a much closer match. Had a couple opportunities to score more points. Didn't get it done. And then Colby Curtis still avenging that loss that he suffered. 5-0 lead with 5 seconds to go in the winner area invitational. Jaden Shepherd now adding more near-fall points. 8-2 lead, going to tack on another 3. We'll have an 11-2 lead in that match. Both of these 120-pound quarterfinals. Poigney will take 4-0 lead to the second period with 25 seconds left to go in the second. Shepherd working on more. He's got that crossbody right on, going to guillotine. Nanemy going to get a takedown on Poigney. 4-2 your match score now quickly in that one. Shepherd will take a 13-2 lead after that near fall to the third period. Nice job by Shepherd. Powerful little wrestler. He gets that leg right on it. Goes right to the arm, looks for a guillotine. Mars out of Pettit County looks beat 20-17. Freshman. Shepherd with a 2-point reversal now leads 15-2, 6 seconds into the third period. Nanemy with both legs thrown in over on Poigney is now going to look to pry those arms back or get a power half on Poigney. Nothing scored on Poigney. Nanemy still working that power half.
Results in weight class 113. First round wrestleback match number 125. The winner is Davis of Pine Ridge by fall time 3:52.
Mars with the reversal, but it's not going to matter. It's going to be a technical fall. Shepherd wins that one 18-2. Poigney trying to stay out of that power half. 8 seconds to go here in the second period. 5-2. He leads. And they're off and running. We're trying to keep up with them. Yanami with another takedown, going to get near fall. Trailing 5-4, but going to get back points and looking for more. Going to get a 3-point near fall, now leads that match 7-5 over Poigny. All quarterfinals rolling right now. Here in this match, Matt 2. This is Jace Berman, 8 and 17, 8th grader out of Sunshine Bible in the maroon, taking on Connor Birch, a 21 and 8 freshman from Miller Highmore Herald. He's the bandit, one of the bandits. Going to jump all the way across the arena. Got Tag Petrick of Bennett County. And here in this one, this is Tag Petrick in the maroon, or excuse me, in the silver singlet with the purple and gold markings, taking on Isaac Olson out of Mobridge Pollock. That one scoreless, 40 seconds to go first period. Now you see Olson with first takedown, going to take a 2-0 lead. We'll keep you posted on Poigny and Nanami. That one's 7-7 with 30 seconds to go. We may come back to that one. Here in this match, this is going to be Cameron Biggins wrestling in 126-pound. Quarterfinal, Cameron Biggins is wrestling in this match against Alex Dom of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Scoreless, 1:15 to go. Last time they met, Biggins won that match 3-0. Biggins will release Dom. Score now 2-1. That with 1 minute to go in the period. Across the way, we jumped all the way across the arena. This is a 132-pound quarterfinal. This is Kelby Hawkins of Groton in the black. He's a 25-1 sophomore from Groton area, second ranked in the state at 132, taking on Jalen Graff, a 13-14 sophomore out of Woolsey Wessington in the gold with a W in the middle of his back. Coming back over. Oh, no, we got Biggins on the other camera. I thought I was on the swing camera. Running two. Biggins leads in his match 2-1. That one with 20 seconds to go, first period. Hawkins 4-0 lead, picking up back points across the way. Looking to close out right away. This is our first look at Hawkins this season. 25-1 sophomore out of Groton. Biggins in his match, he comes in with a 14-11 record, owns a 3-0 victory over Dom, who is 27-17 on the season. Hawkins will win by fall in that match. Hawkins advances to the semifinals at 132 over Graf. This one's still 2-1. We go to the second period. All the way across the way, this is Jaden Madison of Mobridge Pollock in the orange. He's a 26-17 junior in the orange, taking on Logan Kennedy of Stanley County. He's a 5-15 freshman wrestling for the Buffaloes. We're at Parkview Gym here in Fort Pierre, South Dakota. This is the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Bouncing over to Biggins, he now with an escape has a 3-1 lead on Dom. You see Madison with a 2-point takedown, now working on near fall across the way. We'll have a 5-0 lead 40 seconds into that first period. Taylor Watzel going to follow, it looks like, right here on mat 1. Madison with another takedown. Leads that one 7-1. Just under a minute to go. Biggins now with another takedown. Leads 5-1 in that 126-pound quarterfinal on your right. Madison with the leg ride. Now power half with the leg ride. Kennedy in trouble. It's going to be 10-1. He picked up another 3-point near fall. 10-1. Madison over Kennedy. A little slower pace on Matt on the screen on your right. 5-1 right now. Biggins over Dom, but I guess I shouldn't say that. The last time they met, it was a 3-0 match at the Quadrangular in Highmore earlier this season. That all happened in 30 seconds of wrestling, I think, in the third period. Madison going to win by fall before the tapper can get it done. He'll win by fall over Kennedy. He'll be into the 132-pound semifinal. Back here, Biggins goes to the third. 5-1 his lead. Taylor Watzel on deck on mat 1 right here. Nope, he's in the hole. He's a couple matches back as I check track wrestling. Riley Calhoun's going to be on mat 2 for winner area, so we're going to do some adjusting of cameras really quick. You may notice it, you may not. It's going to be a little tighter view. We want to swing back over to Riley Calhoun for the winner area. He'll be wrestling in the quarterfinals. Riley Calhoun in the purple with the white and gold stripes down the side. He's going to be taking on Adam Hahn, 22-19 sophomore out of Bennett County. He's in the silver singlet with the purple and gold markings, the warrior on the right hip. 2 winter area wrestlers rolling at the same time. We'll split coverage. Third mat all the way across the way. That is a semifinal. That's Shane Phillips at 138. He's taking on 17-7 senior out of the Pine Ridge. The Thorpe taking on Chris Fasthorse, a 14-12 junior out of Todd County. Biggins 5-1 with under a minute to go. No score in Hahn and Calhoun. Biggins not wrestling last week at the Lee Wolf. First action back in 2 weeks. Heavily taped elbow, just protecting that elbow from what happened out at the Rapid City Invite early in the year. Dom trying to switch. Biggins coming over the top, now has a leg right in. No score, Hahn Calhoun. Biggins with a look at the clock. I look too. It's 22 seconds to go in the third period. 5-1 lead. He's going to get tagged for stalling because he is riding out the end of this match. Anytime a wrestler looks at the clock, they're stalling. Let's be honest. 20 seconds to go. Calhoun Hahn, no score. Biggins with a victory. Biggins on to the 126-pound semifinal at 126. Here in this match real quick, this is Shane Phillips in the red. He's a 17-7 senior, the Thorpe, wrestling Chris Fasthorse out of Todd County, the Falcon, 14-12. He's a junior on the year. We're in the second period. Calhoun scoreless with Hahn of Bennett County. We'll go split view. 132-pound quarterfinal on your right, 138-pound quarterfinal on your left. Your other mat right now, Spencer Kirkpatrick, a 20-11 junior out of Chamberlain, is taking on John Valdaz of Todd County, a 4-12 junior. Minute to go, second period. Shane Phillips leads 4-0. Going to get a near fall, and looks like he's working on a pin on that far side. Has a reverse half. There it is. Shane Phillips will win by fall. He will advance to the 138-pound semifinal. Going to swing back over to mat 1. Kirkpatrick here in the red out of Chamberlain. Taking on Valdez out of Todd County. Calhoun still scoreless. 50 seconds to go. Second period. There you see Kirkpatrick now getting back points. He's got
Number 137. Your winner is Smith of Potter County by fall, time 2:51. And in match number 139, same weight class.
I think the wrestlers like it too because they can get behind me and warm up. We're going to stay on Calhoun. Ty Bolton across the way taking on Garrett Roush. Going to jump over there for that 138-pound quarterfinal. Get you set here. Garrett Roush, one of the top-ranked wrestlers in the state of South Dakota at 138, taking on Ty Bolton. Roush, 26-5 junior in the red with a black stripe out of Potter County. Ty Bolton, the freshman, 16-18 on the season. This is Riley Calhoun on top, still scoreless with Hahn in that 132-pound quarterfinal. Winter area wrestlers rolling on mat 2 and 3 right now, scoreless in both. On mat 1, we just stepped away. Kirkpatrick with a quick reversal now has a 10-2 lead, 5 seconds into the second period as he is wrestling against Valdez of Todd County. Hahn with a reversal. He's got back points too coming. Had a shot. Hahn going to win by fall. That's going to come at the 4:32 mark of the third period in that 132-pound quarterfinal. The Bennett County Warrior going to beat the Winter Area Warrior. We'll jump over to Ty Bolton while we take a look at our screens. Roush, physical. You see him throwing Ty Bolton into the wall. That doesn't look good. Hit his ankle. I think he'll be okay. Here on this mat right now, you're going to have Michael Scott stepping onto the mat for the Stanley County Buffaloes. At 138, Michael Scott waiting for him to pull up his quick takedown, catch and release, taking on Wessington Springs Woolsey wrestler. Michael Scott, a 29-1 junior on the season, taking on Logan Walter, a 5-15 freshman. Still no score in the first period between Roush and Bolton. Michael Scott hits a monster throw. Michael Scott will close out quickly in his match. That fall coming 41 seconds into the first period. Some of these quarters moving along quicker than I thought they were going to. Scoreless here in this match. Bolton and Roush go to the second period. This is just the start of the second. Roush gets the reversal, now leads 2-0. Taking a look at some of the other matches, we're going to go back over to Kirkpatrick and Valdez. You can see Roush tightening that up, going to get the fall over Ty Bolton. That's going to come, boy, they were quick pulling that one off. It's going to come in the second period. Kirkpatrick wraps up his match against Valdez. That one's going to come at 4:31. Here in this match, this is going to be, well, that's a consolation round match, so we're going to switch camera views. Here you got Logan Mahoney taking on Dawson Semler taking on Denver Paul Dawson Semler, 31-12 freshman for the Parkston Trojans, taking on Denver Paul of Sunshine Bible Academy, 23-16 junior. Here on Mat 1 right now, you've got Taylor Watzel at 132 going to be taking on Luke Smith. That'll be on our stationary camera. The Wi-Fi camera we're going to adjust back and forth. Semler with a takedown leads 2-0. We'll go in split view on these two mats. Actually, Brody Schatz, a 20-4 junior out of Potter County, taking on Taylor Watzel, a 12-17 freshman from the Winter Area squad. Semler leads that one 2-0 across the way, 45 seconds to go first period. Schatz with a quick takedown. Ironic. Schatz, quick takedown, and a 2-point near fall leads 4-0. Just under a minute to go here in this first period. Semler working on a fall. They're going to go out of bounds. Denver Paul fights his way out. He's going to get a 2-point near fall. Leads that one 4-0. Semler, 15 seconds to go first period. Still that 4-0 lead. Shots trying to finish off Taylor. Taylor doing a great job fighting. Been there for well over a minute. 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2. Taylor going to get out of this first period. Trail 7-0, but you still have life. That's all that matters on these mats. A chance. Mahoney goes down to start period 2. Dawson Semler is going to go down. He's going to have a 6-point lead on Denver Paul at 138. See Taylor Watzel defer. Schatz is going to go down. Schatz a junior. Watzel the freshman. It's going to be a 2-point reversal there on Watzel by Schatz. And he's got a cradle hooked up, trying to scoop the leg and basically suitcase this. Taylor Watzel a tough out. There he's got the leg hooked. Going to put the finishing touches on that one. Semler with the escape, now 7-0 lead. About 1:05 to go, second period. That match on your left. Dawson in the orange, Denver Paul in the maroon. On the right, Schatz in the red, Taylor Watzel in the purple. Three-point near fall, that's going to give Schatz 12-0 lead with 55 seconds to go. Similar 9-0 lead. Schatz looking to finish up here with a technical fall or a pin. He's got the tech in hand. Watzel trying to slither that arm through. If he can get to his belly, he's going to be tech fouled by a score of 17-1. That is your final there. Bounce all the way across. Dawson Semler's trying to pin Denver Paul. Going to run out of time, but he has a 12-0 lead with that three-point near fall. They go to the third. This is your only semifinal taking place right now. Dawson Semler leads 12-0. We're just 10 seconds into this third period. Wrestling Denver Paul, an opponent he's been very familiar with over the course of this season. I got to believe he's seen him at least 2, maybe 3 times already this year. Giving you a little distant view, bringing you in closer. Here on mat 2 right now, we got T. Allen, an 8-21 eighth grader out of Bennett County, leading 5-1 over Tyler Sorensen, a 2-10 eighth grader out of Chamberlain. Going to come back to that quarterfinal. Still 12-0. Dawson Semler leads it. 50 seconds to go, third period. We'll go split view, give you a look at a couple different matches. If you're a T. Allen fan, or even a Tyler Sorensen fan, give you split view as Dawson Semler closes up shop here. 30 seconds to go. 138-pound quarterfinal at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Dawson, that escape comes with 13 seconds to go. Takedown would be a tech fall if he could finish. 5 seconds, 3. He'll be happy with, they're going to give it to him. That's crucial for team scoring. That becomes a technical fall with that takedown right at the buzzer. 15-0. Dawson Semler with a victory over Denver Paul at 138. Dawson Semler into the semifinals. Here on mat 2 right now, we've got Blake Beets in the orange. He's a 36-5 sophomore. The Parkston Trojan, former state champion, taking on Sam Adams, 6-12 7th grader out of Harding County. That is a 145-pound quarterfinal. Blake Beets wrestling across the way. On mat 3, we're going to have a consolation match. Got a 145-pound quarterfinal coming up on mat 1. We're going to swing over here because Wheeler is coming up. Currently on mat 1 is Bray Harrison. It's 8-15. Junior out of Mobridge Pollock in the orange, taking on Chance Fredrickson, a 7-8 junior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Yetis. In that one, Fredrickson leads 4-0. We're going to bounce back over to Blake Beets. 8-3 takedown clinic on the 7th grader. 50 seconds to go first period. Make that 10-3 with the most recent takedown. We'll go split view here for you. That would be tough as a 7th grader walking out to take on, well, he's still top 3. I don't remember how the rankings came out this week. On Dakota Grappler, Blake Beets, former number 1 ranked wrestler at 145. I think he dropped to number 3 at 145 as he lost last week in the quarterfinals. I think Henninger jumped to number 1 and Rance Johnson number 2. Maybe he's still ahead of Rance. I can't remember. Anyhow, nonetheless, 36-5 sophomore on the season, having a great season. Former state champion for the Parkston Trojan. Will be in contention come season's end at the state tournament for that title. Just made it interesting is all. Here in this match, it's 6-0 right now. Fredrickson leading Harrison. That one with 38 seconds left to go. Wheeler to follow from Potter County in a 145-pound quarterfinal. Beets so comfortable. Quick switch and fall. Blake Beets on to the semifinals. Henninger up next. We're going to keep it right there on that same mat. Casey Henninger going to walk out 145. He'll be taking on Fisher of Cheyenne Eagle Butte in the baby blue on the right. This one, Fredrickson's going to win that one. Wins that by a score 6-0. Henninger, quick takedown. Looking to get off the mat quickly. We're going to have our choice of quarterfinals. So we've got one across the way. It's Nathan Bauer of Mobridge Pollock, a 15-18 freshman, taking on Chad Whitley, 12-9 sophomore for the Buffaloes. Here on mat 1 where we're going to keep it, this is going to be Wheeler out of Potter County. Wheeler's taking on Laversock, 5-13, 8th grader out of Bennett County. Wheeler in the red with a black stripe down the sides. We'll go split view, leave you with Henninger and Fisher on the right. Henninger out quickly, 7-2. Pretty much an identical replay of what we just saw out of Blake Beets the match before. Henninger quickly off the mat also with that 9-2 lead. He'll get off at 1:45 of the first period with a fall. Got to go to camera 1. Everything else is opened up. Wheeler about to give up that takedown, cross face keep Laversock from getting that takedown. Wheeler, 24-18 sophomore, taking on Laversock of Bennett County, a 5-13 eighth grader. We'll come back center Matt. Here in this match on mat 2, this is Preston Worth of Potter County taking on 8th grader, 0-1, taking on Hayden Shelsky, 19-16 senior on top, both of them in red. The 8th grader with the black stripe down his side. We're going to jump all the way across the gymnasium for a quarterfinal. Here in this match, it's going to be Devin Gannett. Top seed at 152, leads 2-0 over Jack Whaley of Stanley County. We'll back our camera off, give you a little bit of a idea of what they're trying to set up, and then we're going to swing our camera back over to Wheeler on mat 1. 2 quarterfinals taking place, 152 on your right, 145 on the left. Wheeler leads that one 1-0 with that takedown. Is going to have a 3-0 lead. Gannett 2-1 over Whaley. Nice fireman's carry to that left-hand side. Don't see that often. Gannett now with a takedown leads 4-1 in his match over Whaley. 11-10 sophomore for the Buffaloes of Stanley County. You see Wheeler working the edge of the mat, trying to take care of business on Laversock. 5-13, 8th grader out of Bennett County. This is a 145-pound match. Gannett with that 4-1 lead, 5 seconds to go. Wheeler will win by fall on the edge of the mat. We're going to jump all the way out to Gannett. Returns Whaley with 2 seconds to go. Here on mat 1, we're going to have our Wi-Fi camera on Luke Beats, 152-pounder for the Parkston Trojans. He's a 14-7 8th grader stepping on the mat against Jesse Mickrit, who we saw earlier this season, 23-8 junior out of Woolsey Wessington in the gold with the black W. Mickrit we saw in the semifinal against Blake Beats at the first tournament of the year, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes tournament. That was a match that Mickrit just refused to quit coming. Blake Beats refused to quit scoring. He won by technical fall over Mickrit. Mickrit right now ranked 8th at 152. Luke Beats 9th at 152 in the Bs. Mickrit with that headlock on Luke Beats, looking to finish here. He's got it tight. Maybe a little redemption, looking for it. Luke doing a nice job of fighting it off. He's in a bad position here. I can see his eyes. That is not good. That hurts. Luke Beats going to lose by fall in the 152-pound quarterfinal. Going to go back across the way to Gannett. Going to swing over to Tyrell Haley at 152 on the mat for the winner area. Tyrell Haley at 152. Taking on Tate Petrick, a 19-12 junior out of Bennett County. We'll come back over to mat 1. We got Austin Rip taking the mat for the Trojans. He's a 30-6 junior for Parkston, taking on Cameron McManigal, 18-14 sophomore for the Red Raiders. Tyrell Haley with a takedown. Leads 2-0. You can see the clock up above. We're going to go split view. If you're on an iPad or an iPhone, Just use your fingers. You can blow up the screen and see either one of these matches closer if you want to on the side. Rip with takedown. And you'd have never guessed it, another cradle. Austin with the longest arms in the world. The cradling machine leads this one 5-0. That one 41 seconds into the first period. Haley leads 2-0, 20 seconds to go and ticking. Gannett takes care of business in his match. Devin Gannett into the semifinals at 152 as he takes care of Jack Whaley, the junior varsity wrestler for the Buffaloes. Rip going to that three-quarter Nelson. Looking to put McManigal out of business here in the first period. Haley goes down, Petrick on top. They start the second. 2-0, still Tyrell Haley. See Austin closing out shop in that match. There it is. Austin Rip will win by fall at 160. He's into the semifinals, top seed here today as Sam Ireland pulls out with pneumonia for the Bennett County Warriors. Not a bad number one seed at all.
Results away class 145 quarterfinal championship match 163. The winner is Wheeler of Potter County by fall time 3:24.
Haley with the escape now leads 3-0. Here in this match, we're going to get a look at Paul Waring, 9-3 senior for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Coming back for injury, doing a nice job. Getting into wrestling condition quickly. Here he's taking on Tyler Beim, 1-0 freshman for the Bennett County Warriors. Waring in black. Going to trip down, going to get the takedown. Tyrell Haley with the takedown. Now leads 5-0, 15 seconds to go in the second period of that match. Warren trying to get off the mat quickly against Beim, the freshman. Looks like he's going to do it. Tyrell Haley will take a 5-0 lead to the third period. Warren gets win by fall. Right at the whistle. Going across the way, Brozick and Scott, the 4 and 5 seeds at 160, about to tie into each other. Last year they met here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament, and it was a match that was won by Brozick. Very close match between these two 60-pounders. Scott rated 11th at 160. Brozick not ranked now that there's 4 from our region in front of him. Has beat several. Brozick in on the single. We're going to go split screens as Haley is still going at 152. Brozick had first takedown. Scott with that quick reversal ties it up 2-2. Haley with a 5-0 lead. Brozick up and out of there. Leads now 3-2. Tyrell in a scramble with that 5-0 lead over Petrick. Brozick leads 3-2 over Scott of Groton. Petrick with a reversal now back into that match, 5-2. Brozick gassing here. Scott pushing him. 5 seconds to go. 4 seconds, both up. They'll come back center mat. 4 seconds to go. Caleb leading that one 3-2 over Scott of Groton. 31 seconds to go in Tyrell Haley's match. He leads Petrick by a score of 5-2. Winner area trying to put another 2 into the semifinals.
Results await Class 152 quarterfinal championship match.
Tyrell. Oh, we had the blood timeout. We're going to focus on him with 24 seconds to go. Petrick, a senior out of Bennett County, or excuse me, he's a junior, a 19-12 junior. Haley, 17-6 senior, ranked 5th at 152. Going back split screen. Brozick and Scott, 3-2 going to the third. Brozick leads that one. 2 close matches here for the winner area squad. Brozick going to get near fall. Tyrell Haley advances to the quarterfinals. Brozick looking for the pin on Scott if he can get it. 1:13 to go. Brozick will get a 3-point near fall. Now has a 6-2 lead on Scott. We'll keep it right here on mat 3 in the corner. This is going to be Mr. Fanning. Cameron Fanning, Parkston Wrestling, unattached JV. Have a lot of respect for Cameron Fanning. He is a senior wrestling for the Trojans. He's 17-8 on the year, and he's right now behind Austin Ripp, one of the top-ranked wrestlers, but he's still in the lineup as a senior wrestling very competitively. If he was wrestling, I know he would be ranked for the Trojans. Taking on Cooper Carter. Cooper Carter with first takedown. Carter for the Buffaloes in the gold, 18-4, the senior, top ranked in the state right now at 8th in the state. Scott trying to reverse Brozick. Going to go back to that Brozick match. That one's getting crazy with 45 seconds to go. 6-2 still. Caleb Brozick leads that one. Scott taking care of business, or Cooper Carter taking care of business. 2-0 lead. Brozick with that cross-body ride again, trying to pry that elbow or arm free. Leads 6-2, 17 seconds to go. Cooper Carter, 2-0 lead on Cameron Fanning, 30 seconds to go. First period. Lucas Chase also on the mat. He is in the 170-pound quarterfinal, taking on Brady McManus of Lyman County right now, a 14-17 junior. 9 seconds to go in the Brozick match. Scott trying to get to Peterson. Brozick trying to power the half through. Four-point lead going to the third period. Brozick in the lead. Carter, 2-point lead going to the second period. Cooper Carter and Fanning, tight one.
Results await Class 152 quarterfinal championship match 169. The winner is Ganot of Miller Highmore by fall time 3:22.
Brozick to his feet.
Weight class 182 record,
Giving up a 3-point near fall with 1:20 to go. 6-5. This one getting serious now. Brozik's got to get an escape. I'm going to focus in on my son here for a second. Watch this close up. Well, I can let you watch them both. Caleb now leads 7-5. With a half, Brozik takedown to the back of Scott, leads now 9-5, picking up near fall. As close as last year, just a little different way of getting there. Brozik on his way with 30 seconds to go to the 160-pound semifinals. Face number 1, Austin Rip, in that semifinal. Cole Turnquist now coming out for the winner area. About to take on Chandler Backley of the Bennett County Warriors. We'll go split screen. Brozik just going to hold him there, pick up a 12-5 victory over Scott in the quarters. Very tough 12-5 victory. Now it gets even tougher as you got Austin Rip waiting in the wings. Number 1 seed, 4th ranked in the state. Chandler Backley quickly with a takedown on Cole Turnquist. Took him down to his back with the half. Cole needs to fight off his back, give himself a chance here in this one. Cooper Carter advances at 160. He'll be in the semifinal.
Semi-final championship match is first. Number 186 winner is first.
That's how you finish in double A.
By all-time 116. And in match 187, your winner is Chase of Stanley County by all-time 218.
All the way over, we're going to do some switching here. Cole does fight off his back. He's going to give himself a chance in this match. He trails by a score of 5-0 to Backley, but better to trail and still be wrestling than to be pinned and sitting on the side. Right now you got at 182 Cole Shelsky here in the red of Lyman County. He is a 30-12 junior for the Raiders. He's taking on Brady Hicks, a 32-7 senior for the Bennett County Warriors. We're going to split screen with these two matches. A lot of Warriors on here this round, whether Bennett County or the winter area. Chandler Backley, 8-0 lead now. Clock ticks down, 2 seconds to go. No score on Hicks and Shelsky.
Weight class 195 report, 195.
Backley, very, very active. He's going to get an escape. And a 2-point takedown right on the edge of the mat. With that, he now has an 11-0 lead, 15 seconds here into the second period. Next up for the winter area team, Jaden Schroeder at 182. He's in the championship bracket still. No score on Shelsky and Hicks. Leg ride by Backley. Turking over Turnquist. 14-0 lead in this match. Backley really benefiting from having a practice partner like you, Sam Ireland. You make others better in that wrestling room. Not that your dad doesn't hurt either. Chandler Backley just blossoming in the last 2 years for the Bennett County Warriors. At 170, I think I saw him at number 6 in the Class B polls here this last week. Shelsky and Hicks, 2-0. Hicks with the takedown leads that one. Backley going to close with a pin on Cole Turnquist. Bennett County making some noise in this tournament here. so far through the quarterfinals. Two Parkston wrestlers coming up. This is going to be Dylan Stottleman, a 26-9 senior, taking on Bo Donald, a 5-14 eighth grader. Shelsky and Hicks still 2-0. Going to jump all the way across the arena. Going to pick up West Dvorak in his 170-pound quarterfinal. He's wrestling from Chamberlain. Isaac Hawk, a 3-8 seventh grader for the Cubs. Stottleman off the mat quickly in his match. Got off quickly against Bo Donald of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. West Dvorak now looking to polish off Hawk in this match. Hicks led 2-0. He's going to pick up a 3-point near fall, have a 5-0 lead in his match, taking on Cole Shelsky. Now stepping onto the mat here, and going to switch camera views. This is going to be Luke Vogel. He's going to be on the left. He's in the red with the black and white stripe down the sides. Taking on Logan Erb, a 1-12 freshman out of the Todd County School District. Hicks thought he had a 2-point near fall. Hard to count. Maybe it's still 2-0. Hicks is going to go down. Vogel with a quick takedown leads 2-0. Vogel, quick fall, going to get off the mat at 182. He'll be into the semifinals quickly. Hicks trying to get points, get away. He's going to get one. That's going to be an escape, 3-0. We're going to come back to mat one. Going to take a look at Turner Blasius at 182. He's going to be one of the, he's ranked third, I believe, right now in the state of South Dakota. In Class B, Turner Blasius, a 31-3 senior for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Coyotes. Taking on Darian Raymond of Todd County, a 1-15 senior. 3-0 in this match. Hicks over Shelsky. Quickly, Blasius, 2-0, looking to put more points on the mat. Across the way in a 195-pound semifinal, Gabe Grassrope, a 17-16 senior for the Lyman County Raiders, taking on Marcus Heath, 6-2 junior for the Bennett County Warriors. Bennett County looking to put another one into the semifinals. They've had a great second round here. Missed that shot on the side of the mat. Blasius 8-2 his score, and we're 49 seconds into this period. Now Shelsky with an escape, 3-1 in that mat. 10 seconds to go. You're going to see some action. We're going to go over to here, see the conclusion of this one. Hicks in the purple leads 3-1 on Shelsky. And that is how it's going to conclude. Back here, Turner Blasius leads this one 8-2, 30 seconds to go. First period, he's putting the final touches on Darian Raymond. He's just going for tech, scoring points right now. Going to go back to mat 2. Jaden Schroeder going to step onto the mat for the Winter Warriors. Winter Area Wrestling Team, 22-18 sophomore, going to take on Caleb Brandt, 26-8 sophomore, out of the Woolsey Wessington School District, the Warbirds. Jaden Schroeder in purple on the left, Caleb Brandt in the gold with the black W on his back. Blasius wrapping up things here against Darian Raymond. Here you're going to see Austin Bertram stepping onto the mat now for the Parkston Trojans. Haven't had a bad first round either. Just think Bennett County's been way impressive in this round, the most impressive team. Austin Bertram, impressive as an individual. 23-5 as a 220-pound senior for the Trojans, taking on Hunter Curtis. Hunter, 4-19 junior for the Stanley County Buffaloes. Bertram takes care of Curtis quickly. Bertram 24-5. He'll be on to the semifinals at 220. We're going to jump back to Jaden Schroeder, Caleb Brandt. These two were teammates on Team South Dakota when they went to the middle school duels at 2 different weights. They got enough of each other in practice there, I'm sure. Physical match. Both of them want each other to remember. Here on mat 1, we're going to go back to another 220-pound quarterfinal. Kane Amira, 9-18 junior out of Mobridge Pollock. He is in the orange, taking on Dylan Hines of Woolsey Wessington, 25-3 sophomore. 25-3 sophomore in the gold with the black W. Schroeder and Brandt still scoreless. We'll go split screen on these two. West Dvorak, as you hear, wins by fall in 140. 5 seconds to go, and Schroeder and Brandt on the right. As Brandt was scrambling, trying to get that takedown, Jaden almost caught that leg and ended up being the beneficiary of the scramble.
Weight class 285 or 285. Results of weight class 182 quarterfinal championship match results. First, match number 193. The winner is Coleman from Parkston by fall time 37 seconds. And in match number 194, the winner is Hicks of Bennett County by decision 3-1. Also in the same weight class, a quarterfinal championship match result in match 196. The winner is Vogel of Potter County by fall.
Still scoreless on that match on your right. Brozick or Jaden Schroeder and Caleb Brandt battling. Hines and Amir scoreless in their match. That's a 220-pound quarterfinal on the left, 182-pound quarterfinal on the right.
99. The winner is Warner of Mobridge Pollock by forfeit. And also in weight class 182, first round wrestle back match
Action slow in both of these matches right now. Hines and Amir still scoreless on your left. Amir of Mobridge Pollock in the orange. Hines in the gold with a shot, trying to get the first points in this match. Schroeder and Brandt scoreless with 1:01 to go in the second period. Gene Schroeder, beautiful job sticking with that. Brandt trying to work the reversal. Schroeder keeping his hips back and driving. Nice recovery by the sophomore from Winter. .33 seconds to go in the Schroeder match, still, or not the match, second period. Still scoreless there. Hines now leads 2-0 with 8 seconds to go in that second period of that 2:20 quarterfinal. Looking for a fall. The sophomore realizes he's not going to get it, just going to pull up. Brandt going to get the reversal, 2-0 with 20 seconds to go, second period. Schroeder needs to try getting one here. Schroeder needs one here. 8 seconds to go for Schroeder. Needs to peel. Now just roll. Granby roll right out of there. Schroeder can't get it. Schroeder had an opportunity. Didn't get it done. Hines now again leading 7-0. Going to get the fall there. 4:30 of that match. Hines will win by fall, run his record. 26-3 on the season is the sophomore at 2:20 there in the gold. Back to Schroeder. Big one. Trailing 2-0 here in this 182-pound quarterfinal to Caleb Brandt of Woolsey, Wessington. Stepping onto the mat now for the Trojans. Going to be a friend of mine, Mr. Reichert. Going to be wrestling. Yeah, no, Trevor Gress, a 17-13 sophomore out of Harding County, in the purple, gold, and white, taking on Noah Reichert, 24-16 sophomore for the Trojans there in the orange. Back to Schroeder real quick. He still trails 2-0. Very, very similar styles between these two wrestlers. Brandt was able to earn, and I mean, he worked to get that 2-point reversal. Schroeder now stuck in a position where he needs to get busy, get one and maybe two, or get two here. Schroeder got 49 seconds to get his work done in that heavyweight match there on your left. It's 2-1, the score. Riker with the takedown now leads 4-1 in that quarterfinal. Got to be careful. Forget it's a 16-man. 30 seconds to go. Schroeder got to get busy. There it is. It's going to get interesting. Always a sweat in these matches. 2-1, Schroeder trails Brandt on that right-hand screen, 182-pound quarterfinal. 4-2 in the other heavyweight quarterfinal. Noah Reichert with the lead over Trevor Gress of Harding County. 10 seconds to go for Schroeder. We're going to go over to there, see if he can get it done. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Schroeder not going to get it done, going to lose that one to Caleb Brandt by a score of 2-1. Trevor Gress with a takedown of Noah Reichert. Going to give you a bigger view here, and then we're going to jump all the way. Actually, we're going to do some swiveling. We're going to go across the way, pick up another quarterfinal. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to keep it right here with David Jensen. Sorry about the camera swivel. Wanted to keep it here with Reichert. We've got Nash Hutmaker all the way over on mat 3 in the corner. Here in this one, this is David Jensen in the orange, top-ranked 27-0 senior for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, taking on Gage Reinhardt, 2-13 8th grader for Miller Highmore Herald. Reichert leading that one 7-4. Match on the left, Parkston orange. Match on the right, Tiger, Mobridge Pollock Tiger orange. 7-5 now, Gress with the escape. Reichert going to nail that headlock and get a pin. Noah Reichert, 25-16 on to the semifinals. Gress, 17-14. Good match by the sophomore. We're going to get a little bit of Nash Hutmaker in here for you from the Chamberlain Cubs. 7th grader wrestling heavyweight for the Cubbies, doing very nice on the season. I want to just give you a little background information on him as soon as I get my camera set. Nash here, Nash Hutmaker, 20-17 7th grader for the Cubs, taking on John Dreamer, 26-6 sophomore for Pine Ridge. Then we're going to keep it on this one. This is going to be Riley Schmidt here in the black with the blue and red stripes, taking on Kedrick Spotted Horse, a 3-9 sophomore out of McLaughlin. Give John and Nash their due here. Schmidt in the blue and red, taking on Kedrick Spotted Horse of McLaughlin in the black and orange. Nash Hutmaker in the red, solid red with the pinstripes, taking on John Dreamer, 26-6. I don't know where they lost it off track wrestling. They pulled it off, switching some mats around. 26-6. I think Dreamer's a sophomore for Pine Ridge. Schmidt takes care of Kendrick Spotted Horse quickly. We'll go back over to Hutmaker for the conclusion of the quarterfinals and first round wrestlebacks. Nope, one more match to go. Stepping onto the mat for the Todd County Falcons is going to be Kobe Whipple, 5-13 sophomore, about to take on Austin Moore, a 30-17 sophomore out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Moore will be wearing the green with the purple stripes up the side, and you've got Whipple in the black with the blue and gold Falcon on that right hip. Taking a look at Hutmaker, he still only leads that match 2-0. Over Dreamer and see if they got it pulled back up. They don't yet. Here's the start of Moore and Whipple. And we'll go split screen, bringing you the last two matches. And I promise, these are the last two matches of the quarterfinals and first round wrestlebacks here at Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota. You are watching and listening to Winter Warriors Live as we cover the Big Dakota Conference tournament. 20 seconds to go in that Hudmaker versus Dreamer match. Still 2-0. Hudmaker working an arm bar. And you see Moore will win by fall over Whipple. Last match, 10 seconds to go. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Nash Hudmaker will run his record 21-17 on the season for the 7th grader there on your right from Chamberlain. We're going to step away, take a break, catch a breath, fresh air, maybe a bite to eat, something to drink. We'll give you a little background music. We'll be back for second round wrestlebacks here in just a few moments. Hey, welcome back to the Big Dakota Monster Tournament from Parkview Gymnasium here in Fort Pierre, South Dakota. We're about to go live with second round wrestlebacks. Winner's going to have a few in here. We're going to recap the quarterfinal round for the winter area wrestlers. There's going to be Wyatt Turnquist coming up at 106. Going to be wrestling a young man out of Harding County. The track wrestling has not pulled up the dashboard yet. Got a cup of coffee in hand as it was at 2 o'clock in the morning night. Had to go wrestling with my little 8-year-old yesterday. Young man, 11-1 on the season. Very proud of that little turkey. Here we've got Wyatt Turnquist quickly with that 2-0 lead. Still don't know who we're wrestling for sure. Here we go. We're pulling it up. Wyatt is on the mat again with Jesse McMahon. Jesse, a 15-22 8th grader out of Harding County, taking on Wyatt Turnquist. 21-19 8th grader. We're not going to stay just here. We're going to give you some other matches. We got a little Mirtha over here on mat 1. We're going to give you a look at little Mirtha, Tucker Mirtha to be exact. I don't want to say little Mirtha. Tucker Mirtha, 11-26 freshman for the Parkston Trojans, taking on Jared Harris, 15-15 7th grader out of Bennett County. Wyatt Turnquist going to go to that second period. He's got a 4-0 lead, trying to get to those third round wrestlebacks. Again, in these wrestleback rounds, the first period is an abbreviated period. It's only 1 minute in length. These wrestlers quickly, often get through them without any point scored. That's what you're seeing here out of Tucker and Jared Harris. We're in the second period here on the left, scoreless. Wyatt Turnquist on the right leads 4-0, 6-0. Quickly gets a 2-point tilt. And if you're looking for a change up here later this afternoon, maybe you're just watching before that, I'll finish my thought. I've got, in case you're wondering, tonight, WinterWarriorsLive.com is going to have coverage of the Cheyenne Eagle Butte Winter Warrior doubleheader, girls and boys doubleheader, taking place in Eagle Butte tonight. As we do often, we have 2 sets of equipment. We're running dual coverage, sending a crew out there, bringing you the boys and the girls. The girls looking to go 13-4 on the season. A very important Region 6 matchup with the Lady Braves. The Warriors, the boys team, looking to remain that one-loss team as they travel to the Braves. And again, that is a very important Region 6 matchup for the winter boys basketball team. That should get going about 5:30. That'll be on your home page or in the schedule. Boys and girls basketball schedules. Click on the appropriate game in the schedule to pick up those broadcasts. Going mobile today. Nobody in winter. Nobody left there. 72 of winter's finest athletes on the road playing basketball and wrestling here today, all headed north and northwest. We're in Fort Pierre for the Big Dakota Conference tournament, and we've got kids all the way out in Eagle Butte playing on the hardwoods. Mirtha now with that 3-0 lead. Wyatt Turnquist picking up more back points. About 5 seconds to go in the second period. Going to have himself a 9-0 lead over the 8th grader out of Harding County, McMahon. Mirtha is going to take, let's see if that's going to be 3 or 6. It is 6. 6-0. Tucker Mirtha now over Jared Harris. Turnquist scrambling. Needs to step over. Oh, he does, but Grass with a beautiful, that's Jesse McMahon with a beautiful re-roll. He rolled through, basically. Mirtha now working on the pin. We'll get you a better view of that. Referee's view down Matt's side. Tucker Mirtha looking to finish off Jared Harris, and there he does. Martha advances to third-round wrestlebacks for the Parkston Trojans. Parkston just takes over first place in the team standings. Taking a look at those, let's update them real quick. We have a break here. Parkston in first with 76.5. Stanley County in second with 65. Bennett County in third with 53. Mobridge Pollock in fourth with 48.5. Potter County in fifth with 47. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in sixth with 44. Miller Highmore Herald in seventh with 40. Winter Area in eighth with 39. Chamberlain in ninth with 33. And Woolsey Wessington in 10th with 31. We'll go through top 10. 16 participating here today. We're just going to keep the cameras rolling right here on mat 1. Your camera on the left, the video player on the left, that's Jordan Spires of Miller Highmore Herald in the black with the silver stripes down his hips and ribs. 7 and 12 7th grader taking on Tate Hayter, a 17 and 9 8th grader out of Woolsey Wessington in the gold with a black W in the middle of his back. On your other video player, it's Colton Bora in the gold out of Woolsey Wessington with the black W in the middle of the back. He's an 8 and 15 freshman. Wrestling against Brad Davis, a 6 and 15 senior out of Pine Ridge. Colton Bora in the gold on your right-hand video player leads 2-0. Tate Hayter of Woolsey Wessington leads 3-0. Make that 5-0 with the takedown over Spires of Miller Highmore Herald. Across the way, Keegan Pierman at 113 is about to take on Peyton Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Pierman of Mobridge Pollock, 26 and 19 freshman for the Tigers. Here on the right, you see Tate Hayter, or excuse me, on the left, Tate Hayter polishes off Jordan Spires. He will advance to your third round wrestlebacks at 106. Should be 4 matches. No, 2 matches at each weight class. 28 matches to get through. Shouldn't take long here with 3 mats. Then it's on to the semis. Semis and third round wrestlebacks. These are second round wrestlebacks. Any day of wrestling's a great day for wrestling. Okay, now on the mat on your left, that's Chance Stewie of Potter County. He's a 26 and 15 sophomore. He's taken on Bailey Schmidt of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. He's a 5 and 7 freshman. Stewie with that quick takedown in the abbreviated first period, 2-0. Colton Bora over there on your right-hand video player in the gold, dominating that match. 55 seconds to go, second period. That's an 8-0 lead at this point. Stewie with that 3-point near fall in your left video player in the red with the black stripes down the side. We'll take a 5-0 lead. Schmidt is in black with the blue and red stripes down the side to kind of differentiate between the two if you're not familiar with them. 10-0 now. Bora rolling. Go to the third period. Bora wrestling. Brad Davis of the Pine Ridge Thorps.
Weight class 126 report, 126.
Well, we have an empty mat. As we're waiting for that, we're going to switch cameras. We'll go across the way to Pierman. This is actually Bora wrestling against Brad Davis of Pine Ridge. Not sure what the holdup is on mat 2. Actually, that's mat 3 across the way. In this match, it's a 5-1 match right now. Keegan Pierman leading Peyton Peterson out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. .107 to go in the second period. Sean Mars, 20-18 freshman from Bennett County, just tossed Jake Lopez of Chamberlain, a 7-16 junior. He's going to win by fall in 32 seconds in that match. This is Pierman in the orange, taking on Peterson in the red. Bora will win that match over Davis. All the way across the way. Pierman's in orange. He's on bottom. He leads that match by a score of 4-1. You can see Max Donovan right in front of us, getting ready to go on mat 2 on your left. Max wrestling out of Chamberlain. He is their 113-pounder, son of Coach John Donovan. This is a fast round, and because there's only 28 matches, it goes quickly. They're waiting for wrestlers to get out there. There are time constraints from the last time they wrestled that are being considered. So we're just going to give Max Donovan and the referee some camera time. Pierman's going to take a 5-3 lead into that third period against Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. I think it's a track wrestling problem. While we're waiting on that, we're going to switch all the way back over here. Take a look at mat 1. Here on mat 1 right now, that's John Valdez, 4-13 junior out of Todd County, taking on Wyatt Locke, a 9-10 8th grader. The 9 and 10 8th graders out of the Groton area. So we're going to go split screen on these two matches. Trying to get my bearings about me. And that's tough to do. I know some of you out there just thought that. I just felt that, and I was like, yep, it is. Pierman with a 6-3 lead. In that Valdez and Locke match, there's no score. Locke in the white, Valdez in the black. 1:05 to go in the match on your left. Pierman, Peterson. Pierman in orange, Peterson in the red from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Going to switch over to little Maxie Donovan, going to set his match for you here. Max Donovan is, I believe, an 8th grader for the Cubbies. He's 8-16. He'll be wrestling in red, taking on Landon Sievertson of Miller Highmore Herald, a 23-19 freshman in the black with the silver stripes down the side. Now that we've set that, we're going to go back to split screen. Pierman about 33 seconds away from a 6-3 victory. Pierman now picking up near fall as we tick down to 15 seconds. Peterson's still perpendicular. There's not going to be a count. There's the count. Got a 3 count that's good for a 2-point near fall. He's going to win that match by a score of 8-3 as Pierman. Donovan trails in this one 4-1. Locke gets a takedown in that match on mat 1. Looks like he leads that one by a score of 3-2 now. All the way across the way, there's going to be Jace Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy. He's going to be in the maroon singlet. He's taking on right now Dylan Gabriel of Stanley County. Gabriel comes in with a match record of 13-16 for a 7th grader, taking on Burma, an 8-18 8th grader for Sunshine Bible Academy. We'll go split view. This is the abbreviated first period. Donovan trailing in that match still 4-1 to Sievertson.
Class 113, second round wrestleback match, number 287. Your winner is Pierman of Mobridge Pollock by decision 8-3.
Still with you, just working on some communication right now with crew number 2 that's rolling rapidly towards Eagle Butte. First game tonight, getting teed off on our home page. Will begin at about 5:30. That'll start with the girls. That's going to be Knuckles. Going to win by fall here at 113. Missed that match as we were communicating. Here coming out at 120. No, excuse me, that was Dom winning over Caven Holly of Stanley County. Max Donovan trailing 9-1 in his match now. Third period ticking away. And we're going to jump. They're moving quickly, so we're just going to keep bouncing around. Donovan will lose. He'll be eliminated by Sievertson. Sievertson will advance to 24-19 on the season as a freshman. Donovan will fall to 8-17 as an 8th grader for the Cubs, but having a good season. Just part of the growing pains that a young wrestler goes through. Stepping out onto the mat here, we're going to jump over to mat 1 because they've got that pulled up on track. This Ryan Haybeck of Stanley County in the gold on bottom. He's a 7-13 freshman. He's wrestling Tag Petrick right now, a 23-20 senior out of Bennett County in the gray with a purple and gold warrior on the right hip and the stripes down the left side. Here in this match right now, that's Stacy Redhorse in the Cheyenne Eagle Butte in the baby blue. He's wrestling against Jordan Poigney of Todd County. Poigney, 28-9 junior for the Falcons in the black, on top of Redhorse. For nothing. Petrick over Haybeck. That one's still in the first. No, actually, they're in the second period now, 20 seconds in. And the other match, right at the end of the period, Poigney's going to get 2-point near fall. That's 4-0. Across the way, Gabriel right now leads Jace Burma, Sunshine Bible, by a score of 3-0. And again, if you were watching these on an iPad or an iPhone or any kind of smart device, as we have the split screen, if you want to take your fingers and blow it up and watch one half, it won't pixelate. You can go to that match and watch a close-up instead of the both of them. But we like to bring you 2 matches at a time when there's 3 mats rolling, bring you as much coverage as we can of these tournaments. Petrick working on a 3-point near fall, has a 6-0 lead, will lead by a score of 9-0 with about 45 seconds to go in the second period. 8-4 across the way right now, Gabriel over Burma. And here you're watching Poigney. He now leads 6-0 over Stacy Redhorse of Cheyenne Eagle Butte on your right video player. These are the second round wrestlebacks. It was a fun quarterfinal round. There were some good matches. I mean, they were all good matches, but there were some matches that just really you didn't expect to see in the quarterfinals. More like a semifinal match in a lot of other tournaments. Today we just got lucky, got to see them in the quarters. The semis coming up are going to be good. We will go exclusively semis during the semifinal third round wrestleback round. We will keep all the semis rolling. If there's more than one out there, we'll do our best that we can to cover 3 at a time. It's 12-0 right now. Petrick over Hayback. Red Horse trailing Poigney by a score of 8-0, and across the way, we got two Bennett County wrestlers wrestling. It's Curtis Mooney, 1-10 eighth grader, taking on Abraham Scheidegger, 4-12 junior.
Results await class 120, second round wrestleback match number 233. The winner is Gabriel of Stanley County by major decision 12-4.
Poigney leading 10-1 on that right. He's in the black. Red Horse on top in the baby blue. And Petrick took care of his opponent, Ryan Hayback of Stanley County. That was a major decision. Kennedy about to step onto the mat for Stanley County Buffaloes. He'll be taking on Riley Stevens of Washington Springs Woolsey in the black with the red and blue stripe down the side. Take a look. Poigney and Red Horse going off the edge of the mat. We'll bring him back center mat. Stevens with that first takedown. Stevenson, I believe. I missed it. Riley Calhoun stepped onto the mat. No, he received a forfeit. Riley Calhoun won by forfeit in his match, so he's going to be in third round wrestlebacks. He was 0-0 in the quarterfinals. Riley Calhoun wrestling unattached at 132. It was 0-0 in the third period when he was reversed and put on his back and caught. Otherwise, wrestled a great quarterfinal match for the Warriors at 132. Kennedy on the left trails that one 2-0. Logan Kennedy taking on Riley Stevens. Stevens a 13 and 17 eighth grader on bottom. Logan Kennedy a 5 and 16 freshman on top in the gold. Here you see, I believe that's Luke Beats going to step onto the mat for the. No, that's Blaine Martinez, a 9 and 21 sophomore for the Parkston Trojans, taking on Tucson Freeman, 17 and 13 eighth grader out of McLaughlin. Martinez with a nice takedown, takes 2-0 lead in that match. That comes with about 11 seconds to go in that first period. Riley Stevens going to win by fall. Ty Bolton there on your left. Winter area wrestler and second round wrestleback. 16-19 freshman taking on Chance Fredrickson, an 8-8 junior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Bolton had a beautiful blast double on the other side that went out of bounds. He did finally close this one out in the first period. He leads this one by a score of 2-0. Ty is not going to have choice. Chances. We'll see if he defers. He does defer. Ty is going to choose down. Taking a look at Martinez's score, he is 2-2 right now with Tucson Freeman. And again, I do apologize. I have to step away. I'm communicating with that crew as they're setting up in Eagle Butte. Eagle Butte about to have their first webcast broadcast from their home gymnasium tonight as they host the Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors in a girls and boys basketball doubleheader tonight. In the Battle of Bennett County, boys, I want to go over there and get you a score. That's Kurt Booney right now. Leads 9-8 over Schleidigger. And they're in the third period, and that's the way it's going to end. Mooney's going to win that and go to 2-10 on the season. Schleidigger will fall to 4-13. Bolton with a reversal. 4-0. And we're going to have to pull a fast one here. This is Ty Bolton. We're going to be switching camera angles. Won't need to. Actually, as Ty is going to win by fall over Fredrickson. That avenges an earlier season loss. And now we're going to jump all the way across the way as we've got Taylor Watzel, who's the 132-pounder, just getting going. Watzel almost gave up first takedown. He didn't. But again, this Taylor Watzel, a 12-18 freshman for the Winter Area Wrestling Squad. He's taking on Dylan Riley, a 6-17 freshman out of Todd County. Winter Area versus Todd County, 40 miles apart in distance, but we'll both travel about 90 miles to hook up, making things complicated. Meet halfway, it'd only be 22 miles instead of driving double the miles. That would happen about between Carter and Oak Creek. Third period, I'm going to update you real quick on that match on the left as they break action over there. Martinez is 2-2, but you see here Tucson Freeman getting back points. He's going to win that match because there are about 30 seconds left in that match. That's going to be huge. That was a great match through. Freeman hit an over-under or a chicken wing with an Iowa State, and he's going to end up getting the pin even. Congratulations to the 8th grader. He's going to go 18-13 on the season for McLaughlin. Blaine Martinez will fall to 9-22. Taylor Watzel now in the second period. That was a scoreless first period for the 132-pounder for the Winter Area. Again, he is wrestling Todd County Falcon Dylan Riley. He's a 6-17 freshman for the Falcons. Also stepping now onto the mat for the Falcons here on your screen on the right. It's going to be Chris Fasthorse. He's on the left in the black. He's taking on Dakota Nichols of Mobridge Pollock in the orange. So we're going to give Todd County a lot of airtime right here, or webcast time, if you will. We prefer webcast. Radio stations live stream. We bring you audio and video. This is a webcast. It's a lot different. Love to listen and hear. Taylor Watzel gets the reversal. It's 2-0, 50 seconds to go, second period. Taylor Watzel going to win by fall. He'll advance to the third round wrestleback. So far, Winter Area perfect in this tournament through the second round wrestlebacks. We haven't lost a wrestler. Going to jump back over to Fasthorse. He got first takedown, I believe, 2-0 lead. He did over Dakota Nichols. Cole Turnquist will be next for the Winter Area Wrestling team. That'll be at 170. Jaden Schroeder at 182. They're still in wrestlebacks Going to quickly update you on how the 10 wrestlers here for the winter area are doing. At 106, Wyatt Turnquist wins in the first round 10-0 for a major decision. Gets beat in a rematch with J.D. Carter, 15-5, just won in second round wrestlebacks. He's still alive at 106. At 113, Colby Curtis with 2 pins at 113 for the winter area. He is in the semifinals at 126. Cameron Biggins with a first round bye. Then a 5-1 victory over Dom of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is in the semifinals where he'll wrestle Kirkpatrick of Chamberlain in a rematch of the quarterfinal match at the Rapid City Invitational. 132, you saw Taylor Watsley had a first round bye, lost at 132 in his quarterfinal. It was Tech Fald, just won big by pin for the winter area. He'll be in third round wrestlebacks at 138. Ty Bolton gets a first round pin, gets pinned by Roush, one of the top ranked wrestlers in Class B in the state of South Dakota, 138, and then just picked up a huge pin for the winter area wrestling team. He'll be in third round wrestlebacks at 145. Winners open, as they are at 120, just stepping back of a few weight classes. At 152, Tyrell Haley had an opening round bye. Then Tate Petrick and him had hooked up for a very, very difficult 5-2 victory. It was tough. Petrick wasn't doing a lot offensively, but he just wasn't giving us any opportunities either. Wrestled a great defensive match. Tyrell Haley will see Daniel Slama in the 152-pound semifinal here in a few, probably a little over an hour. At 160, Caleb Brozick had a first-round victory over Face of Fort Pierre. And then in his quarterfinal, in a rematch, he takes on number 10-ranked Scott of Groton, and he wins that one by a 12-5 decision. It was a 6-5 match at one point, and he hit a 5-point, no, he got an escape takedown. It was 12-6. So now he gets a rematch with Austin Ripp, who he saw in the semifinals of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes tournament, the first tournament of the year. They're just going to reacquaint themselves with each other. Both great wrestlers. Ripp, look for the cradle. Caleb, hopefully we're good on our feet in that one. 170, Cole Turnquist had a huge first-round victory, won by pin. Then was Tech Fald by Chandler Backley of Bennett County. He is up here shortly. Jaden Schroeder with a first-round bye gets to the quarterfinals. Loses a close 2-1 decision to Caleb Brandt of Wessington Springs Woolsey in the quarterfinals. That was a match, 2-point reversal right at the end of the second period. Schroeder with an escape, not able to get the takedown in the scramble at the end. Will lose 2-1. 195, Jamin Doherty, first round loss. He loses to Heath of Bennett County. Bennett County Warriors with a victory over the Winter Warriors at 195. Jamin with a bye in the first round wrestlebacks. He'll be up here yet. It'll go Turnquist, Schroeder, and Jamin Doherty. Winter area still perfect on the day. Nobody going home yet. Here on your mat on the right, that's T. Allen of Bennett County on top in the all-purple singlet. That's the left video player. He's wrestling Wessington Springs Woonsocket's Logan Walter. That's a 6-4 match. T. Allen leads it right now, and that with 30 seconds to go in the third period. On mat number 2, Dakota Nichols trailing 12-0 to Chris Fasthorse of the Todd County Falcons. T. Allen's leads now out to 9-4. Just so if you're watching at home, you think it's close. It's really not that close. Didn't want to give up a reversal on a 3-point near fall. That sure could have tied it up in a hurry. T. Allen goes to 10-21 for Bennett County. The 8th grader advances to from the second to the third round wrestlebacks here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament.
Results of weight class 132. All the second round wrestleback matches. First results match number 241. Your winner is Wetzel. A winner by fall time 211. In match 242, your winner is Stevens of Lexington Springs Woolsey.
This will be Hayden Shelsky on your left video player. He's from Lyman County in the red. He is a 20-16 senior for the Raiders. He's taken on from Bennett County, Dean Laversock, a 5-14 eighth grader for the Warriors. On your right video player right now, mat number 2, that's Dakota Nichols. Nope, we're going to have a switch. There we go. That's Garrett Fisher in the baby blue. He's a 4-12 freshman for the Cheyenne Eagle Butte Braves. That's Tyler Rezek, a 4-15 eighth grader for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Coyotes. Excuse me, they're the Wildcats. I'm thinking of the old Kimball Coyotes. Don't want to offend anybody. The Wildcats. No Nathaniel Schroeder here today at 2:20 for the Wildcats. Hope everything's okay there. Haven't heard anything, seen anything. Hopefully he's just taking his ACTs, and that would be my guess if he hadn't already. Nathaniel, son of Bob Schroeder, superintendent over at White Lake. Shelsky with the takedown, 3-point near fall. He's got a 5-0 lead in that abbreviated first period. We're here starting the second period. Laversock will start down. Shout out to Tony Kinnenberg of the Parkston Trojans. He is the godfather of all webcasting in South Dakota. Tony Kinnenberg, you'll get to see him in 2 weeks. He's going to be producing the Region 3 wrestling tournament as we come together, all these different kids for the right to go to state in B. Tony will do a great job with the Parkston Trojans over there in their webcast at the regional here in 2 weeks. Winter area will be in Huron next week before we come together for that regional. Shelsky now still leading 5-0, 52 seconds into the second period. Senior for the Red Raiders. Fisher on the right in the baby blue with a 2-0 lead over Rezek. Rezek trying to work, or Shelsky trying to work the butcher, and he pancakes right back into back points here. Nice job by that senior. Very technical. He got the butcher hooked up, walked the head as he fought it and came up. Pancake to the eighth grader. 20 seconds to go, second period. It's going to be an 8-0 lead for Shelsky. Looking to go 21-16 on the season. Fisher still leads 2-0. They're about to start the third. Rezek will mount him. Referee's position. We'll say cover. Cover is a better word. Shelsky covers as they start the third period. It's just amazing. I think back to when I wrestled, eighth graders, freshmen trying to wrestle against seniors. The development difference between an eighth grader and a senior as far as strength and just coordination and agility is incredible. Some of these eighth graders coming up, it's just like this sophomore class across the state. I can start naming names. I'll start with my son, Caleb Brozick, but then you start thinking about Blake Beats. Won his title as an 8th grader and has been, last year got 3rd place, will be in contention for a title this year. Kyler Holzbauer, Dawson Semler, a freshman. There are some great kids coming up through the ranks and these younger kids. And they're just, if you look at the rankings across the state, a freshman and sophomore class, some of these younger kids doing a great job, and I'm amazed at how well they wrestle against the senior and juniors across the state. Garrett Fisher is going to win by fall in his match at 145. He will advance to second round wrestlebacks. Now coming up, you're going to have Chris Van Huvelen of Sunshine Bible. He's going to be in the maroon. He's an 18-12 junior for the academy, taking on Phil Vetter of Potter County in the red on the right with a black stripe down the side. He's a 14-11 freshman. Again, a freshman versus a junior. Shelsky leading 11-0 on that left-hand video player. About 15 seconds to go in the 3rd period. He is just rolling. He's trying to get the pin. He really wants the pin. Great job by that 8th grader, Laversock, not giving up the pin. There is no quit in this man. He's been on his back a couple times. That one, he was within a 1/4 inch of being pinned. Did not let it happen. He'll lose 14-0, but great job by the 8th grader, and I know that's a credit to Coach Ireland and the kids he's got in his room. Super impressed with his numbers in that program. A lot of those kids wrestling out there in Bennett County now. Doing a nice job, too. We were talking in between. Sam, I don't know if you're listening, but we were taking a look at Petrick at 52, and you got Chandler Backley at 70. And the improvement they've made in the last 2 years, well, there's a common denominator. He rests at the weight division right between those two at 160. Sam Ireland, you've made your wrestling room better along with your father, Chandler Backley, doing incredible things for the Warriors, as is Tate Petrick. That's a credit to you, young man. Sam not here, 34-0 in the season, top ranked at 160. Was looking forward to seeing him for the 2nd time this season. Saw him at the Mid-Dakota Monster home, trying to get healthy before the regionals and his push for a state title. 2-1 in your match on the right-hand screen. Van Huvelen had takedown. Vetter got an escape. We're starting the 2nd period. Van Huvelen was down. You can see he's on his feet. No points scored there yet. No change of control. On your left-hand screen, that's Tanner Warders of Woolsey Wessington. He's in the gold singlet with a W on back. He's on bottom, trailing 2-0 to Sam Adams of Harding County. Sam Adams is going to get a 2-point near fall. Saw Sam warming up before his first match. Very intense young wrestler for the Ranchers. He'll take a 4-0 lead to that 2nd period. That abbreviated 1st period ends with that near fall. Adams will go down. Orders will be on top. Junior versus a 7th grader. Warders in the gold, a junior 7th grader in the purple, white, and gold. Now on top with the reversal. He's going to get the fall. That's going to come at 116 of the period. Congratulations, Sam Adams. You run your record to 7-13 on the season. You move on to 3rd round wrestlebacks here today at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Big Dakota Conference tournament. Those are very similar. Kind of a lull in the action across the way. We got Colin Powell about to take the mat. That's Nathan Powell. Yeah, Nathan Powell now coming out onto the mat. At 152, he's got a match with Petrick, who we were just talking about. Here on your mat on the right now, we're going to stick here. That's Ryan Longwarrior in the black. He's a black singlet, 4-17 sophomore for the Todd County Falcons. Taking on Bennett County's Tyler Beim. He's a 1-1 freshman. Freshman versus sophomore. Just because I know Petrick and Powell, I'm going to jump all the way across the Gymnasium bring you a Chamberlain-Bennett County matchup. Again, Powell will be in the red. Petrick in the silver singlet with the purple and gold warrior on the right hip. Van Huvelen leads that match 5-1 now over Vetter on your right. Van Huvelen in the maroon, solid maroon singlet. Vetter in the red singlet with a black and silver stripe down each side of his rib cage and hips. Long Warrior, I believe, leads 2-0. No, Beim got the takedown on Long Warrior. Beim leads 2-0 over Long Warrior of Todd County. Petrick across the way, takedown on Powell, led 2-0. They're 12 seconds into that second period. Here on the match on your right, Whaley taking the mat for the Buffaloes. He'll be wearing the gold on the left. Wrestling unattached. He's wrestling against Trinity Brunson. Brunson, a 14-19 junior in the black singlet with the red and blue. Whaley with an 11-11 record. Just so you know, Beim advances with the fall. He'll go to 2-1 on the season as he pins Long Warrior of the Todd County Falcons. Beim on his way to the third round wrestlebacks. Nathan Powell with the escape, 2-1, him and Petrick. No score in Brunson versus Whaley. The other match taking place right now, Matt Hawk, 13-20 senior for the Chamberlain Cubs, is wrestling against Cameron McManigal, 18-15 sophomore for the Lyman County Raiders. Petrick traps that ankle underneath. Now he's coming through the back door. He's going to split the legs and swivel. Has planted that right foot. Going to come out and over the top. 4-1, end of 2 due to that reversal. Actually, yeah, that was a reversal. McManigal and Hawk, they go to the second period scoreless. McManigal will choose down. 0-0 in Brunson versus Whaley. Petrick with a quick reversal now leads 6-1 in that match over Powell. We're going to pan out and come back to the other match, McManigal versus Hawk. McManigal in the solid red singlet, Hawk on bottom in the red singlet with the white pinstripes. May have went away from that Petrick match too quick. Nathan Powell quickly escapes, 6-2 now, 1:20 to go, third period. Petrick, great forward back pressure. Here comes Powell trying to finish as he ducks under. Petrick attacks. Powell just dropped levels and let him come right over the top of him. They're going to get out of bounds. No points scored over there, just so you know. 6-2 Petrick with 1:03 left to go. McManigal 2-0 in this match right now. Leads Matt Hawk. Still Still no score in Brunson versus Whaley. That match on your right video player. .30 seconds to go. Powell again on a single. It's got a sweep single in on Petrick. He's defended it nicely, grabbing his ankle with the wizard. Powell trying to work up towards the head. Petrick squares up. Great defensive wrestling. Hawk now escapes, gets the reversal. 2-2 with McManigal. In your left video player, McManigal is going to switch to the back of Hawk. One nothing in Brunson versus Whaley. Whaley with the escape there in the third period, I think. Nope, second period, 30 seconds to go. Petrick wins that match by a score of 6-3.
Results weight class 152, second round wrestleback match number 253. The winner is family play of Sunshine Bible by 4-24-15. And in match number 255, same weight class, the winner is East by Parston by forfeit.
McManigal with that 7-2 lead, courtesy of that reversal to the back of Hawk. 1:20 to go in the third period. Hawk now has a reversal, with 1 minute to go on that video player on the left. Hawk on top in the pinstripes, trails 7-4. He's going to need to turn McManigal. Brunson trails 1-0. They're going to the third. Now he's hurting. Oh, Hawk nearly got a cheap tilt. He's got 20 seconds. He had it hooked up. The senior pushing McManigal. McManigal is going to be cautioned. 10 seconds to go. Hawk needs to come to the front and attack the head. 5 seconds to go. McManigal going to go to 19-15 on the season. The sophomore advances to third round wrestlebacks. Hawk will lose this. He falls to 13-21 on the senior season. But nice match by the senior for the Cubs. Now stepping onto the mat. Your left-hand video player, that's going to be from Chamberlain. Isaac Hawk, he's a 3-9 7th grader, taking on Joseph Avalos of Mobridge Pollock in the orange, a senior, an 11-16 senior, 7th grader versus a senior. The 7th grader in red with the pinstripes taking on the senior in the orange with a black trim. Avalos tries to spin. 7th grader snags the leg. Avalos is going to have to hip down. We're going to go across the mat. Jaden Schroeder going to step onto the mat for the winner area. Jaden Schroeder in the purple. Jaden Schroeder is wrestling against Jed Konitschke, not the first meeting this season. I want to say Konitschke had a lead and Schroeder come back to pin him in the winter area invitational. Schroeder, a 22-19 sophomore, Wrestling Konitschke, 12-19, sophomore. Schroeder's got first takedown, leads that one by a score of 2-0. 1:25 to go in the third. Brunson tries to face Whaley. That Brunson with the escape faces Whaley in the gold. On your right video players 1-1 there. That one in the third. 1:10 to go. Schroeder with both legs in, looking to throw that power half. I think he's got it sunk, but he's going to run out of time in the abbreviated first period. Schroeder with a 2-0 lead going to the second period. Schroeder with a reversal to a cradle. Schroeder with a honeymooner, looking to end that one on that far end. Jaden Schroeder will win by fall. Jaden Schroeder on to the third round wrestlebacks for the Winter Area Wrestling Club. Still waiting on Cole Turnquist and Jamin Doherty for Winter Area. To date, nobody eliminated for the Winter Area Wrestling Squad through second round wrestlebacks with 2 to go. Four of them in the semifinals. We'll see if we can get more than Tyrell through to the finals for the first time in a long time. No easy matchup for Winter Area in this tournament here tonight. Now across the way, Brunson 1-1 still. That's Killian Warner in the orange out of Mobridge Pollock. He's an 8-19 junior for the Tigers, taking on Cole Shelsky of the Red Raiders. 30-13 in red. He's a junior for Lyman. This match is so intense right now. They're in overtime. Shelsky and Whaley from one camera to the next. We're going to go overtime. We're going to stick with our first overtime match of the day that I can recall. Whaley wrestling unattached, hometown kid from Stanley County here at Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierre. Taking on Tristan E. Brunson. 1 second left, no takedown. Turnquist advances by forfeit at 170 for the Winter Area team. Jamin Doherty left to go, last wrestler at 195. He has an opportunity to keep this team perfect through second round wrestlebacks. 10 here today, 4 in the semifinals, 5 of them right now sitting in third round wrestlebacks. The win in, or no, not the win in your in round. It actually will be the win in your in round. Take that back. I was told that they only place 4 here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Again, 1-1. We're in the second overtime period. Brunson and Whaley. Shelsky will win and advance for the Lyman County Raiders. Winter Area's last wrestler about to take the mat. You're going to see the entourage heading that way. Jamin Doherty of Winter Wrestling at 195. He is your point scorer today for the Winter Area team. Jimmy Sharkey back home taking the ACTs. Should be done about now. Jimmy, I hope you aced them. This is Jamin. He's a 3-10 freshman. Wrestling for Winter Area out of Coloma High School. Taking on Darian Raymond, the 1-16 senior for Todd County. Jamin in purple. Darian Raymond in the black. Now we're going to go back to the overtime match until we'll go to the 6th period, 3rd overtime period. Brunson and Whaley still 1-1. Go back to Jamin. He's got himself in on a single leg. Let's see him finish it. Go down low on the ankle, power through, or switch to a double and drive him. They go out of bounds, no takedown for Jamin. We're going with split view. Your overtime match right now. 22 seconds to go in the 3rd period of overtime. On the right. Darian Raymond and Jamin Doherty go to the 2nd period. They'll start that 2nd period on their feet. Again, freshman versus senior, talking about that development difference between these two levels. Jamin fights off that single leg and attacks the head of Raymond. All that action happened over on the edge of the mat. Whaley has an escape in that match. Whaley going to win that one 2-1 in triple overtime. Great match by Whaley and Trinity Brunson. Jamin got poked in the eye. Now on the mat on your right, that's going to be Tyler Scott of Groton. He is wrestling against Trig Olson of Harding County. Scott, an 18-8 senior out of the Groton area, taking on Trig Olson, 21-19 sophomore out of Harding County. On your left-hand screen, still scoreless, 40 seconds to go in the 2nd period. Jamin Doherty taking on Darian Raymond of the Todd County Falcons. Raymond trying to hook up that headlock. Jamin ducking underneath, needs to just commit to that single or double. Heavy hips by Raymond. They're going to go out of bounds. Got to show you that because they ended up in the coaches. Who says coaching isn't physical at a tournament? We'll go to the 3rd period. Both these wrestlers still scoreless on your left-hand video player. That's Jamin Doherty in the purple with the W on his hip. He's going to go down underneath Darian Raymond, the senior out of Todd County. Scott leads that match by a score of 5-0 over Trig Olson. 1:22 to go. It's got to be second period. It is. The scoreboard updates now. Jamin needs an escape, and he's working on it. Not quite through. He's going to get a reversal to the back of Darian Raymond, the freshman, trying to pick up a win. Much needed pin for the Winter Area Wrestling team as they are in a heated team race right in that 5 to 9 range. 4 teams close. He's got him smothered. Smother in the head, arms extended. Jamin Doherty going to get the win by fall. That's going to come at 4:05 of the match. Jamin Doherty keeps that streak alive. Winter Area, perfect on the tournament. Nobody has gone home. We have 6 going to the third round wrestlebacks. The win and you're in round 4 in the semifinals. It's not the win and you're in round. I don't think they placed 6 here today. I got to find out for sure. How many places tonight? 4 or 6? I'm not either. It is not the win and you're in round. They're in third round wrestlebacks here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. 16 teams compete. 4 place. So that fourth round wrestleback, that's going to be so important to final team standings. This is Trig Olson taking on Tyler Scott. 5-0, Scott leads this one. They're in the third period with about 1:36 to go. Across the way, we're going to bring you some heavyweights. This is Trevor Gress of Harding County in the purple going down. He's wrestling Ethan Dargotz, 0-4 8th grader out of Woolsey, Wessington in the gold with that black W. Gress leads that 4-0 after 1. We're going to go split screen. Bring you these final 2 matches. This is going to be the conclusion of 28 matches. It's only 2:57. We're going to be here late, folks. This one's going to go long because the matches have been more competitive. The brackets are fuller than they've ever been. Gress with that bow and arrow cradle, lifting Dargotz. Going to get the fall. Sportsmanship at its finest. Gress will go 18-14 on the season and advance to that third round wrestleback. Trigger Olson making a nasty comeback. Trailed in that one 11-3, but going to get a reversal and a 3-point near fall. Going to make it 11-8. Scott's going to beat Trig Olson of Harding County by a score of 11-8. Seems to be it. I think we may have one more to go. Last match of the second round wrestleback. This is going to be Slayton Negebauer of Parkston. He is in the blue singlet. He's taking on Jaden Kayer, 2-3 sophomore out of Woolsey, Washington, in the gold. Slayton Negebauer coming in a 1-4 eighth grader, taking on a 2-3 sophomore in Jaden Kayer. Negebauer with that takedown has a 2-0 lead. 15 seconds to go in this abbreviated first period. Going to get a 3-point near fall, take a 5-0 lead. Well, you got the scoreboard above you. You don't need me for this one. That's Negebauer on the left on the scoreboard. 5-0 over Kayer. I'm not going to leave you hang. I'm going to give you some ambiance in the background, the crowd noise, the referees, making sure you get to hear everything through this final match of second round wrestlebacks. Again, I'm still communicating with my crews up in Eagle Butte, getting them ready to go on a doubleheader tonight from Eagle Butte as the Lady Warriors and Warriors are about to take on the Lady Braves and Braves in a huge Region 6 basketball matchup tonight. Negebauer has been reversed. He had that 7 or big lead, 5-0. Doesn't want to give up the pin here, but he's got a minute to fight. We're going to find out a little bit about Hart here. You find out a lot about a young man's character watching matches like these when they're in the second round wrestlebacks. You're wrestling unattached. Or if you were down 5-0 and you're trying to close out, you can see how close that shoulder is to being down. Can't quite get it there. Now it cares. Got his hand underneath. These are the matches that define a young man and what his future is going to do. Negebauer still fighting, 15 seconds to go. He's going to make it. Negebauer will get to the third period. He's going to maintain that lead by a score of 7-6. Seven to 5, excuse me. If you're on Track Wrestling, this is the last consolation wrestleback match of this second round. Go to trackwrestling.com. You can follow the official scoring as it happens live right from these tables. Hit browse. Go to the left-hand side. Go to tournaments. Be sure and filter into South Dakota. Big Dakota Conference tournament right there. Click on it, go in. Go to special coverage once you're into the tournament and you've entered. Click on dashboard. You can see these matches as they're happening live. Negebauer quickly with reversal now has extended that lead back out to Reversal on a near fall. He's got a 12-5 lead, gives the escapes 12-6. No break right after this. We are going to go to the semifinals and third round wrestlebacks. You're watching and listening to the Big Dakota Conference Tournament on WinterWarriorsLive.com. We're going to go split screen. You're going to be your first semifinal on mat 1. At 106 pounds, that's Carl Cronin in the red with the black and silver stripe down the sides. 37-3 sophomore taking on Colin Powell, an up-and-coming 27-12 eighth grader for Coach John Donovan's 27-12 eighth grader for Coach Don Donovan's Chamberlain Cubs. Wyatt Turnquist will be up here shortly. He'll be on mat 2 in a third round wrestleback. We'll get coverage of that. Cronin about to give up the takedown to little Powell. We've heard Powell, older brother is Nathan. You heard me reference him as Colin earlier. Colin, kind of a little pit bull. Not that Nathan's not, but he's had the advantage of an older brother to watch and learn from. Cronin now underneath. Has the ankle. Powell's got a cradle hooked. Bringing it over. No points. Great scramble. Oh, I'm sorry I missed it. Here at 106 now, or 113 pound semifinal on your right. In the gold, it's going to be Luke Henninger, an 28-2 freshman for the Stanley County Buffaloes, taking on Jackson Knuckles, a 30-19 freshman in green with the purple stripes for the Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys squad. Powell had a takedown and a cradle. Cronin kept the ankle hooked, couldn't score it. He comes back around and finishes for a 2-point takedown, has a 2-0 lead. 5-0 after the 3-point near fall. Wyatt Turnquist wrestling against Murtha over on the far mat. We're keeping it with the semifinals here. Turnquist leads 2-0. We're going to jump across. I'm told we're going to bring Wyatt in. Turnquist in the purple, Murtha in the orange. It's 2-0. Going to the second period. Turnquist over Murtha. We're going to tighten up the shot a little bit for you, bring you in a little bit closer to the action. Not a lot. Henninger and Knuckles scoreless on your right-hand video player at that 113 semifinal. Cronin still with a 5-0 lead. Now up to his feet. I'll keep you abreast of what's going on there. Turnquist too high right now, way too high on Murtha. He's trying to buck him up and pull him under. He may have done it. I can't see myself. Looks like Turnquist going to get those hips down and up. Scoreless going to the second period in Henninger Knuckles on your right-hand screen. 1:09 to go in Turnquist's second period. He leads still 2-0 over Murtha. Again, if you're watching these on an iPad, iPhone, or a smartphone device, blow up your screen, you can pull up either one of these matches, blow them up, or if you want to watch one or the other, I'll give you that option. We're going split screen. Normally we'd have 3 cameras bring you all 3 mats, but we've got a basketball double header. That set of equipment goes to Eagle Butte tonight for the double header. Girls game getting teed up about 5:30. Cronin only still leads 5-0 on Powell. 42 seconds left, second period. Murtha and Turnquist. Tucker comes in a 12-26 freshman in the orange on that left-hand video player. Turnquist, a freshman, 8th grader, 22-19 on the season. See the clock there, 11 seconds to go. Cronin now getting a monkey tail cheap tilt. Powell fighting it. There's the count. Henninger got an over-under. He's got knuckles dead to rights. Henninger going to win by fall in that 113-pound semifinal. We're going to jack her back over here. And this is Cronin in the red with the black and silver stripe up the sides, taking on Powell. That score now, I believe, 5-0 still. It's going to work out fine. The only quarterfinal taking place right now is Cronin and Powell. They are wrestling on your right-hand video player. It's a 5-0 lead for Cronin still. And Powell had a cradle hooked up and Cronin on his back. Cronin re-hooks and defends nicely to keep it scoreless till he gets a takedown and a cradle. It was just a 10-point swing is what it was. Cronin doing some nice defensive wrestling. This match on your left between Murtha and Turnquist, that's in the third period. 1:15 to go. Still 2-0 Turnquist. He's trying to swim. He's going to get the reversal. Had an opportunity possibly to get near fall, but Murtha does a nice job defensively. Bellying out, keeping it to just a 2-point swing. 4-0 Turnquist over Murtha at 106 in a third round wrestle back. Your video player on the left. Third period, 30 seconds to go right now. Powell still battling up to his feet. You can see Cronin will pull him backwards right over his hip and immediately trap the arm and start working a monkey tail. Turnquist, 35 seconds away from fourth round wrestlebacks. Going to be no change. Cronin's going to win that match 5-0. And it all happened in the first 30 seconds of the match. It was a 10-point swing. Colin Powell went from a cradle, takedown cradle, to being on his back in a cradle. He was that close to the finals. That happens in wrestling. You can have a 5-1 lead with 10 seconds left and lose 7-5. 5-3 lead or 4-1 lead with 20 seconds to go. Things happen. That's why you keep scrambling. You never know. Colby Curtis about to be our first semifinalist to take the mat for the Winter Area Wrestling team. He's going to be taking on Prey from Groton. First time we've seen him this year. This should be some good exposure for us too. Have not seen him. Here, this is a third round wrestleback match. We'll get you up to speed on who that is. That's Mat 2. Colin Bora of Wolsey Wessington in the gold. Taking on Keegan Pierman in the orange. That's a 2-2 match in that 113-pound third round consolation match. Semifinal on your left. Winter Area's Colby Curtis comes in 25-16 on the season. He is in purple. Coming at you, taking a look at Prey. Prey will be in the black singlet on the left-hand side. He's a 25-3 sophomore out of Groton. Smiling at Curtis. Bringing you as much mat coverage as we can today with this 2-camera mobile setup. 1:10 to go. Prey, Curtis scoreless. It's 8-2 suddenly in that Pierman Bora match. Pierman had 8-2. He's in the orange in that right-hand video player. Prey with his first shot. It's a deep one. Colby Curtis trying to fight back up over the top. He's going to lose the takedown. 2-0 Prey. On that incredibly deep double leg by the little sophomore. 25-16, taking on 25-3. Semifinal match on your left. 113-pound semifinal. Luke Henninger has already cashed his ticket into the finals for the Buffaloes. He will get the winner of this match. These are the number 2 and 3 seeds in this tournament. Curtis able to break Prey down. Has that left arm or right arm trapped. Prey fights it loose. Curtis with the leg ride. Having a conversation with Coach John Donovan. Every bit as entertaining as any conversation I've had with his brother, my former head coach, Randy Donovan. 104 to go here in this 113-pound semifinal. Prey leads 2-0 courtesy of that blast double leg. Curtis doing a nice job controlling the sophomore right now on bottom position. Prey's going to be cautioned for moving before the whistle. Curtis able to follow behind nicely. Prey works himself all the way almost into a Peterson. He is going to get the escape. Colby now trails 3-0. This is kind of the turning point of the match. Curtis is going to have to get busy, get aggressive. He's underneath. Prey has got that front headlock, front head tie tight. Colby needs to reach up with that right arm, grab that right arm of Prey and then swim over the top if he can. Not able to there. You see him gearing up for that 120-pound semifinal that's going to be taking place on this mat here. We're going to get you updated really quick. That's Logan Mahoney of the Parkston Trojans stepping onto the mat. He's going to be at 120. He's a 37-9 sophomore in the orange for the Trojans, wrestling Ty Nanamy, a 21-11 eighth grader in the green with the purple stripes for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestling squad. Going to the third period, no takedown there at the end of that semifinal on your left. Colby Curtis trails 3-0 after the escape. Mahoney, first takedown. Wild scramble, ends up out of bounds. It's a good thing. Curtis was on his back out of that lateral drop. As he comes to his feet, he's going to have to go low. Prey looking to throw. Prey third ranked at 113 for the Groton squad. I believe they're the Tigers. Correct me if I'm wrong if you want. Mahoney leads 2-0, 40 seconds to go in that first period. 3-0 this one, minute 20 to go in your left-hand video player. Prey on top in the black. Has the chicken wing. And it looks like an Iowa State. Also on the other side he does. Colby able to free up that left arm. Needs to build up. Minute to go. Curtis going to scramble, trying to get the reversal. He's got, no, he does not. He does not, almost. What a wild scramble. That comes at the 40-second mark. Logan Mahoney wraps things up quickly. That comes at 1:59 of the first period in that 120-pound semifinal on that right-hand video player. Logan Mahoney on to the 120-pound finals. Curtis had an opportunity to get close. He would have had to have cut him and wrestled from his feet quickly. 10 seconds to go. Prey just riding. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Congratulations, Trevor Prey. You're 26-3 and on to the Big Dakota Conference Finals. Colby Curtis, nothing to be ashamed of. 25-17 on the year, but you had your opportunities in this match. Colby Curtis will go to fourth round wrestlebacks. This is a 120-pound third round wrestleback. It's Dylan Gabriel in the gold, 14-16 seventh grader out of Stanley County, the Buffalo Wrestling, Bennett County. Sean Mars, a 21-18 freshman. He's in the silver singlet with a purple and gold warrior on his right hip. I love that. Now you're 113-pound. Oh, no, this is not 113-pound. In the orange, that's Jaden Shepard of Mobridge Pollock. He is taking on Connor Birch of the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Birch in black with the silver trim and side bands. Shepard solid orange. Shepard 19-8 freshman Tiger. Birch 22-8 freshman Bandit. This is a 120-pound semifinal. This one's a third round wrestleback. Gabriel trailing in that one, 2-1 to Mars of Bennett County. Birch leads this one 4-1 over Shepard, and that was off that first takedown. Shepard scrambling. He's got one for sure. Oh, they didn't give him the one. Birch kept the arm in there. 4-1 as we go to the second period. I thought that could have been a 1 for Shepard. In your other match, Mars now with a 4-1 lead on Dylan Gabriel. That one with just under a minute to go. They're in the second period. Third round wrestle back across the way right now. Chance Stewie trails Sievertson of Miller Highmore Herald by a score of 6-2. We'll stay with Birch and Shepard here. Mars still leads that one 4-1 over Gabriel. Sievertson now out to a 9-3 lead on Stewie. Shepard with the escape closes that gap, trails 4-2. Nice job there by Shepard, making sure he stayed faced square with Birch. That was close to being able to give up a 2-point takedown. Fireman's attempt, fireman's carry by Birch. Still has the wizard, does Shepard. No score. We're going to go to the third period. It's 4-2. Birch is going to choose down. 5-3 in that match that you're watching the right-hand video player. Mars, 21-18 freshman in the silver singlet, taking on and leading Dylan Gabriel, 14-16, seventh grader out of Stanley County. Two-point reversal. Birch now extends out 6-2 in that 120-pound semifinal on your left. It's 7-3 now. Mars leading Gabriel.
Results of weight class 120 semifinal championship match. Number 289. The winner is Mahoney of Parkston by fall time 159. Weight class 132 report 132.
Under a minute to go. Birch still leads by 4 on Shepard, 6-2. Mars just wrapping up a 7-3 victory over Gabriel of Stanley County. Gabriel will fall to 14-17, seventh grader eliminated from this Big Dakota Conference tournament. Mars will go to 22-18. The freshman from Bennett County advances to fourth round. Wrestlebacks or your consolation semifinal. Placing tonight, championship matches and consolation championship match. 4 places only tonight here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. 30 seconds to go in Birch's match. Taking a look at the mat on your right. That's also a third-round wrestleback match. That's going to be Locke out of Groton in the white singlet. He's taking on Alex Dama, 28-18 junior for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Locke, a 10-10 eighth grader. Birch on to the finals. Connor Birch will go to 23-8. The freshman advances to the 120-pound final tonight. He defeats Jaden Shepard 6-2. Shepard of Mobridge Pollock falls to 19-9 on the season.
All right, 50-50 players, get your tickets ready as I have the winning number in my hand. Your winnings today will be $175 as the balance of the money went into the wrestling club. Ticket number 587910. 587910. Bring your ticket to me to claim your prize.
Next up on this mat is going to be Cameron Biggins. We're going to go across the way for third-round wrestleback matches. Taylor Watzel wrestling in that third-round wrestleback against a Wessington Spring Woolsey opponent. Cameron Biggins will be on mat 1, taking on Kirkpatrick of Chamberlain. Setting your match. Luke Smith wins by forfeit. He's into the 126-pound finals. Tonight he's 32-6. Make that 33-6 after that forfeit. Isaac Olson, the eighth grader out of Mobridge Pollock, forfeited. He's 25-14 on the season. Across the way, Taylor Watzel going to jump out over there real quick. He leads this match 4-0. He's a 13-8 freshman in the purple out of Winter, taking on Riley Stevens of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, 14-17 eighth grader in the black. Biggins, 2-1 lead in this match over Kirkpatrick. Biggins with another takedown now leads this one by a score of 4-1. Cameron Biggins looking to join Luke Smith in the finals of the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Taylor Watzel leading 4-0 on your left-hand screen. Trying to get to the fourth round wrestlebacks. Biggins putting it to Kirkpatrick. That is a deep, deep half. He's got it elbow deep. Cameron looking to finish. We're going to close in on this semifinal. Kirkpatrick going to scramble. 3-point near fall. 7-1 lead. Kirkpatrick trails Biggins of the Winter area. Nice performance by Colby Curtis. He's beaten in the semifinal at 113, but he loses to the number 3 rated wrestler in Class B at 113, Cameron Prey, by a score of 3-0, and he had opportunities. Watzel leads 6-2 now, 23 seconds to go in the second period. He's down. Watzel leads Stevens of Wessington Springs Woolsey. Cameron Biggins with that chicken wing again, locked up. He's got about 10 seconds to go. One area with 2 wrestlers out rolling right now. One in the semi, one in third round wrestlebacks. Cameron Biggins, 7-1 first period lead. Doing a great job here in this rematch against Kirkpatrick from Chamberlain. Watzel leads 6-2. That one just goes to the third. Kirkpatrick goes up. Biggins, great hips, getting him back. Grabs the ankle. He's heavy on the hips. Leads 9-1. You see Watzel in a scramble has got a double chicken wing on Stevens. He's getting back points, looking for the pin for the Winter area squad. across the way. Biggins with 1:18 to go is cautioned for stalling. 9-1 lead. Biggins going to put him on his feet. 9-2. Kirkpatrick again with a shot. Biggins hips back, feet back. He's going to roll it up into a cradle. He's got Kirkpatrick bad. Taylor Watzel going to win by pin. Cameron Biggins leads 11-2 with 1 minute to go here in the second period. Did he pick up back points? I did not see. Riley Calhoun now going to be wrestling at 132 in third round wrestlebacks. We're going to keep the cameras set as they are. He'll be taking on a Wessington Woolsey wrestler. Riley Calhoun coming in, a 5'5" freshman for Winter Area, taking on Jalen Graff, a 14-15 sophomore out of Woolsey, Wessington. He's in gold. He'll have a black W on the back. Riley with the purple singlet, gold and white stripe down the sides. We'll go split view for you. 11-2, 25 seconds to go, second period. Cameron Biggins still in control of this rematch. Cameron again going to run out of time as he gets a pinning combination with about 10 seconds to go. That's all right. 11-2 lead. These two in the Rapid City Invite. Biggins had a 5-0 lead going to the third period and lost that one 7-5. Riley Calhoun into the second period scoreless, as he was the last match. He went to the third scoreless. Ooh, he almost gave up a power half. Graff just wrenching on that left arm of Riley. He needs to get control back of that. Graff has that arm bar across the back of Calhoun. Still scoreless, 1:10 to go. Riley needs to get that arm back and get wrist control so that opponent can't run moves on him. You take away your opponent's hands, he doesn't have a lot. Graff now with the country boy looking to finish Calhoun. This one's over. Don't see many people come out of it, and you're not going to here either. Riley Calhoun with a good tournament here for the Winter Area squad, wrestling unattached at 132, though. 11-3. There was a full Nelson called on Cameron Biggins. 1:44 to go, third period. Winter Area, we're going to have another wrestler in wrestlebacks, third round wrestlebacks. This is Ty Bolton about to take on Denver Paul. Ty Bolton in the purple on your right, Paul in the maroon, closest to you now. We'll go split view. Biggins with another takedown leads that one, 13-3 in that 126-pound semifinal. Biggins throws in that crossbody ride we've seen him using this season. Kirkpatrick trying to pull him under. Winter Area still perfect. 0-0. Tried to award Paul that takedown. Ty Bolton with a quick reversal made him reverse that call. It's 2-2. He does give him the takedown and then gives Bolton the reversal. 2-2 your score now in that wrestle back. Biggins with another takedown after giving him an escape. Leads this one 15-4 over Kirkpatrick. Cameron Biggins about 25 seconds away from the finals here at 126. He's going to have a match with Luke Smith. That'll be another rematch for Biggins. That was the consolation semifinal, I believe, at the Mid-Dakota Monster. So it's 2-0. Paul got the takedown. They did not give Bolton the reversal. 2-0. Paul leads Bolton in that match. Biggins going to win this one 15-5. He's going to get a major decision over Kirkpatrick in their rematch. So now we're going to see what they do with the mats. We've got Ty Bolton across the way. We're going to keep it on him. On mat number 1 in a semifinal is going to be Jaden Madison taking on Brody Schatz. 145, we're going to have Blake Beats on the mat. We're going to go semifinal with Beats. Beats in the orange. Blake Beats, 37-5 sophomore, taking on Chad Whitley, junior varsity wrestler for the Buffaloes. He's 13-9 sophomore on the season for the Stanley County Buffaloes. Ty Bolton still trails in that match, 2-0 across the way. As soon as this wrestleback match with the winter area wrestler wraps up, we'll go back to all semifinal action. And in our other semifinal right now, going to bring you in on mat 1 in the purple, Jaden Madison, 27-17 junior out of Mobridge Pollock, taking on Brody Schatz, a 21-4 junior for Potter County, in the red with a black stripe down the side. Bolton with the reversal, going to catch the end of that. It's now tied 2-2, and you can see the tapper taps out. Nice time to get a reversal. Ty Bolton, 2-2 going to the third. Blake Beats with the nosebleed right now. We're going to seal him up, and then we'll bring you back to that match. He leads 2-0. He's got a takedown on Whitley. That came 58 seconds into that first period. It's a rematch for Paul and Bolton. I think they're 1-1 on the season, if I remember correctly. Maybe 2-0 in Bolton's favor. I know he's got one. You see there a reversal. Shot's going to be reversed right at the end of that first period by Madison. It's 2-2 in that match. Bolton 120 away from the end of the match, needs to come up with points. He's got the leg ride hooked in. 2-2 in your other match. Bolton with that power half, looking to score on that. Shots right now 2-2 in his match with Madison. That's the semifinal at 132. Blake Beats in his. He wraps up business quickly on Whitley. Takes care of that. Blake Beats will go on to the finals. We're going to have a 152-pound semifinal taking place now. It's going to be Mick Root taking on Devin Gannat, the number 1 and 4 seed at 152. in this tournament. There's Whitley coming off the match. Bolton trails 3-2. He's going to get a takedown with 25 seconds to go. Now has a 4-3 lead in that match. 20 seconds to go. Ty trying to get a cheap tilt out of this. Ty Bolton with the Turk in the leg right now. Paul's perpendicular, but there's the count. Ty Bolton going to win this one. He's going to win it by a score of 6-3. Ty Bolton advances to fourth round wrestleback with another great match between him and Denver Paul. As we shoot our camera towards the door, it's a little bit of a darker view, but we're going to bring this to you anyhow. We try to switch them up, bringing them back and forth across. That's Devin Gannett of Miller Highmore Herald of the Bandits. He leads that match 2-0 on bottom is Mick Root of Woolsey Wessington. Mick Root ranked 8th right now at 152, 24-8 junior on the season. You're going to have a dark view and a light view. These are both semifinals, 138 on one side, 152 on the other. Here in this match on your left, that's Jaden Madison trailing 7-6 to Brody Schatz, but he picks up a 2-point near fall. He leads 8-7. Now he falls behind with 18 seconds to go, 9-8, a reversal. Gannett leading 6-1 over Mick Root in that matchup. Gannett had some question marks about it. A wrestler 0-0 being number 1 seed, leaving no doubt. Madison right now not going to get it. Wild scramble. Brody Schatz going to win that one at 132 in the semifinals. 9-8 over Madison. Madison will fall to 27-18 on the season, the junior for the Tigers. Schatz going to the finals. He'll be 22-4 as he enters the finals. Next up, coming up, Michael Scott. Michael Scott, a 30-1 junior in the gold for the Buffaloes of Stanley County, taking on Shane Phillips, an 18-7 senior out of Pine Ridge in the red with a black trim. Mick Root with a reversal, now trails 6-3. Scott with a huge throw on Phillips. He's got both arms wrapped up, looking to end this one quickly. 23 seconds into that first period. He's got both arms crossed and the head in between. That's so close. Gannat's going to get an escape. 7-3. They'll go to the third and final period in that 152-pound semifinal. Wow. To go your whole match, or whole first period of a match on your back after a headlock is tough. Phillips hanging in there, shoulders down now. .30 seconds to go. Phillips still fighting, trying to hook a leg. Scott not allowing him. There it is. It finally comes. 1:38 into that first period. Scott hits a headlock. Phillips fights for his life. Doesn't matter. Scott wears him out finally. Michael Scott onto the finals. 31-1 for the Stanley County Buffaloes at 138. Next up on mat 1, Garrett Roush of Potter County on the left in the red with the black and white trim. Dawson Semler at Parkston in the orange with the blue and white trim. Here we go, the other 138-pound semifinal. 1:15 to go. Gannat still leading that one. Over Mikra at 7-3. Gannat's going to return Mikra to his feet. 7-4. Gannat comes underneath. There's 2 points for Mikra. Now that match on the right, 7-6. You heard the coach in the corner. You turn them, you win. Roush and Semler out of bounds. We're going to come both back up. These matches incredible. This is why we come to these things. Semifinals end. Sometimes semifinals so much better than the finals. Mikra at 5 seconds to go. Gannat holding on. (7-6). Devin Gannat on to the finals at a 152. He's going to defeat Mikra. Gannat's going to go to, on the season, 3-0 now. Mikra will fall to 24-9 for Woolsey Wessington. Roush with takedown on Semler leads 2-0. Your 145-pound semifinal walking out now onto your screen on the right. It's going to be Luke Henninger at 152, or excuse me, at 145. He'll be taking on Wheeler of Potter County on the right. In that right video player, he's in red with the black and white, black and silver stripes down the right and left ribs and hips. Roush going to take that 2-0 lead to the second period. He's going to go down. Semler will be on top of him. Dawson Semler, he's a 32-12 freshman for the Trojans. He's in orange. Roush, 27-5 junior for Potter County. Over on your right-hand video player, just catching so much light coming in from the outside. The doors are open because it's such a beautiful day outside. You don't normally get days like this in February. We'll take it, but tough on the lenses, giving you kind of a dark feed. That's Henninger leading that two-match 2-1 now as he releases Wheeler. Roush and Semler stalemate. They'll come back center mat. Henninger with a shot. Dawson going to elevate and return Roush. He scrambles. Going to get the reversal out of that scramble on Semler. 4-0 Roush in their 138-pound semifinal. The winner gets Michael Scott. We've seen Scott Roush at the finals of the Mid-Dakota Monster. Do we get a repeat here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament? Henninger now leads 2-1 in his match. Across the way, Nathan Bauer is wrestling to Mobridge Pollock against Sam Adams of Harding County. That's a third-round wrestleback. You may pick that up occasionally on one of the cameras as we go one way or the other. Just wanted you to know who's over there wrestling. We're sticking with the semifinals for the most part. 90% of the time we're going to be here. Henninger 4-1 lead going to the second period. He chooses down. Four nothing. One match, 5-1 now. The other match, Henninger with the escape on Wheeler. Henninger on the right, on that right-hand video player in the gold singlet. Wheeler in the red with the black and silver trim up the ribs and hips. Dawson to his feet, going to be ruled potentially dangerous. Referee will stop it, and we'll start over with 15 seconds to go in the second period. We go to the third period. Garrett Roush leads Semler 4-0. Henninger in his match now with the takedown leads 7-1 on Wheeler. 45 seconds to go in the second period. Henninger's going to release Wheeler. Now 7-3. Roush and Semler on their feet to start that period. Semler with a shot deep on the double. He's got it. 4-2. Coaches are saying cut him, go on your feet. Doesn't get it done quick enough. Roush now in on those ankles. Oh, he's got Semler bad. He's almost got him suitcased. Still has the leg split. He's going to get the 2-point near fall. I like Parkson's coach's ideas. Cut him, go on your feet. Roush just so cunning as he's rolling around on the mat in referee's position, especially from bottom position. Henninger now with a 9-2 lead in that semifinal at 145. About to get our matchup we looked for last week. It was at 170 at the Lee Wolf Invitational. Braden Nelson versus the West Fargo wrestler Drumler. 145 this week. Looking forward to Beats and Henninger at 145. That's the one I wanted to see the most. We're going to get to see it as long as Henninger can finish this out. 6-2. Roush going to cover Semler. He has the lead. We're in the third period on that left-hand screen. Henninger going to win by fall over Wheeler. That's going to come 4:43 into the match. 145 tonight. Henninger versus Blake Beats. Semler trying to get one. He's got one. That match score now 6-3 here. Semler on the left in the orange, trailing Roush. He's got about 25 seconds to get busy. Semler in. Not able to finish, trying to go to the head. He knew he needed more than two. Needed to take him down to his back. 6-3. Semler will shoot again. 5 seconds. Roush checking the clock. He knows he's got this in hand. Garrett Roush on to the finals. Dawson Semler will fall on the season to 32-13. Roush 28-5 on the season. He'll be in your 138-pound final. Here in this match, we're going to keep her here. It's going to be Chris Van Huvelen in the maroon on the left, taking on Tate Petrick of Bennett County. Petrick now on the left in the silver with the purple and gold warrior head on his right hip. Van Huvelen, a 19-12 junior for Sunshine Bible Academy, taking on Petrick, a 20-13 junior for Bennett County Warriors. This one will be a good one also. At 152, the winner is going to get Devin Gannett. This is Tyrell Haley and Daniel Slama. Haley in the purple. He's an 18-6 senior for the winter area wrestling team, taking on Slama, a 24-5 junior for the Stanley County Buffaloes. Slama in gold, Haley in purple. Kind of a wild scramble. Slama's going to get first takedown. He's got takedown and a 2 count. We're going to go over to Petrick and Van Huvelen also. Slama got a guillotine hooked up. Been here before. Caleb Brozik was in this also when they dueled them. He's got a leg ride in, cross-body ride to the guillotine. This doesn't look good. 1 minute to go. Tyrell Haley's going to trail 5-0 in this match. It's like Novocaine. Give it time. That guillotine works about the same way. .25 seconds to go. Slama will have a 5-0 lead if Tyrell can fight this off. Van Huvelen and Petrick scoreless on that right-hand side in that wrestleback match at 152. The winner of this is going to get Devin Gannett in the finals. Come in with no wrestling matches recorded on the season. He's looked good so far. He's 3-0 on the season. He's into the finals after a 7-6 victory over Mickret. Haley's going to hold on. He's going to fight out of this. He'll trail 5-0. Haley's going to go down. Look for Slama to leg ride out of this referee's position. Caution will go to Slama. He'd move first, trying to gain the advantage there, trying to trap that left arm of Tyrell Haley's.
Weight class 170, report 170.
Slama's taking away the left arm of Tyrell Haley. Has it trapped. Haley able to fight out that cheap tilt. Right now it's 6-1 in that match on your right. I think Petrick's got the lead on Van Huvelen. He does. 6-1 now. That one, 1:40 to go in the third period. It's a battle between these two. Who's going to dig what out first? Tyrell's trying to dig out an ankle. Slama trying to dig out that right arm. Going to be a stalemate. 37 seconds to go, second period. Haley still trails 5-0. Petrick leads 7-1 over Chris Van Huvelen. Haley running out of time, 2-1. We'll go to the third period. Slama's going to have choice. Haley trails 5-0, needs a takedown to the back of Slama, for Slama. Van Huvelen with a takedown right at the buzzer, or a reversal. It's going to be 7-3. Haley with a quick ankle shot down underneath. Not what he needs. He needs a 5-point move. I guess this is the start. Tried to get a takedown. Slama countering. Coming around. Has that leg trapped of Haley. He's going to get the 2-point takedown here on this match right here. Caleb Brozick in the purple about to take on Austin Rip of the Parkston Trojans. Brozick going to come into that match with a record of 29-14. Austin Rip 31-6 on the season for the Trojans. Haley trails 7-0, under 1 minute to go in this match. Slama going to be cautioned for stalling. Rip going to get first takedown on Brozick. He now leads 2-0 in that 160-pound semifinal. 10-0 now. Haley tries a headlock. 12-1. Make that 14-2 now. Slama putting on the gas in this match. Brozick trails 2-0, 54 seconds to go in that 160-pound semifinal. Daniel Slama about to take on Devin Gannett in the 152 finals tonight. Dad's sitting beside me. He's happy. Rip with the cradle hooked up. Brozick breaks it, trailing 2-0 with 22 seconds left. Brozick comes with another one. This time he's got it hooked. Brozick can't stop a cradle. That's it. 5 seconds to go. 3 seconds. Cooper Carter on your match on the left. He's a 19-4 senior for the Buffaloes. He'll be taking on Paul Waring, a 10-3 senior for Miller Highmore Herald. Austin Rip pins Caleb Brozick. Caleb Brozick will fall to 29-15 on the season. Rip goes to 32-6 on the season. Carter with that 2-0 lead on Waring. Waring trails 2-0, 52 seconds to go in the first period. Here on the mat on your right, that's going to be a 160-pound third-round consolation match. That's Cameron McManigal taking on Tyler Scott. Tyler Scott leads that one 4-1. McManigal in the red, 19-15 sophomore on the season, taking on Tyler Scott, a 19-8 senior for the Groton area squad.
Results of weight class 152. Semifinal championship match number 310. The winner is Slama of Stanley County by major decision 14-3. And the wrestlebacks in the same weight class 152, match number 311. The winner is Pedrick of Bennett County by decision.
Carter still leading 2-0 over Warring. 7 seconds to go in the first period. Winter area still has not lost a wrestler in this tournament. We're still good. Everybody going into that fourth round wrestleback match. Cooper Carter going to get back points here on Warring. Stepping onto the mat now at 170. It's going to be Lucas Chase. This is going to be a good one. These two are 1-1. Lucas Chase of the Stanley County Buffaloes. He's on your left. He's in the gold. He's got the purple and gold and black markings on the singlet. This is going to be Chandler Backley. He's a 34-7 junior on the season for the Bennett County Warriors. He's in the silver singlet with a purple and gold warrior on that right hip. That's a 170-pound semifinal on the right, 160-pound semifinal on the left. Warring now with the escape, 4-1. In this 160-pound semifinal between Cooper Carter and Paul Warring. Scoreless in Backley versus Lucas Chase over on the right. Far mat right now, that's Cameron Fanning. He is wrestling, about to pin Tyler Bime, 2-1 freshman out of Bennett County. Cooper Carter now going to get a takedown, lead 6-1 on Paul Warring. Warring, a 10-3 senior for Miller Highmore Herald.
Results of weight class 160, semifinal championship match number.
Chase with a takedown, releases Backley. He leads 2-1 on Chandler Backley. 6-1, your other semifinal. 6-2 now make it. Carter with a reshot. Cooper Carter going to get a takedown right in front of you, right here on the mat. He now leads this one 8-2. 3 seconds to go here right in the second period. Lucas Chase still leads 2-1 in that match on Backley. Going to go across the way. Cole Turnquist wrestling in his match. Cole Turnquist across the way in his match, taking on Brady McManus, a 15-18 junior out of Lyman County. McManus gets first takedown, leads 2-0. With this one 8-2, don't really want to get away from it. We're in the third period with 1:50 to go. This is Cole Turnquist and Brady McManus going to bring you split coverage of the semifinal and the winner area wrestler at 170. Cole Turnquist trails with 1 minute to go here in that second period by a score of 2-0. (9-4). Warring trailing with 43 seconds to go. And Cooper still coming. Two nothing. Turnquist trails. 20 seconds to go. McManus going to land that 2-point takedown. Leads 4-0 going to the third period on Cole Turnquist. Winner area in danger of losing their first wrestler here in this tournament. That would be at 160. Cooper Carter advances to the 160-pound finals where he's going to see Austin Rip tonight. Warren will fall into fourth round wrestlebacks. Now coming up on the mat, it's going to be Wes Dvorak of the Parkston Trojans. He'll be in the orange in that right-hand video player. He will be taking on Jesse Kirsch. He's at 170. Turnquist in trouble. Going to be pinned by McManus. Cole Turnquist, winner area's first wrestler. He'll be eliminated in third round wrestlebacks at 170. Trailed 4-0. And gives up the fall. No score in the Dvorak-Kirsch match. Kirsch almost had a takedown.
Result the weight class 160 semi-final championship match number 314. Winner is Carter, Stanley County by decision 10-4.
Dvorak with takedown now leads 2-0, 1:20 to go first period. Lucas Chase going to win his match. He's going to advance to the semifinal at 170. At 170 tonight, he awaits the winner of this match between Dvorak and Kirsch. Jaden Schroeder now stepping onto the mat. Jaden Schroeder, the 182-pounder for the winter area wrestling team. He'll be in purple. He's taking on Logan Herb, a 2-13 freshman out of Todd County. We'll go split screen. Schroeder on top quickly with that 2-0 takedown. You see Dvorak, he's got that cradle on Kirsch. Now leads 5-0 with about 25 seconds to go first period. Jaden Schroeder wins by fall. That's going to come at 37 seconds of the first period. That was a third-round wrestleback. Winner area still with only one eliminated here through the 182-pound weight class through the third-round wrestlebacks. Jamin Doherty left to go here for the winner area wrestling team. We'll keep it with Dvorak Kirsch. I'll be back in a second. Here we go. This is going to be Dylan Stottleman. Dylan Stottleman of Parkston, 27-9 senior. He is in the 182 semifinal. He's taking on Brady Hicks, 33-7 senior from Bennett County in this match. We've got consolation matches taking place on both other mats. We're going to try jumping across the way. Getting a little better view. Not quite as dark across the way. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I have to. Here on mat 2, we've got another Parkston wrestler wrestling. This is Miles Semler coming into this match. This is a big one, number 2 and 3 in the state. Miles Semler of Parkston in the orange, 33-2 senior on the season for the Trojans, taking on another senior, number 3 ranked Turner Blasius of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's 32-3, 33-2, 32-3. They're pretty good, folks. That semifinal, Turner Blasius on the right is going to be in the green with purple stripes down the side. Semler and Parkston's familiar orange with the blue stripes. Stottleman leading his match 4-0 right now. Blasius now has that front tie. This is not their first meeting of the year. This is their second. First meeting went to Miles Semler at the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes tournament. First tournament of the year was won by Semler. That match taking place on your right-hand screen. Nothing I can do about the darkness, folks. And see them doors open in the background. It's February. It's 60 degrees out. It's hot in here, so they opened all the doors front to back, trying to get some airflow through here, and we're also getting a lot of light that's causing camera problems as far as lighting. Can't do anything about it with our wireless camera. You can see them. We'll pop across once in a while just to show you the action from the side. Start of the second period here. Stottleman leads Hicks 4-0 in that semifinal. Stottleman, 27-9 senior for the Trojans, started the season out at 170. Him and Dvorak swapped positions. He is now the 182-pounder. Brady Hicks, 33-7 on the season for the Bennett County Warriors. Hicks wearing the white and purple singlet, kind of different from some of the other wrestlers. Blasius and Bertram scoreless. Trying to adjust our cameras, maybe helping that lens adjust to these boys.
Results of weight class 182, wrestleback match number 323. The winner is Schroeder, a winner by fall time 39 seconds.
Hicks going to get a reversal now back into the match. 4-2 now against Stottleman in that 182-pound semifinal. Still scoreless in Semler versus Blasius.
Results of weight class 170, semifinal championship match is first. Match number 317. The winner is Dvorak of Parkston by technical time 257. And in match number 318, the winner is Chase of San Antonio.
Stottleman with the escape, 5-2 now. Blasius Bertram, or excuse me, Blasius Semler, 1-0 now in the second period. Semler with that 1-0 lead. 9 seconds to go, and Stottleman and Hicks. Both up. Semler didn't get that takedown on Blasius on the edge of the mat. Hicks, Stottleman there in the third period now. Stottleman will go down wearing that face mask. Obviously having nose problems. Those are not fun to wear. You don't get the same airflow for whatever reason. 5-2. He does lead Hicks, though, in this semifinal at 182. Semler still leading Blasius 1-0 in that 195-pound semifinal on the right. They come rolling right at you, and out of view goes Blasius. We'll come back center mat, start it all over again. Hicks, Stottleman right in front of you, in front of the camera. Now our referee there. Block the view, block the way. Don't let him get quite to us. 5-2, Stottleman nursing a 5-2 lead. He'll go down. Semler nursing a 1-0 lead. That one 5 seconds to go in the second period. It'll be decided in the third. Semler, extra shove. Blasius will go down 1-0. Both of these semifinals in the third period, they're both good ones. Semler covers. Yep. Turner jumps. 6-2, Stottleman with the escape. Leads Hicks. Kind of watching both. Blasius got his escape as we expected. 1-1. Oh, Blasius trying to pull him back in. We're going to go big view here. You decide. That was close. .120 to go in the match. Third period, 195-pound semifinal. 2 and 3 in the state. Battling here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Last time they saw each other that I'm aware of, that happened at the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes championship match. Wasn't this close. 1-1, 103 to go now. On your left-hand match, that's going to be Vogel taking on Brandt. That's going to be a 195-pound semifinal. Caleb Brandt of Woolsey Wessington taking on Luke Vogel of Potter County. Vogel in the red with the black and silver stripe down the ribs and sides. Brandt with the familiar gold singlet, the W, black W in the back. Vogel, beautiful toss. We're going to finish out this one, folks. We're going to keep it here. We'll come here as much as we can. Right into your living room. Oh, huge throw, Semler. Semler going to get the pin. That's going to come at 5:39. 5:39. Turner Blasius had his opportunities. Semler with the monster toss will win by fall. Turner Blasius will go to 32-4 on the season. He's going to go to fourth round wrestleback. Semler to the finals, 34-2, the senior from Parkston. Luke Vogel coming into this match, 15-3 senior for Potter County. Brandt, 27-8 sophomore out of Woolsey Wessington. Next Parkston wrestler to wrestle is going to be Mr. Austin Bertram, 24-5. He's on his way to Black Hill State. He'll play football for the Yellow Jackets off that championship Parkston Trojan team. Bertram comes in with a record of 24-5. Marshall Johnson, his opponent, 2-2 sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald, wrestling for the Bandits. Bertram leads that one 2-0. Vogel, Brandt, 2-1 in this match over here on your right, or left. Austin Bertram going to get the victory. He's on to the finals at 2:20. Vogel leads his match 5-1. No relation to Savannah. Vogel leads 5-1 in his match against Brandt. Next up, 2:20 semifinal on your right-hand screen. That's going to be Dylan Hines, 26-3. He is a sophomore out of Woolsey Wessington in the gold, taking on Groton's Braden Anderson, 18-11. wrestler. He's in the white singlet. Might be able to see them with that camera struggling with the sunlight coming through. You know which camera is going to be on championship match tonight, that's for sure. This is the semifinal third round wrestleback round. Vogel and Brandt still 6'3". Going back to split view. Vogel, 1:39 to go, leads 6-3 on Caleb Brandt. In your other semifinal right now, Dylan Hines and Braden Anderson at 2:20 are scoreless. Brandt trying to hit a reversal. A switch, re-switch by Vogel to Brandt's back. Ooh, bad camera work, apologies. Vogel going to get back points here. He's going to win this one. 40 seconds to go. He's going to win by 40 seconds to go. I thought he had the pin. Brandt battles off his back. 9-3 your score. Dylan Hines now with a 4-0 lead in that 220-pound semifinal. Vogel putting the finishing touches on an 8-3 victory over Brandt. 22 seconds to go. We're going to go cross mat. You'll catch action on one and on the other. Across the way is going to be Noah Reichert. Brandt still scrambling with Vogel. 8-3, 5 seconds to go. Brandt's going to get the escape. 8-4, 4 seconds to go.
We've had a billfold turned in now. Got a wallet putting in. Somebody's missing your wallet. There's no identification in it.
This is Noah Reichert, going to be wrestling in a heavyweight semifinal. He's wrestling against Moore of Kimball White Lake Plankington. And David Jensen, you saw come out, maybe you see him suiting up. Jensen going to win by forfeit in that 195-pound semifinal over Heath of Bennett County. Jensen on to the finals. We'll stick with Reichert and Moore. This one will be good. We got Nash Hudmaker. Going to be taking on Schmidt. We're going to go across the way. Going to go with a distant view. Try to, well, it's not going to matter. We're going to have to. We got two semifinals. We're going to have to go back into the darkness. Noah Reichert taking on Moore of Kimball White Lake Plankington. That one scoreless, 16 seconds to go, first period. Here in this match, you got Nash Helpmaker on the left in the red, 7th grader out of the Chamberlain Cubs wrestling room. He is 21-17 on the season, taking on Riley Schmidt of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. 27-13 sophomore. Moore with the escape. Now leads Reichert by a score of 1-0. That comes 5 seconds into that second period. Hudmaker, Schmidt, no score, 50 seconds to go, first period. Moore going to be cautioned right away for stalling. Consolation semifinals to follow this round. Winter area shut out in the semifinals. Will not put anybody into the finals of the Big Dakota Conference tournament. And yet we still have 9 wrestling in that consolation semifinal for the right to wrestle for the consolation championship here at Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota, home of the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament. On your left, it's Noah Reichert taking on Moore. Austin Moore of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. On the right-hand screen, that's Nash Hutmaker in the red on the right. He's taking on Riley Schmidt, 27-13 sophomore out of Wessington Springs, Woolsey. Reichert will go to the third period. He's got that 1-0 lead. No, he trails by a score of 1-0. Reichert trying to get an escape. Trails by a score of 1-0.
Results of weight class 220, semifinal championship match number 330. The winner is Hines of Western Woolsey. Major decision 9-0.
Reichert to his feet. Squares with Moore, has his escape. That's 1-0. Getting a little help with our camera on that second camera shot. Now you're able to see much better. Moore and Reichert, 1-1, minute 8 to go. Hutmaker in his match, 2-0. Hutmaker leads 2-0 in his match on the right, heavyweight semifinal. Reichert delivers Moore into the padding. Reichert tosses Moore to the side. These are always fun. 45 seconds to go in the third period. Reichert and Moore. That one's 1-1. Semifinal. Nash Hutmaker leads 2-0 over Riley Schmidt, wrestling for Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Hutmaker in the red with white pinstripes taking on Schmidt. Reichert trying to get underneath on Moore. This one, Moore with a toss of Reichert. Moore's going to get a takedown. He's got back points also on Noah Reichert. And Schmidt with a reversal on Hutmaker. Moore going to pin Reichert. That is a final. Hutmaker was leading 2-0. He gave up the reversal on a 2-point near fall and fights out of it. 4-2 the score. We got him to close the doors, folks. Thank you, Coach. Hutmaker and Schmidt, they're going to go to the third period. Seventh grader taking on the sophomore. I've watched this sophomore or seventh grader wrestle against seniors several times during the course of the year. Schmidt doing a great job keeping his head up, fighting off everything. Hutmaker digging arms, trying power halves. Sophomore fighting him off. Next up, fourth round wrestlebacks immediately to follow this round. It's your consolation semifinals where it's win and you're in. You only place 4 here in this tournament. Hutmaker going to try, or Schmidt tries to roll through. He had that power half. Got to realize he's going to roll. You got to do it again and go with it. Schmidt's to his feet at the 37-second mark. It's 5-2. .33 seconds to go in your final semifinal. It's been a crazy, crazy round from Blasius Semler to now this to Moore, Reichert. Think of some of the big boys providing all the fireworks here at the end of this semifinal round. That's going to be the conclusion. Riley Schmidt going to hold on and win this one. He's going to win it by a score of 5-2. Entertaining match between him and the seventh grader. We're going to step away for a moment, catch a breath of fresh air, go outside. Just take a walk. We've been sitting for a while. Fourth round wrestlebacks to come. We'll be back in a few moments. These are your consolation semifinals of the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. This is your winning in round at 106. This is going to be Wyatt Turnquist taking on Colin Powell of Chamberlain. 27-13, 8th grader for the Chamberlain Cubs. Leads 2-0 over Wyatt Turnquist. 23-19, 8th grader for the Winter Area Wrestling Squad. Going to pull up another match here. About to step onto the mat on mat 2 is going to be Tate Hayter, a 19-19 8th grader out of Wolsey, Wessington in gold. He'll be taking on J.D. Carter of Stanley County at 24-8, 8th grader. We'll jump back over here. Turnquist going to give up a 3-point near fall. Powell now leads this one 5-0. You want it on the... Turnquist will start up. Powell's going to be down. Actually, on mat 2, we're going to jump ahead. It's going to be Ty Nanamy, a 21-12 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Black Geddes, wrestling Sean Mars of Bennett County, 22-18 freshman for the Warriors. Mars in silver with the purple and gold. Nanamy in green with the purple stripes. Going with split view on this. Now that we got the doors closed, we've got two pretty good views here. Powell, 7-0, working the 8th grader from Winter, Wyatt Turnquist. Big round for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Only one eliminated so far. 9 here in this 4th round wrestlebacks. Nanamy quickly on top, 2-0, 15 seconds to go in that match on your right. Going to win by fall. Nanamy going to advance to your consolation championship match tonight. He goes 22-12 on the season. Mars will drop to 22-19. Across the way, Knuckles leading Pierman right now by a score of 2-0 in that 113-pound consolation semifinal. Coming up next on your camera here on the right, it's going to be Kirkpatrick running towards the camera. Kirkpatrick, 21-12 junior out of the Chamberlain Cubs wrestling room, taking on Teg Petrick, 25-20 senior out of Bennett County. 7-0 going to the 3rd period. Turnquist still trails Powell. Wyatt Turnquist trailing 7-0 going to the 3rd. He's going to have to take him down to his back. $28 matches until our matches are set for the championships and consolation championships. Wyatt, nothing to lose here, almost hit that. Powell with the takedown now leads 9-0. Petrick leads 2-0 in his match. They just go to the 2nd period. That's the match on your right. Wyatt still battling, trailing 11-0. 15 seconds to go. Powell about to advance to the Consolation Championship. Winter area about to lose their second wrestler of this tournament. Colin Powell will win. He's going to be the victor by a score of 11-0. Turnquist going to drop to 23-20 on the season. Powell going to go 28-13, and you'll see him in the Consolation Championship later tonight. People don't want to keep those doors closed as it is warm in here. Here on this match, we got Colby Curtis, 25-17 junior out of the winter area, taking on Landon Severson, a 25-19 freshman out of Miller Highmore Herald. Severson underneath. He's got that single leg. Curtis with the wizard trying to battle. Time will run out. Nice defensive wrestling there by Colby Curtis. We're going to go to the second scoreless. Kirkpatrick and Petrick scoreless, that 126-pound consolation semifinal. One nothing in this Curtis match. Curtis leads 1-0. Still 1-0 in that Curtis match. He leads Severson and Miller Highmore Herald. Petrick now leads 3-0. Tag Petrick leads 3-0 over Spencer Kirkpatrick. Tyrell Haley
Class 132, wrestleback match number 345.
wrestling against Luke Beats. Haley leads this one by a score of 4-1. I believe we got no score. No, he trails 4-1 to Luke Beats in this match. Waring taking on Scott. Scott with the escape. 2-1 Waring over Scott. Five one now in the score here. Haley does lead Beats by a score of 5-1. Across the way on mat 3, that's Mick Root down in gold. 24-9 sophomore, junior, out of Woolsey, Wessington. Wrestling Tate Petrick, a 21-13 junior out of Bennett County. Here on mat 1, this is Paul Waring, 10-4 senior, leading Tyler Scott, a 20-8 senior out of Groton in the black. Waring in the black with the silver stripes down the side. Scott in the all black, 20-8 senior. He's going to get a reversal. He now leads this 3-2. Haley still leading this match 5-1. We're going to go split screen. Waring going to get an escape. We're all tied at 3. Tyrell Haley leading 5-2 over Luke Beats. 1:30 to go. Five-4, Waring with 1:45 to go, leading Scott. He's going to work on an escape. He's going to get that escape. Now leads it by a score of 6-4. Tyrell Haley leading his match with Luke Beats 5-2. Beats tries to throw, and Haley lands in a headlock. Tyrell Haley looking to pin Beats in his way to the finals. That is a tight headlock. Tyrell Haley trying to get to the consolation championship, joined Colby Curtis. And Caleb Brozick, Cameron Biggins in the finals tonight.
In weight class 160, wrestleback match number 353. The winner is Rosie of winner, fall time of 3.
Still 6'4", Warren Scott.
Weight class 138, match number 347 in the wrestlebacks. The winner is Phillips of Pine Ridge.
Scott trying to finish. Warren scrambling. Warren going to get the takedown. We're going to get a rematch of the Lee Wolf. Warren leads this one 8-4 with 20 seconds to go. They're breaking down to 2 mats here. And as we finish up, your last match here is going to be Joseph Avalos at 170, taking on Chandler Backley. Backley loses that close one to Lucas Chase in the semis. Backley at 34-8 junior out of Bennett County, taking on Avalos, the 13-16 senior from Mobridge Pollock. 21 seconds left here. Warren leads Scott. Warren going to win by a score of 8-4. We'll get a rematch. Caleb Brozick and Paul Warren at 160 of the Lee Wolf Invitational. Next up here, it's going to be Kirsch, Jesse Kirsch, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Brady McManus of Lyman County in the red, Kirsch in the green with a purple stripe down the side. Avalos in his match, he's trailing right now 6-2 to Chandler Backley. Backley with a blood time over on your mat on the right. Kirsch McManus scoreless. McManus with 10 seconds left, circling, scrambling. Hips down, got the ankle. Kirsch has both legs, nothing yet. 2-1, nothing. Kirsch will defend and go scoreless to the second period. Kirsch McManus scoreless. Kirsch with the power half now. Backley 11-2 lead in his match right now over Joseph Avalos of Mobridge Pollock. McManus now trailing, will trail Kirsch 3-0. They go under a minute to go in that match on your left. Backley looking for the pin, sees the clock, 15 seconds to go. Kirsch McManus going to go out of bounds, but McManus going to give up a 3-point near fall. Kirsch now with the lead.
Results away class 160 wrestleback action match number 354. The winner is Warring of Miller High.
Jesse Kirsch takes a 3-0 lead into that third period. Senior out of Kimball White Lake Plankington, 30-19 on the season. 30-19. This is his 50th match of the year for the Wildcats. Been wrestling at 60 and 70 all year long. He's trying to get an equal number of weigh-ins, it looks like, at either weight, where he could go any way at regions. We'll get you updated on team scoring after this. Backley 16-2. He's going to get the tech fall if he doesn't get the pin here. Backley will get the pin. Last match to go, I believe. Nope, there's more. I'm way ahead of myself. Kirsch now with the reversal leads 5-0 over McManus. Caleb Brandt going to come up next here. We'll get you a camera shot of Caleb Brandt going to be taking on Cole Shelsky. Brandt in the gold, Shelsky in the red. Brandt coming into this match with a 27-9 record. Shelsky, 32-13, a junior for Lyman. Brandt a sophomore for Wolsey Wessington. Kirsch looking to go to 31-19 on the season. Leads 5-1 after the escape there by McManus. Here they come, right into your living room. Seven matches to go after these two. Then we'll have a break as they get ready for the finals. Probably an hour and a half away. Somebody had asked me in a text how long before the finals. Probably hour and a half the way this is shaping up. Got Jaden Schroeder on the mat now as Jesse Kirsch wins his match. Jaden Schroeder, sophomore out of Winter High School, taking on Brady Hicks, senior out of Bennett County. Hicks 33-8 on the season. Schroeder 24-19 for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Big match for both of these two wrestlers. Shelsky and Brandt 1-0. Hicks gets the first takedown on Schroeder. 2-1, Brandt leads Shelsky. Schroeder going to come free. Not quite going to have enough time. That one, scramble for everybody from the two wrestlers to the tapper and the referee. It all worked out correctly. 2-0 going to the second period after that 1 minute abbreviated first. Caleb still leads 2-1 in that match, 25 seconds to go. Second period. Schroeder almost pinning himself. Referee was checking it. Wisely gets over. Going to give up the reversal. It's 5-0, but Schroeder darn near pinned himself. We've seen that before out of a winter area wrestler. It happens. See it about once a tournament, maybe. Now, once every few tournaments. Hicks now leading this one 4-0.
Results of winning class 170 wrestle back matches first, match number 355. Your winner is Pershing, Kimball White Lake by decision 5-1. And the other end of the bracket, match 356. Winner is Beckley of Bennett County by fall time 4:23.
Branton Shelsky 2-2 now. Hicks with the monkey tail. Forward pressure, going to switch to a chicken wing. Now he's got an arm bar. It's a terrible feeling when you have your arm barred. .29 seconds to go. Referee calls the caution, and what he's calling there, when you have the arm bar, you have to be working towards a pin. If you're not, you're going to be nailed for caution. It's the proper call. All he was doing was working from side to side with that arm pin behind Schroeder's back, basically buying time. 12 seconds left. 3-2 in that Brandt-Shelsky match. Brandt leads 3-2. Led 2-1 on Schroeder in a similar situation, but with 10 seconds left. Here there's 45 on that match on your right. That gives him time now. A little bit longer time for Shelsky than Schroeder had. Schroeder trails 4-0. He's going to have to go down. He's going to have to work quickly. It's going to have to be a reversal to Hicks's back. Ideally. Hicks can't hold Schroeder down from the referee's start. Doing a nice job right behind. Forward pressure now. Has Schroeder on his head, and he's taking away that right arm. Jaden needs to free up that arm, build back into referee's position, and start over. Had a nice start at the beginning of this period. Monkey tail now by Hicks. Schroeder's got that arm free, building up now. (3-3) Shelsky Brandt. Schroeder now cautioned for stalling. Shelsky Brandt overtime, second one we've seen today. 1 minute to go. Schroeder active, but Hicks doing a great job riding here. There he's going to give up the escape. It's now 4-1. Caleb Brandt going to get the victory in overtime. He's going to win that one. 5-3 in sudden death overtime over Cole Shelsky of Lyman County. Brandt's going to go to 28-9 on the season. Shelsky will drop to 32-14. in that 182-pound consolation semifinal. Hicks Schroeder, 20 seconds to go, 4-1. Schroeder trails. Hicks rated in the top 8 in Class B at 182, but Schroeder a slip with 7 seconds to go. He's going to lose this one, 6-1. Hicks going to advance to the consolation semifinals. Winner area going to lose another wrestler at 182. Next up, Jamin Doherty at 195. He'll be wrestling for the right to go to the consolation championship tonight. He gets a rematch of his first round match against Evan Heath out of Bennett County, 7-3 junior on the season, taking on the 5-10 freshman from Winter area. On your other mat right now, it's Hunter Curtis, 5-20 junior out of Stanley County in the gold singlet, taking on Braden Anderson, an 18-12 wrestler from Groton area in the white singlet. Time runs out on both Anderson and Curtis. Anderson and Curtis on that video player on the right side of your screen. They're going to go to the second period scoreless. 14 seconds away from the same here on your left-hand screen. In the dark purple, that's Evan Heath out of Bennett County. In the lighter purple with a W on the right hip, that's going to be Jamin Doherty. They're going to make it to the second period. Winner area, 106. Wyatt Turnquist is eliminated in fourth round wrestlebacks. Kobe Curtis, 3-0 victory over Sievertson, will advance to the consolation championship. 126. Cameron Biggins with a 15-5 victory over Kirkpatrick into the finals tonight, where he's going to see Luke Smith in a rematch of their battle at the Mid Dakota Monster. 132. Taylor Watzel was eliminated in fourth round wrestlebacks by a score of 11-10. At 138, Ty Bolton was eliminated, I believe. I'm going to double check that. We caught the tail end of that. I think it was a fall, but I didn't see which way it went for sure. Yep, Shane Phillips of Pine Ridge did pin Ty Bolton. He was eliminated in the fourth round wrestleback. At 152, Tyrell Haley in a tight match with Luke Beats, leading 5-2. Pins him. Evan Heath going to win by fall over Jamin Doherty at 195. At 160, Caleb Brozik's going to pin Cameron Fanning to get into the consolation finals. 170, Cole Turnquist was eliminated in third round wrestlebacks. 182, Jaden Schroeder just dropped a 5-1 decision, 6-1 decision to Hicks of Bennett County in fourth round wrestleback. And Jamin Doherty now eliminated at 195 for the Winter Area Wrestling Team. As he loses twice, both losses come to Evan Heath of Bennett County. Heath now 6-10 on the season, or 8-3 on the season. Doherty will drop to 5-11. Here on your mat on the right now, that's Marcus Heath. Oh, excuse me, nope, they haven't updated. Your match on the right-hand video player, John Dreamer with a 2-0 lead over Noah Reichert. Dreamer a 28-7 sophomore out of Pine Ridge. The Thorpe taking on 25-17 sophomore out of Parkston, Noah Reichert. There you see Marshall Johnson, a 2-3 sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald at 220. He's wrestling against Khan Amir, 11-19 junior out of Mobridge Pollock. That's on your left-hand video player. Amir in the orange singlet, Johnson in the black with the silver stripes down the side. So final results, 113, 126. 152 and 160 winner area with 4 wrestlers that will place tonight. Reichert comes from behind, going to win by fall over Dreamer after trailing in that match. That'll be the last match on that mat.
Lower into the bracket, match number 358. Your winner is Grant of Wolsey Wessington by score 5-3.
One of the last 2 matches of the night. This is Johnson in the black, taking on Amir of Mobridge Pollock. Mobridge Pollock orange, Johnson in the black with the silver stripes down the side. Amir looking for the reversal. Going to get it. He's going to tie this one at 2. Oh, it's 3-2 actually now. Johnson still leads this match 3-2 as they go to the 3rd period. Amir going to get a reversal and back points on Johnson here for Coach Novotny's. Did he get the 2 count? We're going to find out. Got a 2-point near fall out of it. So it's 4-4 here, 1:40 to go. This one knotted at 4, one of 2 matches left to go. Next up, Nash Hutmaker of Chamberlain, the 7th grader, looking to get into the Consolation Championship. We'll have his opponent here in a little bit on track wrestling. Johnson with the takedown, now getting back points on Amir. 45 seconds to go. This one looks to be sealed unless Amir can do something here quickly. There it is. Johnson going to advance to the Consolation Championship at 220. He'll win by fall. That's going to come at 424 this match against Amir. Con Amir 11-19, now 11-20. Junior Johnson at 3-3 sophomore for Miller Highmore Herald. Nash Hutmaker, 7th grader. He's in the red there. 21-18, 7th grader. Not bad for a 7th grader to have that many wins. Taking on a senior, Todd Vandermay, 22-15 in the purple out of Bennett County. Nash with Chamberlain will be in Class A. Vandermeer Class B wrestler. These are the kind of matches you want as a coach because you get to wrestle with an opponent. Really doesn't affect seeding in regionals. It's going to be a good match. Vandermeer, a very good opponent. Hudmaker, a good opponent if you're Vandermeer. You can learn from this. Hudmaker with first takedown leads 2-0. Hudmaker right at us with Vandermeer. Leads 2-0 over the senior out of Bennett County. Hudmaker looking for that 22nd win of the season. In case you're wondering, the winner varsity girls lead 41-33 at half in that Region 6 matchup with the Cheyenne Eagle Butte Lady Braves. We knew it was going to be a tough one. Winner handling the long road trip in the harsh crowd up there in Eagle Butte. Not a bad crowd, didn't hear me say that. Kelsey Bertram, 26 of the 41 first half points for the winner Lady Warriors. Hudmaker with the escape, now leads 3-0. With a 3-0 lead, Hudmaker looking to seal the deal. This second period is all about a minute to go. Hudmaker doing all the attacking, being the aggressor here. May circling. Sets Hudmaker up on the edge of the mat where he wants to take that shot. Afraid to go under there. We're going to go to the third period. Vandermeer is going to go down. He doesn't want to. Coach says you are going down. Ash 3-0 lead. Hudmaker will be cautioned for how he covered on Vandermeer. Oh, Vandermeer with the reversal. Looking for the fall. Hudmaker was in control. It's 2-0 or 3-2 right now. Hudmaker still leads. Will trail after giving up back points. See the referee indicate he's got the 3-point near fall. Vandermeer just smothering the head of Hudmaker. Hudmaker gets out of it. 5-3 now trails with 45 seconds to go. Still got an opportunity due to the fact that he fought off his back. So many kids need to realize how important that is. Hudmaker with the escape. Trails 5-4, 34 seconds to go. What a way to end the consolation semifinals. Same for the semifinal round. Had a great one there. He's got under 30 seconds to do it. Looks like he's trying to set up a head snap. Vandermeer just backing up. Can't leave. Oh, beautiful sweep single by the 7th grader. And Vandermeer is on his back. What a turn of events. A shot by the 7th grader. Going to put himself into the consolation semifinals with a sweep single here at the heavyweight consolation semifinal. What a finish. Here's what's going to happen, folks. We're going to set up everything, get ready. We're about probably a half hour, 45 minutes away. Team standings right now before we break away. Parkston leads this with 187. Stanley County in second with 150. Potter County in third with 119. Winter Area in fourth with 101. Mobridge Pollock in fifth with 87.5. Face off, 5 minutes, 6 o'clock straight up. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a minute. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You've got WinterWarriorsLive.com coverage of the Big Dakota Conference Tournament Championship match about to take place on your left-hand screen. Welcome back to WinterWarriorsLive.com coverage of the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament. Would like to apologize for having that music playing during the face-offs. Did not realize we had that second layer playing. Taking a look at your Consolation Championship match, we're going to pull over Trek Wrestling. If you're not following along, watching, or if you are and would like to watch the live scoring, go ahead and join us, Trek Wrestling. Go to Browse, search the tournaments, filter down on the state, go to South Dakota. Once you get in to the state of South Dakota, look for the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Click on it. It'll ask you if you want to enter the tournament. And then go to special coverage, click on dashboard. Dashboard is where it's at. You can watch the two matches live scoring right there on the dashboard as we're rolling along. Consolation Championship match on your right. In the gold, that's Tate Heater, a 20-9 8th grader out of Wessington. Woolsey Wessington championship match just gets wrapped up. Carl Cronin going to pin Myson Mills. Mills will fall to 21-6 on the season. The junior, the runner-up. Cronin, 39-3 now, the sophomore, your Big Dakota Conference champion. We'll jump over to Consolation Championship mat now. In this Consolation Championship mat, I was trying to set the stage. It's Colin Powell in the red out of Chamberlain. 8th grader, had an incredible tournament. Real easily could have been in the finals after that match in the semifinals against Cronin. There was a 5-point move that went to Cronin that could have easily have went the other way just seconds before that. So Powell having a nice tournament, 28-3, 28-13, 8th grader out of Chamberlain, taking on Tate Hayter, 20-19, 8th grader out of Woolsey, Wessington, in the gold on the bottom. Right now it's 8-0. Colin Powell running away with this one in the red. This is your Consolation Championship match. Carl Cronin wraps up the championship in short notice pins in the finals. Cronin with a pin over Mills in the finals. Let me clarify there. Powell now working on that cradle. He's got Hayter's head nearly at his knee, walking the leg up towards the head. It's hooked up now when he spins across. He's going to pull it back, leading 8-0. He's looking for more near fall. Colin now 11-0, 12 seconds to go here in the second period. Another 3-point near fall. Your match score 14-0 as we go to the third. Colin Powell is going to take top. He's going to cover on Hayter. We got some good ones coming up for you. Winner Lady Warriors leading 51-39 in the fourth quarter. Huge Region 6 matchup being played out in Eagle Butte now. Powell will win by tech fall. Final score 17-0. Next up, we'll set your 113-pound matches. Here we go, championship match. We're going to split to 2 screens. Consolation championship match is going to be Jackson Knuckles, a 31-20 freshman, in the green with the purple stripes down the side, taking on Colby Curtis, a 26-17 junior out of the winter area. Your championship match, both wrestlers in white. Luke Henniger, 29-2 freshman out of Stanley County, is going to have the purple and gold stripe down the hips and ribs. And Trevor Prey, 26-3 sophomore out of Groton area, got a little black on that left leg. Both matches scoreless. We're just getting them up and going. We're going to pull some rankings here, take a look at those as we're advancing into the tournament. Carl Cronin, third-ranked wrestler, wins the Big Dakota Conference tournament here at 113. Luke Henniger, the number 5-ranked wrestler at 113 in Class B, taking on the number 9-ranked wrestler, Trevor Prey, out of Groton. Colby Curtis, 12th-ranked wrestler out of winter area, taking on Knuckles, 7th-ranked wrestler. So some nice battles going on here. All 4 of these wrestlers ranked in Class B at 113. Number 9-ranked Prey takes down Henniger. 2-0 takedown as they go off the edge of the mat. Knuckles, 7th-ranked. Curtis, 11th-ranked. Henniger, 5th-ranked. Prey, 9th-ranked. 0-0 between Knuckles and Curtis going to that second period. Prey with the takedown leads 2-0 in his match. Henniger jumps the whistle that time. .129 to go. Curtis scoreless with Knuckles. Knuckles going to be cautioned on that side. Prey riding Henniger. 38 seconds to go, first period. Going to update so you see what the weight class is. This year, 113-pound championship and consolation championship matches. 2-0 Prey still leads in this championship match. No change. We'll go to the second period, 2-0 Prey. Curtis now trailing, 0-0 still, 47 seconds to go. Second period in his match with Knuckles. That's a rematch. Curtis won their first meeting of the season. I believe it was 7-0 at the Miller Highmore Herald quadrangular. Prey, cat quick, Henniger follows. Nice crossface, going to free him. Prey now 3-0. Prey 9th ranked, Henniger 5th. 7th ranked Knuckles, 11th ranked Curtis. We'll go to the third scoreless, Knuckles, Curtis. Knuckles going to choose down. Knuckles quickly to his feet. Curtis doing a nice job defending that escape attempt there by Knuckles. Knuckles has an escape. He now leads 1-0. It's going to come down to Curtis getting a takedown. It's going to be a blood time here in this championship match. While that's blood time, we're going to jump over to this consolation championship match. 1:35 to go. 1-0. Knuckles on the right in the green with the purple stripes down the ribs and hips. Leads it 1-0 on an escape here in the third period. Oh, shuck by Knuckles. Beautiful shuck. Now 3-0. Curtis got to get busy. It's not over. 1:03 to go. It just means you're going to have to get a reversal and release and try taking him down again, or release and go. Go being back points. Going to be joined by Coach John Donovan of the Chamberlain Cubs wrestling program. John, the younger brother of my head coach, Randy Donovan, much better coach than his brother ever was. John, how are you tonight?
I'm very well, thank you.
What do you think of this tournament?
Oh, I wish it was a little bit shorter. This is a marathon, man. This is
okay. Let me rephrase.
a really long day.
Let me rephrase the question. What do you think of the competition here today?
Oh my gosh, this might be one of the better ones that we've had in quite a few years.
It is. You saw a lot more brackets full here in this tournament. A lot of first-round matches where you used to have a lot of buys.
A lot of quality matches.
Yes.
Quality matches, quarterfinals. Second-round wrestlebacks, a lot of good guys were in there trying to fight for just to stay alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Championship match right now being led by Prey, 3-0. Knuckles going to win that one, 3-0. He wins the rematch with Curtis, 7th ranked over 12th ranked. We're going to jump strictly to your championship match as we close out 113. Henninger on the right with white, purple and gold stripes. He's going to be cautioned for jumping the whistle. What do you think of this Prey at 113? I've not seen him this year. Haven't had a chance to look at him.
Haven't seen him either. I actually haven't seen either of these wrestlers. I know that Henninger's beat some good kids this year, but we have not seen Groton.
Yeah, first time we're getting exposure to Groton, but Henninger, this is the third time I've seen him. Really everything as I expected in this match. Prey, though, really solid defensively, and he's got that blast double. He's been able to sink deep. He gets so deep, he's got to come out the back door with it.
He's got a really long body. He's really keeping Henninger away from him, so Henninger can't penetrate on his shots.
And Prey, a sophomore. Henninger a freshman. 3-1 now as we start the third period. Hey, I was talking a little bit to people about your 6-pounder, Colin Powell, as he was wrapping up a 17-0 victory in that consolation championship. You and I talked about it, but for them to hear it from you, really he lost 5-0, but in a matter of seconds that went from being a 5-0 victory to a 5-0 loss against Cronin. Cronin goes out and pins Mills in the final. Really, that semifinal, as often case is the time, was the championship match.
Yeah,
what were your thoughts on that 6-pound semifinal?
I
Coaching
think
perspective.
I think we've got a ref that kind of lost control of a little bit of the situation. We did have a cradle hooked up, and we did meet near foul criteria. A cradle isn't always grabbing your arms. He had a bar across and hooked over the bar. So
what do you think? What do you think he was seeing? Did Cronin have an ankle, or
I don't quite know. Cronin had the leg, but that's not always, because you can always drape cradle where you come over and you let him have the leg. And I think he missed the situation. I don't think he sees that situation, obviously, a little bit. And
worst case scenario, you were saying 5-5 like I am.
Right. I was thinking, okay, so we roll out of it and get caught, but oh my gosh, we should have. 5-5, 5-4 right there in the match. We kind of received the ultimate compliment when we were at the Gettysburg tournament and we wrestled Cronin, and we went after him. The score was a little bit different that time in that I think we ended up losing 11-4, 11-5, something like that, but their coaches said, that was the hardest he'd been pushed for a really long time, and even this time they said, they were just impressed how we kept going, and we kept going at him, and I was Colin can be impressed.
That's 2 penalty points there on Prey.
Back to back, right?
Yeah, it's 3-3. It was a 3-1 match.
Right.
24 seconds to go. Prey has been cautioned twice. Henninger, just a pit bull coming at you. He is a bull rider. He's fearless. He's going to keep coming.
He doesn't no stop. He just keeps coming, and he has ridiculous hips to be able to really capitalize on scramble situations. So it's a really good situation for him to. When he keeps coming at you, it's tough.
This is going to be an entertaining finals. Not often that you get this in the championship match. Pray out the back door. Did you see how deep he was?
No, he never had control.
I agree.
He never had control.
They're gonna visit about this.
No, he never had control. Not once did he have control.
I like
he needed to have both legs.
Sudden death overtime in the 113-pound championship Big Dakota Conference wrestling tournament. Prey did get deep on that, though. Wow, what a blast double.
Right, he just never
explodes.
He just never made control the whole time, and he only had that one leg.
Right. Henniger does a nice job recognizing that it's still close, pushing down on the head and stepping away. Prey's been cautioned. You can't keep backing up. You're going to have to circle. This could add on a technical foul. Best thing Prey could do here, shoot. That one not quite as deep as his first two shots.
Henniger needs to look at a reshot here, maybe coming out of this front quarter here.
Do you think a Henniger would throw in a situation like this?
Yes, I think he would, because he is kind of fearless in these situations. He's going to make Johnny Latham's beard gray from those situations, too.
Casey Henniger did that against Rouse, the top-ranked wrestler out of Nebraska in Class C in the finals of the Mid-Dakota Monster. It was fun to watch. That was just a great match, much like this one.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, each one of them is reaching really hard. If one of them could go chest to knee, they could shoot underneath the reach really easy if they just penetrate right underneath there.
Henniger with a throw!
It was two. Yeah, he did have control.
I agree.
He had it. He controlled it.
Here's your 113-pound champion, Luke Henniger. Stanley County Buffaloes with their first champion of the night. Prey, don't be disappointed, kid. You had a great finals. You surprised a lot of us at 113.
He stopped for just a second to allow that takedown, and then he reacted.
We're going to go back to split view after the award stand. I'm going to set up 120. Get your board set up so you know what weight class we're wrestling in. Here we are in the third place match, Consolation Championship. Jordan Poigney going to be in white out of Todd County. Their Consolation Championship finalist. He's a 31-9 junior for Todd County, taking on Ty Nanamy, an 8th grader with a 22-12 record. He's in green with the purple stripes out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. In your championship match, Logan Mahoney, a 38-9 sophomore, wearing the blue singlet for the Parkston Trojans. Didn't expect that. Was looking for white. Connor Birch, his opponent, 23-8 freshman out of Miller Highmore Herald. The Bandits with their first finalist. Parkston. Did you go? Were you at the Little Bees? No, you were not. You were not. They keep that Bees, right? You're in A school.
Yeah.
Hey, what am I thinking?
We actually went to, when was that? Last weekend? 2 weekends ago. Was that last weekend the Little Bee was?
2 weekends ago.
We were in Moorcroft, Wyoming.
How was that?
Moorcroft is very tough. They're a Class 2A school, and they're ridiculously tough for a 2A school over there. They'd give a lot of 3A and 4A schools fits over in Wyoming. They're quite a team.
I got to ask you, your school enrollment, you could qualify. You're kind of on that border between Class B and Class A. You always petition up into the A's. So what's your thought process there, John?
We petitioned up. This is what is this going on our fifth year here? Fifth year we petitioned up, or actually we didn't have to petition up. The first 4 years we didn't have to petition up.
Really?
Maybe the first time, but we were right on that edge. 223.
Yep.
225 is your golden number. So the second ADM that came out, we were 219 or 218. So we're right on the line to come up there. But this last time that they take it, we're right around the 200 mark, somewhere around there. Our biggest thing is we've changed our schedule. And
I saw that. Your schedule, you're predominantly in the A tournaments.
Because I figure you want to see your competition.
You have to.
And that's our biggest reason is because to change up the tournaments, to change up our duels, to change up everything would just be
a nightmare.
You'd start over.
Yeah, you would.
And that's what we did 4 years ago.
You're in a unique position where you see that A schedule. I have too here following Winter Area team over the last 2 years in these tournaments. What's the difference between Class A and Class B wrestling? Because you get to go to both.
You know, I had this conversation with someone the other day.
Real quick, Logan Mahoney takes a 7-0 lead to the second period over Connor Birch in the finals. Poigney leading in that match. He leads 2-0 over Ty Nanamy. They are about 50 seconds to go in the second period. Back to your thoughts on A and B competition.
I might get in trouble for this, but a lot of the A schools that I see, they get that. Not now, this isn't everybody, but they get that lead, that 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 3-0, 4-0 lead, and they like to hang on to it, ride it out. One thing that I noticed about in the B competition, having coached it for 10 years in Harding County, and
yes, that's
you
right.
see those kids just keep going. They're hungry for points. They keep going. They keep going. They keep going. They just are relentless with trying to score points.
Is that because they're trying to chase these records of these 6-time champions like the Wallmans, the Storleys, the McElravies? The records up there are set so high.
Oh, I know, and I don't know if it's just it's an interesting thing. It was an A coach that I was having a conversation with, and he said these kids think that they can get us this lead and then just ride it out. And it was actually, I believe, an Aberdeen Central coach that said, we just can't sit on a lead. You got to get after it. We allow kids to get back in matches they shouldn't be allowed to get back into, and I agreed with him. I said, and he goes, and he pointed out a match and said, look at that kid. He's just continuously trying to score points. He's just relentless.
Was that at the Lee Wolf here last weekend?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that also.
Depending on the match. One of the things that I've noticed, because we were at Mitchell, the Jerry Oprick invite, you were there also. Lee Wolf, you were there. I see when you go into that ESD conference, they're so physical.
Yes.
They are absolutely. And your kids, little Colin Powell, takes it to a different level because he's wrestling that physical style all year long. Winter Area starts out with a B schedule, but as they get into the mid-season, they see a lot more ESD Class A wrestlers. By the end of the season, we transform from a technical team into more of a physical team, and I don't know if you're seeing that at Chamberlain.
Oh, yeah, and we do see that where, I want kids to, I hate to put it this way, but withstand the flurry if you can get through that period and a half of just getting beat on for a while.
Yes.
And then let's open it up. And one of those things is make sure you're in better shape, because that if you can make sure that you can capitalize on that, what a great situation.
With a minute to go in your consolation championship, Poigney has given up a 2-0 lead. Nanamy now leads that one 6-2, 55 seconds to go. Poigney trying to come out the back door, needs to reach for the head, try to scoop that. Birch trailing Mahoney 9-3 in this match in the championship. This is kind of what happens occasionally. Semifinals can be just tear-jerkers, and then you get to the finals and they're yawners.
Right.
And it's not bad. I'm not taking anything away from Connor Birch, but I think wrestlers sometimes when they get to the finals, you've reached the pinnacle, you wrestle not to lose instead of wrestling to win. And it can get real.
Sometimes it's satisfied-itis I got here, and I'm going to.
Poigney with the reversal
and back points. Oh, my gosh. I thought he had points. Oh, he did have points.
And he's going to roll it through again.
And he wins the match with a. Holy smokes.
What a finish to your consolation championship match. Okay. We had a tearjerker on this side and a.
That was a rematch for the quarterfinals.
Was that really?
Yes. Nanamy beat him in the quarterfinals in a match very, very similar. I want to believe it was.
How often do you see that in a tournament where the loser of a quarterfinal match sees the guy, the rematch?
Coming back through, yeah.
I think we saw Jackson Brueggemann do that against Logan Ritchie last week up at the Lee Wolf.
We did it with Nash Upmaker at heavyweight. We lost to the Huron wrestler Christensen and saw him back in for third and fourth.
Did you lose that one?
Yes, we did. We lost both of them. They were both one-point matches.
11-4, Mahoney with 50 seconds to go, leading this one. Control. Owns this match right now on Connor Birch. This is huge for region seedings. That's why this tournament's so big when you see Parkston Miller here.
Yeah. You were asking me why I went A. For two straight years, I took one kid to the state wrestling tournament in the Class B, and we were a building program, and it was tough. It was tough, and when we just came into the wheelhouse of some of these other wrestlers or other wrestling teams, and we just couldn't get some good kids. I had some good kids that didn't get a chance to go to the show, and when the opportunity arose, I said, we're going to move up. Not that it was easier in A, but I was going to have a better shot at getting some kids through to the state wrestling tournament, and it paid out dividends.
You say you were a rebuilding program. What were your numbers like when you walked in?
When I walked into the
From
program,
AAU all the way through.
when I walked into the program 10 years ago, there was 5 high school wrestlers left. There wasn't a junior high program. That was junior high and high school with 5, and our AAU numbers were around 25.
Congratulations. Logan Mahoney going to be your 120-pound champion here. He gets a 12-6 victory over Connor Birch here at the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Winter area with our only finalists coming up at 126. We're going to switch some scoreboards here real quick. So you know the weight class as we're popping these up. We'll set your matches for you also real quickly as they are doing the the award stand. Well, they haven't pulled it up on track yet. This is going to be a rematch from the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Luke Smith dominated this one earlier. Cameron Biggins was hurt. He got hurt against
What conference tournament?
Mid Dakota Monster.
Oh, Mid Dakota Monster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Luke Smith. Going to take a look at the rankings. I missed at 120. I'm not going to miss again. Logan Mahoney, 3rd ranked, going to be in the state in Class B, going to be your Big Dakota Conference champion. He won that one over Connor Birch. He's 10th ranked at 120. Here at 126, Luke Smith kind of losing a little respect in the pollsters' eyes, drops to number 7, taking on Cameron Biggins, 11th ranked in Class B. Your consolation championship really quick. Alex Dom, Kimball Whitelake, Platte Geddes, 30-18 junior, taking on Tag Patrick of Bennett County, a 26-20 senior for the Warriors. We're going to go split view, let you watch both of these matches. Apologies for my delay. A lot of stuff going on here. People don't know how much it takes to pull this off.
It is a lot of stuff you got going on here.
You were a rebuilding program. Talk to me about what a rebuilt program looks like now in numbers, because I know you have beautiful numbers, and the quality, the skill level has advanced. I see it. Colin Powell, even his brother Nathan, really didn't get into today in place, but only 4th place out of 16 wrestlers. He was in a full bracket.
And he wrestled great last weekend, so
he did.
It was just one of those draws. You know what? We got 16, 15 kids in our high school program. We had 33 in our junior high program, and we have over 70, 75 kids in our AAU program.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's coming. The kids are coming. They're staying with it. It's just, it's a building process. And, one of the things I kept telling to the kids, I do have 3 7th graders, 3 8th graders that I pulled up onto the varsity. It's just, I keep talking about now. We've got to mature now. We've got to be, can't wait until we're a junior to be good. Let's do this now. Let's hit the weights now. Let's get that extra wrestling in now. Open mats when we can make it. Those things are going to make a difference in the end.
Luke Smith going to take a 2-0 lead into the second period on Cameron Biggins. How much does it help that you have a 7th grader at heavyweight, seeing the success that he has? Kind of the leader probably of that middle school class, those classes, when you see a kid like that seeing success on the varsity level.
Between Colin.
Colin also, yes.
Colin was a state qualifier last year at 106. He had a lot of wins for us at 106 last year, and then to follow it up with the kids that we brought in this year. My son's at
Max
wrestling.
What is he, like 9-13 on the season? 9-14, I think I saw his record.
Yeah. Just getting the time in there, just putting the time in. That was something that I always tell him. He's farther along than I was. He at that age, man, I was taking beatings left and right at that age.
You didn't advance. You didn't really see your success, I don't think, until like the second half of your junior year.
No, it was my sophomore year.
Sophomore year. I knew it was one of the two. Smith with a huge throw. He's going to wrap this one up. Cameron Biggins. Oh, he was tight.
Wow. Youch. Oh.
Luke Smith, a very physical wrestler. He was the champion of the Winter Area Invitational this year. Saw him in a very physical match in the finals. Can't remember who kept coming at him. Didn't quit, kept coming at him, and he kept throwing him.
Oh, wow, he's got that tight now.
You can't even re-grab and roll through on this.
Oh, my.
That fall is going to come at at 203, 303 of the match. Luke Smith going to be your 126-pound champion here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. We're going to jump back over to Dom. Dom trailing right now, Petrick 1-0. There are about 15 seconds left in this match in the second period. Petrick in that silver singlet with the purple and gold Warrior emblem on the, though not on the hip. He's got this. They switched singlets on me.
Yes, they did.
Dom in the familiar purple with the green stripe down the side. They switched singlets too.
Yes, they did.
Oh my goodness, these guys trying to fool me. Thank you for being nice to me.
No worries, buddy.
At the end of the day, we've been on now broadcasting for 8 hours and 40 minutes. I still have a voice, but I have no sanity left.
I see. I did get a chance to talk to your son, too, by the way, and harass him.
Well, I don't know if you saw his 4th round wrestleback match. He was caught in another cradle.
Oh.
But this time, as he was pulling back over, he dropped a leg out and fell right. We're going to work on him. I told him I'm coming up, going to run cradles on him all this next 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
I will be, yeah. If Coach Don or Coach Chambers and Coach Schuyler will let me into the wrestling room, I will be up there throwing cradles. And I wasn't a cradler. I did a little of everything, but you know a little bit about cradles or two from your history.
Couple, maybe.
Just so everybody knows, John graduated in 1987 from the Chamberlain Cubs. He was on a very good team by the Cubs. Very good team. He had
Very good team.
Had a lot of talent, injuries. Things happened at the end of the year where in 87, 86, you guys made a run in the state tournament, but some things fell apart, some injuries in that tournament, some bad draws. But I'm telling you, that was the last time I remember a good Chamberlain squad. I haven't been around for a while. I've only been around you the last 2 years. I like the team you have now. Don't get me wrong. I am a huge Nash Hutmaker fan after the Rapid City invite. Any chance I get to talk about him, I love talking about the 7th grader at heavyweight, folks. Not just a 7th grader at 106. You got Colin Powell, 8th grader?
8th grader.
8th grader at 106. I'm a fan of his. Nathan I've loved forever. I just saw a lot of desire in him, and now he's starting to come. You see he's on the weights. But
yeah, it's coming.
You guys were kind of the last cream I saw floating on the top.
Oh, yeah, and we had some great, Brad and Mike Ostaby.
Yep.
86, Alan Luff was there. John Swenning was there for a while, not our senior year. Sean Bowman was there.
Even Joe, he was limited with his knee injury. But
Sean Powers was there, and he was a tough wrestler. Yeah, 38. My little brother Chris Donovan was on the team too, and he was,
Just so Chris goes back and watches this, he wasn't that tough.
Oh, that's funny. That's good stuff right there. No, it was, they had a really good team in 90, I want to believe it was 92. They had 3 or 4 state place winners that year. I'm trying to think, their 2000 team, 99-2000 team, they had quite a few good kids that year.
That didn't look good.
No, I think they had 5 state place winners that year in 2000.
What do you hope for this year?
Boy, I tell you what, our region is stacked.
It is.
Between Pierre and Aberdeen Central, and it's a dogfight between Huron. Huron's down a little bit,
but still has individuals.
But they have
that are
individuals, and so does Mitchell. They have some individuals who are really talented. Eagle Butte and Todd County have some good individuals, and we just, we need to make sure that we're firing on all cylinders when we come in there.
I got to talk to Jack Heeb after the Lee Wolf Invitational. He told me where your regional was. He's like, we're in your region. We're in that region. We're going to be in Todd County in 2 weekends, 3 weekends. Then he goes, we're staying. We didn't know where to stay. We're staying at the Holiday Inn coming down. And he goes, you better bring refreshments and a little advice. And I said I'd stop out and talk to Jack and some of the Aberdeen Central crew.
Yeah.
Just the parents going to be staying there.
Yeah,
that's a long trip for them.
Really long trip for them. Actually, we didn't get on it fast enough, and we are actually staying in Murdo.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So
Didn't want to stay at the casino?
The school kind of put a nix on that, I
Frowned
believe.
on it?
Yeah, so it was one of those things where I said, well, next best, I believe it's 30-some miles from Murdo. So that's where we're going to go.
About 38 miles from Murdo, if I remember right.
I'm trying to remember how far it is from Winter.
44.
44?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's comparable. It is what it is.
Nice comeback here by Mr. Alex Dom. Trailed Petrick 1-0.
Yeah.
Comes back and wins 3-1. Here's one that I haven't seen this year. This is going to be a good one, fun one to watch. Don't know a lot about him. It's going to be Mr. Hawkins. I think by the end of the year I will have seen most all the wrestlers.
Kelby Hawkins' dad and I used to wrestle in high school. He pinned me in my first time I ever placed in a tournament, Central Conference tournament, way back in the day.
Kelby Hawkins coming into this match. He's second ranked. He's going to be in the black singlet. We'll set the stage here. Kelby Hawkins championship match in the black singlet with the white. Going to be taken on in the finals. Brody Schatz, who I've seen a lot of this year. Very impressive wrestler. Champion at the Winter Area Invitational. He's a 24-4 junior for Potter County. He's going to be in the red, silver, and white stripe down the middle, taking on Hawkins from Groton area, 27-1. Taking a look at Schatz, he's ranked 6th, number 2 and 6 in the state wrestling here. Consolation championship match, not to be forgotten. Jaden Madison had a nice tournament. I really like Madison. He's close to turning the corner for Coach Novotny. He's in black. He's there on the edge. He had the headlock. He's a 28-18 junior from Mobridge Pollock, taking on Adam Hahn, a 24-20 sophomore out of Bennett County. Hawkins, quick 2-0 takedown. Number 2 and 6 in the state here in the championship match on your left. At 132, Madison not receiving a lot, and neither one of those two wrestlers receiving any poll votes, but they've had very good tournaments.
Madison's looks really good lately, really good. We saw him at the...
Him and Schatz was a one-point match. Did you see that?
No.
He was down by 1 with 10 seconds left, got a reversal, shot scrambled, and got a 2-point reversal at the end to win 9-8. So I'm telling you.
We saw him
Madison
up at Gettysburg, and man, he's come a long ways. I am totally impressed.
Not really disappointed in Hawkins here either.
I'm quite impressed with this because, wow, that looks tight. And he isn't quitting on it. You know, we were just having this conversation with some guys used to run pinning combinations, and you just kept going.
It's going to be ruled potentially dangerous. Oh, no, Schatz is bleeding.
Oh, so it's a 3-point near fall.
3-point near fall.
Because he started bleeding.
You know, these kids bleed a little bit, but nothing like what I was used to in high school. Ben Razoo, you would use all 5 minutes of blood time every single time he stepped on the mat.
If they had it back then.
Yeah, they had blood time. You were limited to 5 minutes.
No, they didn't.
They did?
No, that's only been enacted, I want to say 99, 2000, somewhere in that area. There wasn't 5 minutes of blood time.
But it seemed like well, maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before, too, and I will admit that.
Don't you remember a region finals match, Mr. Gutenkopf and I?
Shane?
Blood everywhere?
No, I don't remember that. Was that up in Pierre?
No, that was in Chamberlain.
That was in '87.
Yes.
Yeah, your senior year. I didn't wrestle. I was up in the stands cheering for you guys, all of you guys.
Oh, I thought you did wrestle that year. That's right, your knee.
I tried wrestling in one. I needed one duel. I forged my dad's signature. Was trying to wrestle Osdemore to get one match in to wrestle at sectionals. Harvey Nas didn't buy the signature and called my dad. He comes and pulls me off the mat in pre-match warm-ups. So I didn't get to wrestle, and there were no sectionals for me.
Yeah, because I think the match took 20 minutes because there was, it looks like somebody took a pint of blood and exploded it all over the mat. I know that sounds terrible, but it was an awful mess.
Madison leads 6-1 in his match. Hawkins leads 5-0. They're just starting the second period of the championship match.
Hawkins is relentless on the arms. Oh, my gosh. And he just keeps going. He doesn't quit to go to another move. He just keeps moving.
How relentless? Bloodthirsty. Yeah. Relentless.
Yell. Oh, wow, he's a mess.
While they are plugging him up, we're going to jump over to Jaden Madison.
Ooh.
20 seconds to go in the second period. Going to lead 9-1 after this move.
He might actually get the pin here. He's really in a nice position here to get the pin. Got hips in good position. Oh.
Now he's sunk it. Well, he doesn't really have the legs.
No, he slid up forward. Slid forward.
Han's going to get out of this period. He's going to trail now 9-1 in this consolation championship match. Hawkins and Shots ready to go again. The plug is in for a little bit. Now you saw Lemur at Lee Wolf.
Yes.
1 and 2. We got to see number 1 last week. Very impressive in the finals. We get Hawkins tonight.
Lemur's a long, tall kid compared to Hawkins.
I don't know. Hawkins is a lot longer than I thought he really was. I didn't expect to see this long of a wrestler coming in. Holy cow, congratulations to Kelsey Bertram of the Winter Lady Warriors. Broke her school record for the second time in a week. Come up with 46 points in that match as the Winter Lady Warriors go on the road and win 70-53.
Oh, my gosh.
Hawkins with a chicken wing half.
Jumps to the other side and buries the half with the chicken wing. That's really tough without making that chicken wing illegal.
Cameraman's failing me.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's me. I'm kind of the jack of all trades. I just get to texting, people talking to me. Madison up 14-1, 105 to go in that match. Hawkins going to be up 8-0, but
8-0.
he is punishing right now Shots.
Oh, wow, he is all over him.
Shots had Lemur in the finals last week, didn't he?
Yes, he did. I believe, didn't Lemur get a fall out of that?
It was a fall, or it was like a 13-2 victory, I think. Shots with his first points, gets an escape, now 8-1.
Rolled out of a tight pinning combination.
Not easy to do.
No.
That's heart.
Yes, it is. I still can't believe my heavyweight got out of his pinning combination.
I couldn't believe that either, but I couldn't believe the sweep single at the end. What a beautiful shot by a 7th grader. Big man swept that right leg and takes Vandermeer to his back. What a great shot.
To have the presence of mind and the guts enough to do it.
Congratulations to Jaden Madison. He's going to be your consolation champion at 132. As we said, he's been very impressive. His record goes to 29-18 on the season. Han will fall to 24-21. Very formidable opponent. Had himself a great tournament.
Yes, he did.
Shots way too high. Hawkins working immediately out that back end.
Looking for a pin here, kind of a defensive pin, sort of.
It's 8-1. We're in the third period. Just started. 1:40 to go.
No points yet. No points yet. Looking to back out the back door here. Trying to get his head free. I think Shots looking for a stalemate, and Kelby's looking to score. There you go.
You're helpless at that point.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he crawls up nice. Oh, good positioning.
Just like Novocaine. Slow and methodical. It gets,
yes, he
gets
is.
it done.
It's very nice.
The winner is Madison of Mobridge Holland by fall, 9-4-37.
It's going to be clasping hands on Hawkins. It's now 8-2 with 1:09 to go in this championship match. There's no quitting Shots, though. He's
No.
still looking for opportunities. They're just not presenting themselves.
Kelby Hawkins is still looking to score. I mean, he just wants more points. He is going after him.
He's got that chicken wing we saw there at the end of that second.
Oh, my gosh.
From here, he jumped over to the far side, went to a half. He loses the Iowa State. He's not looking for cheap tilts, is he?
No, he's looking for painful chicken wings and bars, man. He is going after him.
Shot's going to be called for unsportsmanlike conduct. Throwing an elbow. Hawkins going to get a penalty point. Now has a 9-2 lead. 23 seconds to go here in this finals.
A little frustration showing.
Yep, it's tough.
It is.
2 weeks in a row, you're wrestling number 1 and 2 in the state at 132. Got to remember, be gracious and very humble that you're there in the finals of 2 very big tournaments.
Correct. Oh, watch the arm. Watch the arm. Watch the arm.
Nice job of refereeing.
Yes, it was.
That is your champion, Kelby Hawkins, second ranked. He's going to run his record on the season to 28-1 on the season. Shots is going to fall to 22-5. Congratulations to both of these young men. We're going to set your stage, get everything ready for your 138-pound championship matches.
At weight class 126. Fourth place goes to Ted Petrick of Bennett County. Third place.
This is going to be a rematch in the championship match of the Mid-Dakota Monster held in Presho. It was a match that Roush led late before Scott got busy. In your consolation championship match, real quick, we're gonna bring it up. Shane Phillips going to be in Pine Ridge. He's the Thorpe. He's 19-8 on the season. He's in red with the black trim, taking on Dawson Semler, a 33-13 freshman out of Parkston in the blue. Garrett Roush, 28-5 junior out of Potter County in the red, taking on Mike Scott. The hometown boys, Stanley County Buffalo, 31-1 junior on the season. Taking a look at the rankings while we have an opportunity. I like doing this, just so you know how good a matchups these are in the finals. Scott, the number 2 ranked wrestler in Class B at 138, is taking on Roush, the number 6 ranked wrestler. Scott, we saw that headlock in the semifinals. He now has a 2. Well, did they give the 2? They did give the 2. Now he's going to close up here. 2-6. Dawson Semler, 3rd ranked wrestler in the state. Taking on Shane Phillips. I don't have the A rankings pulled up. I need to do that too, or I'm not doing justice to this broadcast. Shane Phillips not ranked in the A's, but he was impressive at the Mid-Dakota Monster. He got through a 31 team tournament to get in for 3rd and 4th.
Wow.
Yeah. So this kid is no slouch from Pine Ridge. Shane Phillips, very good wrestler.
I remember him from last year, and he just doesn't quit.
Still no score between him and Semler. Nice technique trying to come out the back end. Mike Scott still trying to close. There he does in the championship match. Doesn't wait till the 3rd period this time. 32-1 on the year. Mike Scott, your Big Dakota Conference champion. 32-1 on the season, 3rd ranked junior. We're going to switch over to this consolation championship match.
Who's his only loss to? Scott?
I don't know.
You know?
I don't know.
It's a tough kid. He has a really interesting style.
Those hips are just
he's ridiculous.
ridiculous.
They are ridiculous.
So Stanley County with their 2nd champion here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Parkston looking here for Dawson Semler to score points. This is getting interesting in team standings. Going to go back to team points. It's not going to be updated through there. Parkston 198, Stanley County 154.
Wow.
Picking up a couple champions.
Right.
You saw Canton beat Parkston in the Little Bees by about 25 points.
Right.
Dawson Semler does have the takedown. 40 seconds to go. This is in the 2nd period now. Leads 2-0. Shane Phillips still with that left shoulder up. Now it's slowly sinking. Semler for a freshman. State placer is a 7th grader.
And we saw him as a 7th grader at the old SESD tournament. And, wow, he's an impressive kid. His mat sense for as young as he is, he's quite an impressive wrestler.
As a 7th grader, he takes on the number 1 seed as the 4 seed. It was Kurt Braun of Burt Gregory. Absolutely shocked the stadium in Wagner as he upsets Braun in the finals.
Wow.
Goes on to finish, I think, 7th as a 7th grader. I don't know if he placed last year. I can't remember.
I can't remember if he did also.
Shane Phillips fights off his back.
Yes.
A lot of heart.
Especially with a cradle from Parkston.
I can tell you.
That may sound terrible, but it's the absolute truth.
They are technically sound with that. Semler takedown now leads 9-0, 1:49 to go. This is your consolation championship match. Michael Scott made short work of the championship match. The championship match I would have paid big money to watch is coming up.
What is this? Oh, it's right here. Henninger and
Blake Beats versus Henninger.
Beats was a 2 state champion 2 years ago, and
2
then
years
took
ago.
third last year.
Yep.
And Henninger was a state finalist 2 years ago, and then bumped up 2 or 3 weight classes to place in the state wrestling tournament.
Casey Henninger, he's going to be from Stanley County. He's top ranked now at 145. Blake Beats suffers a 5-3, very controversial loss down in Wagner last week to Rance Johnson at the end of the match. Blake's been on top for a while. This is going to be a fun one. We've been waiting to see this for quite a while.
Should be interesting.
Yeah, and no respect, huh?
Brownsy, leave me alone.
Logan Mahoney.
What's that?
Going to be your consolation champion at 138 over Shane Phillips of Pine Ridge. Will set your basically bottom third, so you know what weight class is coming up. We've talked it up. 38 did me a favor. They got off quick, and here we go. In your consolation championship match, we're going to have Whitley taking on Wheeler. Whitley wrestling unattached for John's got to step away, so I'm going to keep it here. Wheeler going to come into this match. He's a 26-19 sophomore. He's in the red, taking on Chad Whitley. Unattached for Stanley County, a 14-10 sophomore. Championship match. Blake Beats in the blue, coming in third ranked, 38-5. He's a sophomore for Parkston, taking on number 1 Casey Henninger, 30-2 senior out of Stanley County in the white. Matchup of number 1 and 3 in the state on your left. Wheeler taking a look at the B rankings at 145. Unranked for Potter County. Most of the focus in this tournament was getting to this point, Beats and Henninger. Cameraman won't fail you here, we hope. Going to work the edge of the match. Mats. Blake Beats in blue with the orange headgear, orange trim. Henninger in the white singlet with the purple and gold stripe down the hip and ribs and the gold headgear. Henninger number 1 in white. Beats number 3 in blue. Not bad when your JV wrestler can pop through and get in for third and fourth. That one's scoreless. They're in the second period, 1:45 to go in that consolation championship match. No score in your championship match, 20 seconds to go. First period, Blake with kind of a half attempt, setting things up. So quick, explosive, the sophomore out of Parkston. See the towel tapper out. We're now under 5 seconds to go. That'll be the end of your first period. We'll go to the second in this championship match, scoreless. Again, Beats 38-5 on the season, taking on Henninger 30-2 on the season. Whitley now with an escape. Wheeler with the escape. Whitley with a takedown headlock. Henninger now with an escape in the championship match. 1-0 Henninger over Beats. That happened about 5 seconds into the second period. You see Whitley trying to wrap up third place. I love this 16-team format. What I like better is only 4 places given. Whitley going to be your consolation champion at 145 as he pins Wheeler That one's going to come in 2:17 of the match. We're going to jump out strictly championship match for the one that I would have paid money to see. Big money. Beats Henninger. Henninger leads 1-0. He chooses down and gets the escape, 1-0. This is a possible preview of a semifinal matchup or your state championship match in Class B here in South Dakota at 145 pounds. 45 seconds to go, second period. Beats tries setting up that almost mini fireman carry. Henninger with the same exact shot, defended the exact same by Beats. That is the end of your second period. We go to the third period. Henninger leads 1-0. Blake Beats going to go down right away. Looking for one, hopefully two. The sophomore out of Parkston. That was the quick one. 1-1's your match. That happened 6 seconds into the third period, almost exactly the same amount of time it took Henninger to get his escape. We've seen nothing from either wrestler on their feet. Ankle pick nearly got done by Beats over on that east edge of the mat. We'll come back center mat. I've seen Henninger, top ranked here in Class B in South Dakota, defeat the number one Class C ranked Corey Rouse of O'Neill in the finals of the Mid-Dakota Monster. That was with a huge lateral drop in overtime. We'll see how this one pairs out. We've got that one up on our Winter Warriors Live Facebook page, instant replay of that finish if you'd like to go watch it. There it was. This one out of bounds. We're going to keep it here with Blake. He hit that one on O'Neill inbounds at the Mid-Dakota Monster to defeat Corey Rouse. Going to be joined back here by John Donovan as we go to, we're under 1 minute to go here in the third period. What do you think of that lateral drop?
Oh, my.
Oh, my?
Oh, my.
That's exactly what he hit on Rouse in overtime, sudden death overtime, but he landed it inbounds.
Rouse is from
O'Neill, top ranked at the time.
We saw him first tournament of the year. He is quite a specimen.
Jacob Hand, I got to watch in their duel. We were in a triangular down in Valentine. Rouse took on the number 2 ranked Hand of Valentine, second ranked in the state of Nebraska. Hand wins that one in overtime, or at the end of the match.
Really?
Right into the cameras come Beats and Henninger. Yeah. But you want to see a duel crowd? Valentine packed probably 300-400 people into that gym.
Wow.
For a duel.
They're 152 pounder.
15 seconds.
From O'Neill. He's a pretty good kid too.
Blake Walters?
Well, Blake Walters, oh my lord. He's
Folks,
good.
8 seconds to go. You see the towel tapper out there. Blake with most aggression right here lately in overtime. Hey, guess what? If I'd have paid big money for this, I get bonus wrestling. We go to overtime, 1-1, going to sudden death. Number 1 and 3 in the state. I don't know Mr. Henninger very well, Casey. I don't know a lot about him. Blake I've spent a lot of time with on national tournament trips. Team Parkston, Team South Dakota, going to the middle school duels and the elementary duels. Blake a part of both of those. Just love, class act kid. I don't care what anybody says.
Casey's a tough kid. I know he's a rodeo kid. Is it not on there? Oh, I know he's a rodeo kid. I know he spends a lot of time rodeoing.
Speaking of rodeo kids, Nolan Ritchie, 2-time champ, possibly a third. Blake in deep right there on the edge of the match. That's going to be a 2-point takedown. Blake Beats going to get a victory. He is your Big Dakota Conference champion, 3-1 over Casey Henninger of Stanley County.
And it was a good call.
It was a great call. Great call. We got that on instant replay. We'll try bringing that up. Here's Beats finishing on the edge of the match. He wraps up, climbs up, keeps his toes in bounds. 2-point takedown, and you are our champion. Well, as we get ready to go split screen again here, we're going to set up our bottom third so you know that it's going to be the 152-pound championship and consolation championship coming up. Winner area with Tyrell Haley in that consolation championship. Got to get our winner area, boys, some kudos. He's going to be taking on Mick Root. Mick Root, a very good wrestler out of Woolsey, Wessington. Haley, 19-7 senior for the winner area wrestling team, taking on Jesse Mick Root, 25-9 junior out of Woolsey, Wessington. Tyrell in the gold with the purple leg bands and shoulder straps, taking on Mick Root, who's in the black, the gold with the black W across the back. Championship match, kind of a unique situation. Devin Gannett, the number 1 seed in this tournament, came into it with an 0-0 record, coming back off knee injury. Unranked right now, taking on Daniel Slama, a 25-5 junior for the Stanley County Buffaloes in the gold with the purple and white stripe up the sides. It's got to be a 2-point takedown.
It's got to be 2. A lot of action, but he maintained control there.
You're going to see Gannett fly into the rankings quickly. He's going to get a lot of respect here at 152 from the pollsters. Slama was 6th ranked, defeated Tyrell Haley, 5th ranked, just walked away with that semifinal.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't close. Gannett holds on and wins 7-6 over Mick Root at 152. Haley, again, the 5 ranked wrestler at 152. Mick Root, the 9th ranked wrestler. So 5, 9, and 6. Gannett will be there soon.
Well, we saw Mick Root last year. He wrestled for Huron last year.
Yes, he did.
We actually wrestled him in the match to place at our region tournament. So he has some state experience with Huron from last year. Gannett's a real physical kid, but I think he's going to struggle getting into the shape he needs to be in, but he's still got enough movement and a lot of good things going for him.
He's so explosive on his feet.
Definitely.
Tyrell Haley leads that match 7-0. He's going to win by fall. Tyrell Haley, your consolation champion at 152 over Mick Root. We'll go to your 152-pound championship match. Slama on top in white with the purple and gold stripes down the ribs and hips. Gannett on bottom in the silver singlet, wrestling for Miller Highmore Herald. The pink shoes. He's had the pink shoes for about 2 years now. I like that.
The first pink shoes I ever saw was Doug Wright. Or was that pink shoelaces? I don't know, but I was like, whoa.
You're bringing back a legend in our time.
Yes, definitely.
Doug Wright out of Redfield. Normally I always see him up at the Lee Wolf. Didn't see him this year.
Yeah, he was there.
He didn't come up and say hi, so if you're watching Doug, shame on you.
I did talk to him.
Slama leads this one. We're in the second period, 15 seconds into it, 2-0. Gannett, so physical. Saw him at the middle school duels 2 years ago go undefeated against some of the best wrestlers in the Midwest, and he just abused them.
He's tough.
Look how explosive he gets under. Now, like you said, it's going to become a matter of wrestling conditioning. Slama, just so deceptive. 2 years ago he wrestled 106, and now he's a 152-pounder. He came up and wrestled Caleb in the duel. Stanley County bumped. That was a great match. 4-2 final score there. That was my first exposure to Slama, and then I saw him at the Mid-Dakota Monster against Donnelly.
Just has incredible hips. Just crazy hips.
Nick Donnelly had down 6-0 and loses the match 7-6.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Speaking of Donnelly, no Phillip area here this year. That kind of surprised me. They've been here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament for quite a few years.
They haven't come for about 3 years now.
Well, I've been coming for 4. This is my 4th year coming to this tournament. So.
Yeah, they haven't been here for a while.
Hey, I'm not gray and for nothing. It's called old timers.
Yeah, not sure. They, I think they traveled to Hill City this weekend. Hill City started a tournament. And I think they traveled that way, I think, to see some of their region opponents.
You have to at some point.
Yeah. Yep.
33 seconds to go, second period. Gannett in again on an explosive shot, trying to come out the back door. Here's where Stanley County is so tough, the scrambles. They never quit wrestling, and credit their coach, Jonathan, just always telling them, always keep moving, always keep moving.
Yeah, he's got him.
He's from Harding County. He was one of your wrestlers,
He was
wasn't
one
he?
of my wrestlers, yes, he was.
He was at 132 or 38-45, maybe in that range. Tell us a little bit about him.
John was a state qualifier as an 8th grader. I think he went 32 and 13 as an 8th grader. Missed out on placing, and then he made the state finals as a freshman and was a 4-time state place winner. Moved up, he was at 112 as a freshman, then 119, 125, and then finished his career at 135.
35. I come to the Belfouche tournament, and I saw him. Who else was on that team? You had some horses on that team at Harding County.
Yes, Billy Clanton, Brad Johnson. Trying to think. Well, Cale Bickerdike when he was when Johnny was a junior. Kelly Padden was on that team. Shane Odell was part of that team.
Padden, yep.
Yeah, there was
BJ.
No,
BJ graduate.
Kelly. Yeah. So there were some great kids there.
So this match 3-0, 140 to go, third period. Gannett gives up the escape to Slama as he goes down. Just puts him on his feet and says, I got to beat you on your feet. He's looking to take him down to his back, or at least take him down and cut him and take him down again, get this thing to overtime. Gannett most effective right now on his feet. There he is. Sweeps under. Slama with that defense.
Oh, defense. He's just scooting. Wouldn't let him get the corner.
Okay, talk about John's enthusiasm. Talk about rebuilding a program. When John walked into Stanley County, he also had to start rebuilding. Didn't have the numbers. AAU program was in shambles. He's done a nice job here for the Buffaloes.
Yeah, he has.
Slama with the takedown now leads 5-0 on Gannett.
They didn't have a coach within the system, and that was really a big thing. Craig Heller kept the program going. Craig Heller kept the program going, and he did a really good job of, give it up to Craig to keep the program. Being a coach on the team and bringing Johnny in that was part of the system really helped bring the numbers back, and it's just been building. Stanley County's always had a great tradition of wrestling.
Tradition, yes.
And he's just brought it back in and kept it going.
And it all started with his enthusiasm.
Oh, yeah. And he's definitely an enthusiastic guy.
Yeah, he is.
A double stalling call. Well, isn't that interesting?
It happens.
Yes. Just
not often.
Usually don't see it with 5-0 and 24 seconds left, but okay.
Gannett going to work towards reversal. They give it to him a little early. He's going to get it. It's 5-3. 10 seconds to go. Another good final, though.
It is.
Daniel Slama does what he was second seeded coming into this tournament. You didn't know what you were going to get out of Devin Gannett. Trust me, he's back. He's going to be a contender. You're going to have to deal with him in regions. It's going to push somebody out that didn't think he was going to make it back. And get ready for him to make a run at state.
When he starts getting his shape back, and they've got a couple weeks to, to polish his shape up a little bit, he is going to be right in there. He's going to be tough. Okay, I'm
going to let you do all the talking during this one because I tend to get a little carried away. Your finals in this match, it's going to be Cooper Carter taking on Austin Rip in the consolation semifinals. Caleb Brozick, my boy, be taking on Paul Waring in a rematch of last week's consolation semifinal.
Oh, that's right.
Caleb led 4-1 with 20 seconds left and led 5-3 with 10 seconds left and lost the match 7-5.
Oh, I did not see the end of that one.
Warren, 11-4 senior, coming into this match, taking on Brozick, the 31-15 sophomore for winter area. Rip coming in 32-6 in the championship match in Parkston Blue, taking on Cooper Carter, 20-4 senior out of Stanley County.
Oh, Brozick's in on a nice bear hug. Now if he can just finish it. Oh, yes, and his toes
are in.
Nice. Just like his dad showed him.
Every time I did that, John Pokup would launch me in a souffle. I didn't get away with that.
Charles Pokup. Oh, my gosh.
John Pokup.
John Pokup.
John Pokup. Charles wasn't even close. I never even got in that deep on him.
I watched a match between him and Brad Osteby that got ugly a few times.
2-1, 20 seconds to go in Caleb's match. Scoreless in your championship match. Taking a look at the rankings right now at 160. Rip coming in third ranked at 160.
And on a shot here.
Cooper Carter 10th ranked at 160. Still scoreless. Warren 5th ranked after his performance. Caleb unranked because they only will rank 4 from a region, but he's got 3 wins in the last 2 weeks over ranked wrestlers. So we know he's capable.
It's in the cards. Just got to keep plugging away here.
What you got to do is start beating some of these kids like this. You got to finish matches. You can't lose a 3-point lead with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, you just you have to make it happen. The game changer matches, I always call them. Which one's going to be your game changer? Which one's gonna set where you are and change your perspective on your wrestling? Who can you beat?
Well, he thinks he's got a shot. He knows he's in the mix, and he said
good.
Coming in this morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, that's when we thought Sam Ireland would be here, top seed at number 1 ranked. He pulled out because he's dealing with the end healing process of dealing with pneumonia.
Oh, my.
But he goes, when Warren was 3 seed and Rip was 2, and he was the 5 seed, he goes, I'm going to wrestle Rip and Warren today. And I said, how are you going to do that? One of them will win and be in the finals, and then things shuffled with the reseed.
Right.
He did get them both. He
got
Rip, and Rip ripped him, as he's done twice this year.
Oh, man.
Austin, as we watch Caleb, 109 to go, Warren tries to throw over the top. Caleb going to get a takedown.
Takedown, go up 5-1.
And he's got an arm bar just like
That's
he did
nice.
in Aberdeen. He lost it immediately, got reversed. He needs to keep that arm and finish this match, and that was my message to him after last week. Championship match, 1-0 now. Carter free.
Oh, he lost the arm. I have a cool little tilt right there I need to show Caleb.
5-1 lead. This looks sneakingly suspicious to the Lee Wolf last weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Austin Rip, I got to talk about him. Nobody saw this coming. I saw him early in the season at Kimball White Lake. He was 16-0 and still only ranked 8th in the state. This kid's for real. He's been in the weight room 4 days a week, working on his technique, wrestling with Blake Beats. You got Wes Dvorak, Dylan Stottleman. Never heard anybody. He has made such huge strides, and Cooper Carter just needs to stay healthy. He's always been dangerous for the Buffaloes. Cooper Carter with a lateral drop on the edge of the mat, going to get a 2-point takedown.
Time ran out. I have no idea what's going on over there.
5-1, Caleb leading. I'm not even watching that match. You watched that?
They had a potentially dangerous position over there. They stopped it.
Okay. Cooper's going to release Austin as they start the second. It's 3-2 now. Cooper Carter leading.
Rip has some long arms. Holy smoly, he's got a long arm.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want to talk about a cradle machine. You want to know why?
Yeah.
Warren's going to get the escape. 5-2 now, going to the third.
Going to the third. Here we go. Take him to the side. Take him to the side. He's riding him tough.
Tries to throw in that leg prematurely, though.
Oh, he's forcing the legs in a little bit.
Warren has wrestled Middlesworth the last 2 years out of winter. That's all he did was throw in the legs. if you're going to wrestle him, don't throw in the legs. He's so familiar with it, and he defends it so well.
He's a long body, and he'd be tough to ride with the legs.
125 to go in that match. Warren
Should be a potentially dangerous.
Okay, I'm getting nervous because this is not a good situation with that leg.
No, he needs to keep hold of it. As long as Caleb keeps hold of his own leg, he's good. He needs to stay right in there.
He's trying to slide back in.
Keep his hips up. Keep his hips up. Gave up to the
5-4.
reversal.
Warren will release him.
Yep.
Just like he did at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Minute to go. Caleb leads this one 6-4. Instant replay. Let's see if he can finish. That was my message.
Yep.
Hey, you know you're there, kid. Go get it.
Go get him.
Austin Rip now trailing 3-1 to Cooper Carter. Rip with an escape now, 3-2.
4-1.
4-1. I thought Carter hit the takedown. Carter, no, it's 3-2. Cooper Carter leads. They're wrong on that score. 35 seconds to go. Warren Brozick circling.
No one's complaining about the score, so I don't know.
It's wrong.
Is it?
Yeah, it is wrong. Cooper had a takedown, the lateral drop here on the edge, and he's got an escape. It's 3-2.
No one seems to be concerned about it. Come on, Caleb.
He hit a bear hug earlier.
Get in there. Pummel in. Oh, settle.
Warren's going to settle, and Brozick's going to get the victory.
All right.
8-4 lead with 13 seconds to go. Even that can't be overcome, I don't think.
Just like his dad would have done it.
You didn't throw me. I had heavy hips. I wasn't as long as him, but
I'm just saying, I didn't see anybody throw you.
Swenning tried. He may have hurt me, but he didn't get it done. He did hurt me. Caleb Brozick, 8-4, 9-4. Huge victory for seeding purposes when it comes to regions. Possibly. They could end up being the 4 and 5 seed where it doesn't matter.
Right.
This one's still 3-2. Cooper Carter leads at 27 seconds to go in your consolation championship match.
I'm not quite understanding what here. They got a 4-1 on the clock. No one's complained. It's interesting.
But Rip's attacking. See, even Johnny's saying headlock's coming.
I know. I'm trying to figure out why no one said anything about the score but the clock up here. Guess it is what it is, huh?
Well, we all know what it is, and the wrestlers know what it is. That's the most important thing.
That's correct.
Cooper Carter, first tournament back. He's going to be your 2015 Big Dakota Conference champ at 160. We're going to update your lower third. Get it ready so you know the 170-pound championship is coming up.
Yeah.
We got some good ones coming up.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to sign off with you, buddy, and go talk with my team and get a wrestler ready to go. So.
Okay, John, it's been fun. You've been really fun to chat with. Anytime you want to join me, please do, because I had a ball, okay?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Thanks, buddy.
Yep, see you, John. Good luck to you.
You bet, bye.
Well, there's a little more pizzazz in my voice as Caleb's going to come away with a victory, 9-4 in that match. Your 170-pound consolation championship match. Chandler Brackley in the silver going to be taking on Jesse Kirsch. Brackley, a 35-8 junior out of Bennett County. He's a warrior. Taking on Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is Jesse Kirsch. He's a warrior too. This is his 51st match of the year. 31-19 on the season. Your championship match. Hey, this is Wes Dvorak, top ranked at 170. He's 26-5 on the season, taking on Lucas Chase, 22-10 junior out of Stanley County. Taking a look at the rankings. At 170, Dvorak, as I said, top ranked. He is wrestling against Lucas Chase, number 8th ranked wrestler in the state. 2-point takedown there for Dvorak. In your consolation championship match, Backley is ranked 7th. Kirsch unranked at 160 or 170. He's wrestled in both of those all year. championship match 4-2. Dvorak with 2 takedowns and 2 releases. Backley leads 2-0 going to that second period. He's going to get working on a reversal. Kirsch, so game. He's caught in a reversal. No, he's not going to be reversed, but he is giving up back points. Dvorak still leading this one 6-2. Dvorak leading this one 6-2. We go to the second period. Top ranked taking on 8th ranked. Backley leading 5-0 with 38 seconds left. He's got the leg split and had a suitcase going on Kirsch. Kirsch, such a game wrestler. His 51st match of the year. Dvorak with the 2-point reversal now leads this one 8-2, 1:30 to go. Your 170-pound championship match. Backley now leads. Going to be joined by head coach Matt Chambers here for the remainder of the tournament, or until he's going to try taking his team and slipping out of here.
We got Pizza Ranch to get to.
Pizza Ranch to get to.
That's right. We got some wrestlers cutting. We got to get them some food here.
Matt, don't lie to me because you had 4-pound allowance coming in.
That is true.
So
I think they ate pretty well last night. I agree. I'll have to agree with you there.
So you're going to place place 4 in this tournament out of 10 kids coming. But the Big Dakota kind of a unique experience because you have 16 teams here. They only place 4 wrestlers.
Absolutely.
You would have placed 9 had they placed, like they normally do, 6 places.
Yeah, actually I thought we came out and we wrestled well, and I think we built off a little bit of what we did last week in Aberdeen. And that's what I told the kids. I said I thought we came out and showed good improvement from the winter invite to Aberdeen, and then and then we did it again. I thought this week when you look at the tournament as a whole, again you have kids like Ty and Taylor battling in that right.
Well, let's start at the bottom of the order and work our way up. 106, you have Wyatt Turnquist. He didn't place in today's tournament. Made it to that consolation semifinal, but
he looked a lot better today. He came out and wrestled the way that we've seen Wyatt wrestle before. Sometimes in a long season you kind of go through some peaks and valleys and stuff like that. But I thought he came out. He wrestled more aggressive. He was controlling a little bit more of the matches and doing some more of the things that he wanted to. He came up a little bit short, but he got beat out by a tough Chamberlain kid down there at 106.
Oh yeah, so. John was on with me. You saw that. John Donovan was talking about. He's so impressed with Colin Powell. I was too today. Really hadn't looked at him at length until today, but the match that really impressed me at 6 was you had a rematch with J.D. Carter of Stanley County. In the duel, it was a match that we weren't even close. This one, we had opportunities. We lose major decision, but we go down swinging.
And that's what I was talking about. He came out and he was trying to do some of those things. He was going out there and he was looking to compete and was expecting to be in that match, and he was in there for a while. And he had some chances to do some things later. And like you said, mentally that can be kind of tough when you're going against a kid that beat you pretty handily once before, and then you got you again at lineman. Yeah. So some of that doubt kind of creeps in your head, but for him to come out and again just compete and go out and wrestle, I think says a lot for the way he approached the match and the way he approached the whole tournament today.
Our consolation championship match wraps up there. Backley going to win 3rd place at 170. Let's jump up to championship match. We're 120 to go. Dvorak on cruise control over Lucas Chase, number 1 ranked versus 8th ranked. Leads this 14-3, in case you weren't keeping track at home. I know a lot of Parkston fans are watching right now. Just going to update you, 109 to go now, 14-3, make it 16-3, and back points. This one's over by tech fall or fall. 113, you have Colby Curtis wrestling in a stacked weight class.
Yeah, it was the top 6 were all right in there, and But that, again, I told the kids this earlier. This is a good look ahead to regions as far as needing to come out and compete and battle. And if you happen to get on that backside, having to battle each and every match to get your way into a placing. So I think it's a good representation of what a regional tournament would be like.
126, Cameron Biggins back wrestling into the finals. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, just a nice win for Cameron in the semifinals. He lost that Kirkpatrick out in Rapid. A tough loss.
A match you were winning.
Yeah, a match you're winning, and he ends up losing that. And just to come back and really honestly win the match the way he did.
15-5.
It was never in question. So come out and really set the tone right from the opening whistle. I think he had a takedown in the first 5 seconds, something like that. So for him to come back from that, it says a lot about him.
Real quick, let me set the 182-pound matches. Your consolation championship match. That's Caleb Brandt in the gold, taking on Brady Hicks in the silver singlet of Bennett County. Hicks, 34-8 senior. He's going to be ranked. I'll go into the rankings in a second. Brandt also 28-9, a sophomore, ranked also. Your championship match, Dylan Stottleman in the blue for Parkston. He's 28-9 on the season, a senior for the Trojans. Luke Vogel with a reversal there, 16-3 junior for Potter County in the red. Taking a look at the rankings, the latest rankings at 182. I got to scroll back over this way. Stottleman coming in 5th ranked, Vogel 8th ranked, number 5 versus 8 at 182. Brandt was ranked, not ranked now, falling out of the rankings, but he's wrestling Hicks of Bennett County, and I thought he was ranked. He's not now. Both of those just recently.
Two guys who have both been ranked throughout the year, so
they're on
guys
the border.
That are battling. Absolutely, yeah.
And Jaden Schroeder, your 82-pounder, with basically he lost by more than one to Hicks, but it should have been like a 1-2 point match, and he loses by 1 to Brandt.
Yeah, he's another one. Like we were just talking, both these kids being ranked and lose a couple close matches, and then all of a sudden you're out of it. And Jaden's, he hasn't ever been in that ranking, but he's kind of been knocking on the door, wrestling close with a lot of the kids that are on that list. And he's really starting to open up a little bit more. He's really coming along, and he stays in pretty good position. He tries not to put himself in too bad a position, and so he's going to keep himself in a lot of those matches and keep a lot of those matches close, and does a nice job of giving himself a chance to win in that third period.
So often in the past, Jaden would wrestle not to lose, as you're talking about, alluding to opening up. He's wrestling more to win a match now.
Yeah, I would agree. He's going out there and looking for, looking for some of the things that he can do and what he can do to score and kind of control that match a little bit. He's been wrestling up with these big boys since he was in 7th grade, and sometimes you don't have a lot of success just with getting away with some things and just for strength and going against a lot older guys. And so now he's kind of starting to find some success in some of the moves, and he's really kind of starting to find his way with some of the things that he wants to do out on the mat.
We'll go back down to 132. Taylor Watzel, a freshman for you at the winter area squad. 14-19 at the end of the tournament. He was in that 3rd round wrestleback also, 4th round wrestleback. Had a shot.
Yeah,
even in his final match.
What a heck of a match that, I was over at another one, but I was kind of watching it. He's down. He's kind of down big early. Gets put on his back, and then 8-3, and he's down. Was that what it was going into the third?
8-3 going into the.
Comes back and loses 11-10. So just that says a lot about how the way he battled and really how, again, like how he did all day. He's one of those kids that he's usually going against a 1 or a 2 somewhere early on, and he's getting in the backside. And the last couple tournaments, it's been great for him to be able to kind of battle all the way back through. And last week placing in Aberdeen, and then being so close here, in the top 4. So
in a normal tournament,
in the top 6 he would have. So again, just says a lot about really the way that he kind of just battles and fights through matches and tournaments.
138, Ty Bolton had a great tournament.
Yeah,
loses in the consolation semifinals, but he's right there again.
He's another kid that he's really starting to wrestle well. He was up at 45 earlier in the year, and he now dropped to 38, and he's just kind of getting more and more confident. as this year's going on, and he's wrestled right with, like some of those other ranked kids, lost, and now he's starting to kind of win a few of those matches. They're starting to go his way. So he's another kid that's really starting to come on here, especially the last 2-3 weeks.
Vogel and Stottleman going to the second period. This one's tied at 2. Stottleman with the first takedown. Vogel, immediate reversal. Brandt in his match trailing Hicks 6-3. About measured right when you look at how he wrestled Jaden and how Hicks did. So Stottleman with the escape now, 3-2 in that match. Okay, let's go to 152. Tyrell Haley. It goes to 18-6 on the season. He's winning a 75% clip. Got clipped in the semifinals.
and I think he kind of knew, well, in the semifinals,
you give up
Tyrell's kind of he's going to go for a big move. Yep. And, that's him. That's how he wrestles. And most of the time it works out for him. Unfortunately, he got caught early on his back. And it's tough, not only battling off your back for a whole period, but then being down 5-0 to a very good wrestler.
And you got to open up.
Yeah, and you got to open up, and then you start kind of pushing, and you get a little bit sloppy, and a good wrestler is going to kind of take advantage of that, and that's kind of what happened in that semifinal. I think it's a good experience for Tyrell to know that you don't have to panic if you get down, 5 early on, especially first period. You can chip away. You still have a lot of time to kind of get back in it. But he was pretty down after that. But a
nice
great
rebound
job,
match against Mickret. A very dangerous wrestler.
Yeah, that's a big match for when you're looking ahead to regions here. To come back all the way back and just like you said, a great rebound win against Mickret over there. Who's a good wrestler. Watching him throughout the day. Yeah,
no slouch. We've seen him wrestle early in the season at the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes tournament. This championship match, 45 seconds to go, second period. It's now tied 2-2. Stottleman had the takedown. He let Vogel go. 4-4. Sorry, that's just me. These two want to come into my cameras. They're trying to jump into your living room.
I know.
Okay, let's go to
action at the edge here.
160. I didn't watch the match. I'm sorry. I did the championship match. Donovan was telling me what was going on in the rematch.
A good match, and I think the thing that Caleb's really been starting to do, he's getting some confidence in his shot. And if he can get some confidence in his shot and he can go and get that first takedown, he's an excellent mat wrestler. He knows how to control hands, and he can get those legs in and puts a lot of pressure on guys now. And so he's really starting to get a lot of confidence in his on his shot, and he was able to get a takedown early. Gave up a reversal, but then was
started to look real similar to
five. Well, we gave up that escape after the restart right at the end of the second to make it 5-2, and then we gave up that reversal and. That had to be creeping in his head a little bit because it was sure creeping in mine. I know that, but just a good job of coming out and finishing that match against a kid like you said. He loses 2 the week before, so a good revenge match to come back. Off of a little bit of a disappointing semifinal for him. I know he was looking forward to that match, and then he got kind of caught in the move, and it's a little bit shorter match than he wanted, but he did a great job again of rebounding and coming back and getting a kid.
What do you think of the fact that before he knew that it was going to be reseeded, he was going to wrestle Warren and Rep?
I know, that's just crazy. I don't know how he knows that, but he could just tell me so I don't have to look at all the brackets the whole night before if they're going to redo something.
You got Vogel trying to get that reversal. He's going to get or takedown. Going to get it now. He's got a 6-5 lead after giving up an escape. 1:30 to go, third period. 1.5 minutes if you're keeping track at home. Vogel now leads by 1, 6-5. We'll go to all full screen championship match. This is at 182, Stottleman and Vogel. Let's go to 170 while we have an opportunity. We'll jump over Jaden the second time. 170. Cole Turnquist.
Yeah, Cole Turnquist, he was another one. Cole's another one of those kids that seems to be finding the 1 or 2 seeds right off the bat at a lot of these tournaments. And, that gets tough because, they're rated 1 and they're seeded 1 and 2 for good reasons. And, he's always another one finding his way on the backside. And he was in another tight match over there you know, in the wrestlebacks. But he came through, got a couple of wins on the backside for us, you know, and was able to, you know, get himself, you know, a little bit further. He came up short against the Lyman kid, but you know, again, another match he was right in. And I think those type of matches are the ones that are going to kind of help Cole from now to the end of the year.
Vogel gives up the escape. It's tied 6-6 now, 55 seconds to go. Your championship match. Ooh, if Beats and Henniger wasn't the match that you were here to watch, it's definitely going to be
this one's
Semler versus Semler versus Jensen next at 95.
I think that's an exciting. That's one, you know, you kind of look ahead at some of the 1s and 2s matchups, and that's definitely one that you get excited for, you know, when you're looking ahead at the tournament.
195 today. Jamin Doherty steps in for Jimmy Sharkey back home taking the ACT test. Does a nice job for you.
Yeah, he comes through. You know, got a win and you know, and there got us some team points. You know, for not really knowing, you know, you're going to be varsity necessarily, and then coming in and stepping in. And
you see the towel tapper, folks.
Got a tight one down over there.
We do. 6-6, about to go to overtime again. They're out of bounds, no takedown. 5 seconds to go in this match.
What a nice tournament this has been, though, as far as competition-wise, and seeing some kids around the state. Some good matchups here, and probably some future matchups in the state tournament.
Yeah. Potential takedown there by Vogel. We're going to overtime at 182 pounds. Real quick, Winter boys up 25-24 at halftime. Going to take a look at some of the team results here in a second. Winter area, we're going to jump all the way back up to...
I think we're sitting in 4th right now.
We are sitting in 4th. Vogel and sudden death. Going to win the match. Going to win by fall. Luke Vogel going to run his record to 17-3 on the season. The junior beats Dylan Stottleman. He'll fall to 28-10 on the season for the Parkston Trojans. Great match at 182. We're going to update our lower third and get you ready for the 195-pound championship. And as we said, it's going to be a classic. Number 1 and 2 in the state about to lock horns. We'll get you updated on team scores here a little bit. First, we're going to set your matches at 195 pounds. Marcus Heath, who defeated Jamin Doherty twice in this tournament, 8-3 on the season, a junior for the Bennett County Warriors, is wrestling for the consolation championship against Gabe Grassrope, a 19-17 senior out of Lyman. He will be in the gray. Heath will be in purple if he wrestles. Your championship match, number 1 and 2 in the state. Going to have David Jensen coming up from Old Bridge Pollock in the black, taking on Miles Semler of Parkston in the blue. If you weren't here for Beats Henninger, this one you are here for. 1 and 2 in the state. The best matchup as far as rankings in today's tournament in the finals. Number 1 and 2 in the state. First time we're going to get to see this matchup. Winner area at this point running in 4th place, solid 4th with 109 points. Being chased by Bennett County, who's got 105.5. Semler in deep on that ankle. Jensen kicks out.
It's a good finish there.
2-point takedown. Miles Semler on top. 2-0. We saw number 1 and 2 in the state last week. Number 2 dominated number 1 at the Lee Wolf Invitational. 2-point reversal by Jensen. 2-2. Winner running in 4th place in the 16-team tournament. You talked about what? Talking about like Cole Turnquist, Jamin Doherty. In these tournaments, how you finish as a team is not just a reflection of how many kids are placing. It's how well you do up and down the lineup.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, what did you say? We had 109. Is that what we're saying?
109. We're sitting in 4th.
You don't get those with just those 4 guys that are able to get into placings. You know, those are big points, but you really start moving up when when you get those guys that are battling back, like you said, what do we have? 5 other guys in that.
We had 8 guys in that 4th round wrestle back.
So, to get all the way back through there in a tournament after a loss, like you said, a lot of other tournaments you're getting in on the podium for a medal in the top 6. Unique here, we go top 4. I think that adds to it a little bit.
Does. It really does.
You can't let up at all because you gotta keep going to get into that top 4. Those kids really kind of help your team kind of move up standings, and really are a big part of with our 4th place standing right now.
Next week, Huron.
That's right.
We go from seeing a lot of Class B potential matchups in regions.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see Bon home there, which is not bad. We're going to get to see Webster, but for the most part, it's going to be that final. Okay, let's get ready to wrestle physical as you go in to take on the ESD conference.
That's right, and there's you kind of like getting up there, getting away from kind of some of the opponents maybe you see a lot, getting up like you said, a little bit of that more physical style to kind of help get us ready, and ready to just like you go. That was
Peterson.
Nice
roll.
Peterson.
He's not going to get the back points. Jensen's going to get the 2-point reversal. Now lead Semler with 1:35 to go, 4-2.
One of the best things about this match here is they're both going at it. They're sometimes you get a 1 and a 2, and they're kind of holding back a little bit, feeling each other out, and these two are going right at it and
I don't think
not
there's
holding anything back.
It's not in Semler's nature not to bring it 100%.
It is not.
In Jensen last week in the finals, he found an opponent. Take nothing away from Jake Flock as he's a sophomore, but he didn't wrestle to win.
Yeah.
He wrestled to keep it close. This is kind of a unique experience for David here.
Yeah, just with his talent and what he's able to do to his opponents, it's going to kind of make a lot of them be a little bit, more hesitant, a little bit more cautious, and not really open up as much. Just a great match going on so far here.
Brady Hicks didn't do us any favors. He tried closing the gap on that 4th place standing here for us. He beats, can't remember who he had in the finals. Heath. Well, they're both from the same town. Go figure.
Yeah.
Is it Pizza Ranch time? Are you hungry, or are you willing to stick around and watch these?
I'm guessing I'm going to stick around and watch the end of this match here.
Yeah, this one. 4-2, 30 seconds to go here in the 2nd period, trying to bring you some unique shots of this championship of the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament. Mobridge, an original member of that Big Dakota Conference. Parkson comes over just to join the tournament. They're not in the Big Dakota. They are an SESD conference foe of ours. No real conference tourney there because we see each other all the time, so they join the Big Dakota on one Saturday. First Saturday of every February, come over here and try to bump our heads.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely.
Semler working up. He's got the wizard. Looking for 2. Needs to get 1 for sure. 7 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Jensen's going to lift him, and no loss of control. We'll go to the 3rd. They did give him the 1. 4-3. Going to the 3rd period, Jensen top ranked. Now leads 5-3 as he's going to put Jensen on his feet. 5-3 starting the 3rd. Yeah, how about Blasius and Semler's finish? Did you get to see that?
I did see the end of it. I didn't see who was. I didn't catch who was ahead.
Tied.
It was tied.
It was
and then
tied.
he got that takedown to go. Okay.
Was that a takedown or a lateral drop or a headlock?
Well,
I missed it. It was a throw that took everything out of Turner.
Well, I was kind of watching, and then I looked back. And then as I looked back, I see him. Blasius, he landed flat on the mat. I do know that.
Blasius is not in for the 3rd and 4th place match. Forfeited out. Was hurt in that match by Semler. Oh my goodness, folks. From almost near fall to a reversal. Let's see what they got the score at. Jensen was leading 4-3. A reversal on a reversal. 6-5. if this is the state finals, I'm happy. Because so often kids get there and they wrestle not to lose.
You're right, yeah. And like I said before, yeah, you got two guys going at it. It makes for exciting wrestling.
It's good for the sport.
It's great for the sport, you know. It really kind of showcases some of their abilities as well, you know, going out and performing like that in a finals when everybody's watching you.
How about Steve Rounds? He got both the big matches.
He did.
We were talking before the tournament started, and he goes, I live for the adrenaline. And I said, well, what matches do you want to see? He goes, I really don't. What match? I told him, how about Beats Henniger? Oh, yeah. I forgot about this one until we got started. 6-5, 45 seconds to go. Plenty of time, folks. 45 seconds. Number 1 and 2 in the state, Jensen in black.
And a little bit of that. Stanley County really didn't like the call on the Beats Henniger.
It was. We went back. I put it on instant replay.
Yeah.
It was a takedown. No doubt Blake Beats took him down. Jensen now trying to Turk. He's got a cross body ride on. There he's going to Turk again, but Semler's got that shoulder for the most part buried. Left shoulder.
Flat.
He's going to build back up. He's got 25 seconds to go. Jensen hips over. He's got a half.
He's got it.
He's got a half. He's got only a 1 count. Semler battling back.
Oh. Hips. Look at this battle here. Oh. 1. Lots of control 1. Oh, I don't know what they're going to call here.
We're going to see. We got an instant replay on that. That is going to be overtime. Number 1 and 2 in the state. We had number 1 and 3 we thought was good. Number 1 and 2 shaking out to be just as good.
Right.
Jensen was smiling as Semler was coming around the corner on him. Smiling. The only thing that really matters is if he can keep the undefeated season.
That's right.
In a potential semifinal or finals matchup. Semler in deep. How do you not give that to? He's got the wizard in.
That wizard in there. It's good job of recovering there by Jensen.
You got an
sneaking that wizard in. I don't think it was in there when they hit.
No, it wasn't.
I think he snuck it in there before.
Got 2 instant replays, 3 from this match already. See if we can get a 4th. Oh, he passes it.
Oh.
Jensen scrambling, trying to get to the body.
Ankle. Get under that ankle. Get that ankle.
Miles Semler upsets the number 1 ranked undefeated David Jensen. That comes with 3 seconds to go in sudden death overtime.
Great match though, huh?
Oh my gosh.
What an exciting matchup. I was saying there, as you can tell, everyone in the gym standing applauding. Just a great effort by both these wrestlers.
The results of weight class 195 championship match number 387.
Well,
watching that match just
made you hungry?
Made me a little bit hungry here.
Coach Matt Chambers of the Winter Area Wrestling Team currently sitting in 5th place now with 109 points as Bennett County has passed us, but overall top to bottom a great performance I thought today by the Winter Area Wrestling Team. Come in with 10 wrestlers today, place 4, but get 9 to that 4th round wrestle back match. Matt, go enjoy some pizza.
And thanks for all the coverage and the travel and everything. I know it's great for not only our fans to get a chance to check things out, but
I hope it's good for the sport also.
Exactly. It's great for for instance, that match right there. People who can't make it to get a chance to see some top-notch wrestling and wherever we go. So. Just a great job, Jody, and thanks for all the coverage. Just not only for Winter, but for wrestling and the sport in general.
I love it. I love what you're doing here. I'm happy, just tickled with today's performance. What do you say? You come into this tournament, and I heard some people didn't like this tournament. We were talking on the way up.
Yeah.
I've got to tell you, this has been my favorite tournament for the last 4 years. So I told John Donovan that when he was on, because he said something on the air about that, and I said, "You're crazy. This is what it's about."
Yeah, and you know, like you said, just a different aspect with the place in 4. You get you have a lot of fuller brackets here with however many the 17, 18 teams we had, and
you know, he really backed off. He said, "Man, the quarterfinal matches today,
there were
some intense matches."
You know, I was looking around that wrestleback round after the quarters, and I'm like, man, there are some good wrestlers that are already sitting here, and the rest fighting their way to try and get back, and you're like, which is a great. I think it's a great experience, and it gets those kids, that experience of having to grind through a tournament and grind back, especially this close to the end of the year, before we get set for. The state tournament series, and I just think, again, it's a great series. Battle back, 4 move on. In regions, you got to get 4 here, so it gives a kid that taste of, I got to win here. This is, and fighting and battling and hopefully getting to that top 4.
Matt, thanks for joining me. You go have some pizza, enjoy the ride home. Solid performance today by the Winter Area Wrestling team. Look forward to. I hope there's no let up at Huron. Keep climbing.
That's right. We just got to keep going. We built the last couple of weeks, and hopefully we can keep going for the next couple. So,
all right.
Thanks, Jody.
Have a good night, Matt. Thank you. That was Matt Chambers, head wrestling coach for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Winter on their way right now, as the wrestlers at 220 or heavyweight haven't been for a while. I'm going to update you on your championship matches. Consolation championship match in the gray. That's Michael Johnson of Miller Highmore Herald, 3-3 sophomore. Talked to Paul Waring in between matches earlier. They're really happy to have him back on the team, doing some good things for Miller Highmore Herald. He leads 7-1 over Braden Anderson, a 19-12 wrestler out of the Groton area. Your championship match. This is Austin Bertram. Parkston always so tough in these upper weights. Austin Bertram, a 25-5 senior for the Trojans in blue. On bottom, he's scoreless right now with Dylan Hines, 27-3 sophomore out of Woolsey, Wessington.
Results are weight class 220, your third place.
Taking a look at the rankings here at this 220-pound match real quick. In the finals right now, Austin Bertram. He is your third-ranked 220-pounder in Class B, taking on Hines. Fifth-ranked Woolsey Wessington wrestler in the gold. In your consolation championship match, that's over. Schoenhard going to win that match. He's going to be your consolation champion. Taking a look here, this is number 3 and 5 in the state, number 3 in the Parkson people would kill me if I said that to completion. Austin Bertram in the blue singlet with orange trim, taking on Hines in the gold with a black W. Tony, if you're watching, don't instant replay that anywhere. I'll send you some clip shots of the Miles Semler come from behind victory. We've got some 30-second instant replays that you can load before the region finals. As Miles Semler, after this tournament, going to probably jump up in the rankings at 195. He'll jump to number 1. I can't see Jensen dropping lower than number 2 as he owns a 2-0 victory over Turner Blasius. Hines in deep. Doesn't get it finished. Still 1-0. Championship match, Austin Bertram leads this one 1-0. Of course, Parkston without Riley Reef. He has declined to wrestle in this spring. He went south. He's down at the University of Iowa getting prepared to play Division I football. He would have been a huge asset to this team. He'll be a huge asset to Iowa also. Following in the footsteps, Brady, of his brother Riley at Iowa. Becoming a Hawkeye, heading south early. 1-0 here. We go to the third period. Bertram with the lead. Number 3 and 5 in the state. Winter boys in their matchup lead 41-33 over Cheyenne Eagle Butte in that Region 6 matchup up in Eagle Butte. Huge road trip for the Winter Warriors. Winter Lady Warriors victorious in their matchup, solidifying their number 1 position in Region 6. Boys looking to stay that one-loss team on the season. We're 1-1 here in Hines Bertram. Hines in the gold, ranked 5th in the state in Class B, taking on Bertram, 3rd ranked for the Parkston Trojans. He's in a blue singlet with an orange trim. Try to keep you all from getting seasick. These wrestlers are in the center of the mat. I'll keep it right there too. While we have a blood timeout, let's take a look at some team standings here. And actually, it is a 20-team tournament. Parkston in first with 213 points. Stanley County in second. They made a run with 168 points. Potter County in third with 137. Bennett County now in fourth with 115.5. Winter in fifth with 109. Solid 109. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in sixth with 96. Mobridge Pollock in seventh with 92.5. Miller Highmore Herald in eighth with 80. Woolsey Wessington in ninth with 75.5, rounding out your top 10. It's going to be Groton area. They're sitting with 72 points here in this tournament. Oh, if you're not a wrestling fan, I hope you watch the 145 and 195 finals tonight. 1-3 in the state at 145. Number 3 wins that in overtime on a takedown. Blake Beats, 3-1 victory over Casey Henninger. At 195, Jensen and Miles Semler at 195 put on a show. Want to know what kind of a show? We've got some instant replays for you at the conclusion of the heavyweight championship match of 145 and 195. Got 6 instant replays. Kind of recap those top-ranked wrestlers being beaten by the number 3 and number 2 wrestlers in the state. Parkston victorious in those 2 matchups. Still 1-1 here. We're heading to overtime, 5 seconds to go. Hines going to shoot on Bertram. Ooh, he almost spins around. 2 seconds to go. Towel tapper needs to be right there. 2, 1. They'll back up and we'll go overtime again. Overtime and another matchup of gladiators here in the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Heavyweights are going to be fun too. Nash Hutmaker in the finals, Moore in there. Noah Reichert knocked off. Schmidt in there. Oh no, Schmidt knocked off by Hutmaker. Bertram in on that single. Looking to back trip, coming right into your living room. Hines going to scramble. Hines going to pull the upset on Bertram. Hines going to win that one 23 seconds into sudden death. 3-1 over Austin Bertram. Number 5 over number 3 in the state. One more set of matches to go in the championship. There's the 7th grader, Nash Hutmaker, taking the mat again for the Chamberlain Cubs. We'll update our bottom third, let you know that these are our big men on campus. Well, for sure, on the mats. 285-pounders taking the mats. We'll set your stage. Set your matches. Nash Hutmaker taking the mat. He's a 22-18 7th grader for the Chamberlain Cubs. He's taking on Noah Reichert, 26-17 sophomore for the Parkston Trojans. Noah wearing orange, white, and blue, taking on the 7th grader in red. Your championship match, Riley Schmidt, 28-13 in the black and white, out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, taking on Austin Moore, 32-17 sophomore out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. The semis, these were your semifinal matches, and it was fun to watch. Moore hit a lateral drop on Reichert to win that one, or was it a headlock? I can't remember. Schmidt held on. Hutmaker gave it everything he had to try to get to the finals here. Schmidt with a roll late, 2-point reversal to beat the 7th grader. Reichert looking to polish off Hutmaker, not going to get it done. 4-0, they're going to go to the second. The other big boys coming back to the center. Moore and Schmidt scoreless. 1:25 to go, first period. Referee Rounds messing with me. No complaints today. It was a solid day. I mean, from the wrestling to the refereeing, it was good all around. You want to watch the replays after? I got your replays on that championship match. They were good calls. Great calls. I've got them on replay, and they're going on Facebook, so you can watch them. I will. Moore and Schmidt, 55 seconds to go, first period. Reichert leads that consolation championship match 4-0. 1:50 to go, second period. Read a great article on the Dakota Grappler. If you're a wrestling fan, don't know about the Grappler, not only is there a lot of dialogue between some of the fathers and coaches around the state and wrestling fans, but once in a while you get a great article. And it talked about this week how the upset is good for the sport. It is absolutely great for the sport, because if the number one or top seeded wrestlers won all the time, why do we even go out there? It would be over at the end of the season. Kids improve, more going to push Schmidt out of bounds. Kids are constantly working, trying to get better during the course of the season, pushing themselves harder in a match that they may have lost earlier in their season. I'm going to use Cameron Biggins of the winner area. Loses to Kirkpatrick at the Rapid City Invite. Kirkpatrick comes from behind, beats him 7-5 today. 15-5 victory for Cameron Biggins in the semifinal to put him into the finals. He did lose to Luke Smith, but he got there. We'll use my son as an example. Caleb Brozick last week led 4-1 with 20 seconds left. Loses to Paul Waring, 5th ranked at 160. Loses that in the last seconds, 7-5. Comes back, fights his way through today, gets a rematch with him. Wins that match 9-4. Waring the number 3 seed. Caleb coming in number 4 seed. Upsets are great. Tonight, Blake Beats winning that match over Luke Henninger. You know what? That's not going to hurt Luke Henninger, but it's going to set the stage for more great matches. Moore closing out Schmidt here in the championship match. Moore going to be your champion at 285. He is your Big Dakota champion. Goes to 33-17 on the season over Riley Schmidt. Schmidt, a great tournament, will drop to 28-14. We're going to go to that consolation championship match. These two are kind of my favorites in the heavyweight division. Nash Hardmaker, know his father well, played football against him. He was a 300-pound freshman the first time I met him. And I had a 120-pound guard that missed the block. Me being 120, I got crushed. Nash, Olive, 250, probably 260. Joe, the sheriff there in Brule County. Nash going to be an asset for John Donovan and these Chamberlain Cubs for years to come. Noah Reichert, hey man, he's from Parkston. If you get a chance to go to some summer wrestling, do it. We've been to the elementary duels, got to go with Noah to the middle school duels. He is such a character. I think his grandma is probably watching tonight. Just enjoy every time I get a chance to visit with Noah. Such a class act kid. We talked in the Chamberlain or in the Jerry Oprick Invitational. He's like, hey, dude, you got an instant replay on that equipment? And I'm like, yeah. In your rematch, and it was against a very good kid that he had lost to earlier in the 3rd and 4th place match. He goes, catch the headlock. I'm going to nail it. He didn't hit the headlock, but he went on to win. These two kids, very good wrestlers. Nash, a 7th grader. Noah, a sophomore. Noah, the beneficiary of Brady Reef's departure to Iowa, gets a spot in the lineup. Bertram drops to 220. He'd been the heavyweight for years. Noah now at heavyweight, taking on Nash. Brady, if you're out there, good luck at Iowa. We'll be watching the Big 12 this year. I'm a Gophers fan, so remember that. But I'm a Vikings fan also. Your brother is my second favorite team now, the Lions. And I'll be watching the Hawkeyes for you also. Always cheering for SESD opponents as they advance their careers. Austin Bertram at 220. No, he is signed with Black Hill State for Parkston. I'm just rambling right now of all the different things I've seen out of all these different kids here over the last couple of years. Not going anywhere, just reflecting as these two kids give their heart. It's 5-1 now. Reichert in the 3rd period with 33 seconds to go has that lead. Hudmaker going to be a young and upcomer. Hudmaker tries to drop down into a double. Great defense there by Reichert. Hudmaker again, not afraid to go down and underneath. Reichert going to close it with a takedown. Noah Reichert with 10 seconds to go, going to be your consolation champion. 10 seconds to go. 7-1, the lead. But congratulations, Nash Hudmaker. You're 22-19 on the season as a 7th grader in the heavyweight division. You are good for wrestling. Noah Reichert, you're 27-17 on the season as a sophomore for the Trojans. I am so happy you got your shot to wrestle this year. Take nothing away from Brady Reef, Austin Bertram, but it's great seeing you in lineup. It's good for wrestling, folks. The upsets are good for wrestling. These young kids wrestling, good for wrestling. Congratulations to all today here from the Big Dakota Conference Tournament at Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierre. This is Jody Brozick for WinterWarriorsLive.com. Before I part, I want to show you some of these shots of some of the upsets tonight. First one at 1:45, we're in overtime. Blake Beats keeps his toes in bounds, moves up, 2-point takedown. He's going to defeat Luke Hanninger. Number 3 defeats number 1. At 145 pounds. That's the one I said I would pay money to watch. Hey, I missed some things as we wrap up things here at the Parkview Gymnasium. Because at 195, Miles Semler trying to get a reversal on top-ranked David Jensen. That was the end of the match. Referees talk about it. And what are they going to do? They're going to give away 1 point for loss of control. We're going to overtime. Number 1 and 2 in the state. It's the only way to determine it. Here's an overtime. Semler thinks he's going to take down. Jensen sneaks in that wizard that Coach Chambers talked about. You see, it's not a takedown in overtime. We come back. We go again. Semler puts the final touches on the upset of top-ranked, previously undefeated David Jensen. He will win that one in sudden death on that takedown. And this is how number 1 and 2 in the state, they left it all on the mat, folks. Number 1 and 2 in the state, and I hope I see it again. I hope it's the state finals. Great match by these two wrestlers. Number 5 versus number 3 in the state at 220. We're scoreless in overtime. Hines wrestling Bertram. Looked like Bertram was going to get the single leg. Hines going to scramble. He's going to win at 220 pounds. It's a great tournament here from Stanley County. Big Dakota Conference Tournament 2015 coming to a conclusion. Parkston, your team champion with 220. Stanley County with 168. Potter County in third with 137. Winner will finish in 5th with 109 points. That's all I got, folks. It's been 10 hours and 18 minutes of pretty much nonstop talking. Might have had a half-hour break. I'd do it again all over, and you guess what? I get to do it all over next week as we go to the Huron. Invite will be up. We'll see mostly ESD schools at that tournament. Get to see little Bonholm, Scotland, Webster as we prepare for the region push, as Coach Chambers called it, the state tournament series about to happen. This one just a prelude to it. The Big Dakota Conference Tournament winner finishes 9th, wrapping up the night. Colby Curtis going to finish in 4th place. He'll lose 3-0 to Knuckles in their rematch at 113. At 126, Cameron Biggins going to get 2nd in his rematch with Luke Smith. At 152, Tyrell Haley, the consolation champion, pins Mick Root, leading that one 9-4. Caleb Brozick at 160, your consolation champion, winning that one 9-4 in a rematch over Paul Waring. For everybody that's out there watching, thank you for watching and listening to WinterWarriorsLive.com. This is Jody Brozick saying join us next week. We're in Huron.